actually find it. You gotta get it done.
Hold on, I don't have chat. I'm here, Vengeance. I'm here. I'm here. How's everyone? Let me get chat. Are we working, Bo? Can you hear me? Everything cooking? Hello. Hold on, I need to do a couple of things here. I need to pop out my chat. Then I have my chat popped out. Now. Hold on. Hello. Yeah, let me just tell me if everything's okay. Hoping it's and then I can explain the exact situation we're in. But let me just try and get Max locked in as well. Mic quiet. Hello. Testing. Definitely bold, hopefully not quiet.
But they're going up against an unstoppable force. The vibe check is really watching them. It's scary.
This is a role MVP roster plus season.
Yeah, I think that kind of player is the most important thing about this team right now.
Hold on, I'm having to lock in. I'll be...
But he's like what's left out. He played really popular Falcons. And if you look at the wins of Falcons this year, they are 9-4 against Falcons. They played each other 13 times this year. Almost in the finals and stuff like that.
Hold on, I'm locking in. You think the webcam mic is selected?
But he has been so spectacular. When in the past,
I don't know how it's like a proper setup. Hold on, let me do one thing at a time.
And also breaking the point. This tournament, it's been all about the stack and he's like really a difference maker. Where if you look at the last time he's faced in the Middle East Asia main event, he's actually quite strong. Yet he was right here to get back to his drag blade. So this could be a chance for redemption where he's like, what's the problem with MVP? And instead, now it doesn't work.
Alright, hold on, I need to switch. Untitled Stream, can you hear me? Have I got both streams going? Have I got both streams? Let me pop out the chat for both as well. How do I pop this out? Pop out chat. Alright, let me... Hold on a second. Okay, we get both chats up. Let me rearrange everything. Alright. Can you hear me? My chat, can you hear me? Wait, let me turn down this for a second. Yeah, I think we should be able to hear a bit before. Still quiet. Let me turn some of the knobs. I'm turning knobs. I'm turning. Is this a good, bad?
So let's go ahead and bring on your two teams.
Mike is better on Untitled Chapter. mic. Yeah, but it's like it's not just OBS and I plug a mic in. It's like a fucking audio type thing. Hold on. Audio is perfect on Unter. Yeah, so because Unter's just streaming me essentially, so I don't know why it's wrong. If I do this, hello. Wait, hold on. What if I just do this? Back better. Testing. An example of speech. Anything like this. Come on, chat. I need you here. No difference. Okay.
It's always been Crazy Raccoon that has had that winning lead. Who knows if this is going to be yet another chapter in that same book.
Yeah, over the last 10 games, it's
hold on, I'll see if I can get a tech guy.
More Crazy Raccoon, like Johnny pointed out, over on the desk. Will we continue to see this kind of back and forth?
But it was working yesterday, so I don't know. We've not touched anything from yesterday. Thank you, Better Gold. Appreciate that one for Max. Pretty sure it's the wrong mic. Wouldn't tell me what button to press there. Let me see, hold on. What if I do this? Hello? How about now?
We've seen a couple of different competitions come out from these teams. We've also seen them just put everything out on the table.
No shame.
When here, you have some deep breathing room to be able to look forward to this grand final.
And not to mention as well, obviously the loser will end up playing Toronto Defiant after this series, so one more step before you can make it to the Grand Final. Toronto Defiant know either, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. Team Falcons Crazy Raccoon, and I like the fact that they got off the desk at 80% once again. A little bit of revenge on the DPS lineup there for Team Falcons.
He's saying it's already put up
Hello?
such character.
Hello? How is that? Hello? Better? Keep going. Is it better or good? I'm louder, but what is it, like not clear?
Yes, in the entire world. This is going to be the match of the night.
Yes, it will. Crazy Raccoon. I think everybody was not too
Turn the
surprised.
clean feed down. The clean feed is like on like minus 50. The clean feed's like off.
Go down the map against Twisted Minds.
Like I can't hear the clean feed at all on my end.
That's been another big thing for them. I mean, you look at the match versus NRG shot yesterday. I mean, that record comp.
You don't hear the clean feed, we just hear the room. Okay, alright, well, let me keep driving.
They take no risk when they roll out something like that.
Whether it's the wrecking ball proposition or it's been some of the other pocket kicks that we've seen from Judville, maybe even the Roadhog gets a chance to make another appearance. Who knows what is on the table for us today? But one thing's for sure is that we're going to see neither team try to hold back those punches.
This one.
Two incredible coaches playing both of these squads as well.
This one I feel like is just one with loads of background noise. Thank you, Eggspear, as well.
I mean, that's one of the very best on your screen right there.
If you'd share the screen on Discord, I'm not logged in on Discord.
Those decorated coaches in Overwatch now leading the charge. Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons obviously both expected to kind of roll away from this one.
Is this
throughout the entire year?
Is this like
where it really counts.
good, bad?
Give you the confidence going into that finals game.
What else do we have?
It does feel like both squads are head and shoulders above the rest of the competition, but anything can happen on the final day. I think it's about time that we get the first back underway. We're going to Oasis. It's Crazy Raccoon versus Team Falcons.
How about now? Anything? Anything currently? How about now? Mic check. Grab the other headset. Yeah, but it's okay, hold on. How about now? Chat, testing. Mic check. Better? A bit better? Much better? Horrible? Better still, background noise? Hold on, where's my phone? Background is just loud. Can you hear the game at all? It's literally starting. Let me out of respect at least put it on. No clean. Oh yeah, that's right. If I. All right, now you should be able to hear game sound, but no casters, and you can hear me. Yes. Yes. All right. Can I get? You can hear the clean feed. That's good. Can you ask for crowd to be kind of? But is there a load of background noise, right? Because hold on. I just need to message. Let me message the basic. So what's the problem? Just loads of background noise. The background noise is coming from Max's headset. Has that done anything? Hello. Has that done anything? We'll watch the game with me, don't you worry. No? Okay. Wait, hold on. Is that better? Is that better? Thank you for the raid. It didn't come up with a notification. Who raided? I can't see. Hold on, I'm scrolling. It doesn't show. No difference. You can hear the clean feed now. All right, what I've messaged? I messaged them to come and have a look for me, and then hopefully. I don't know what's happened because it was fine yesterday, right? But we had the upper mic yesterday. Oh, it was better yesterday, but that's what I mean. We literally we walked away from computers yesterday, we left everything, and then now somehow it's busted. Thank you, Coffee Boy. Shout out to Coffee Boy, the 800 drinks he's bought us. Thank you, Minnie, for the raid as well. Thank you very much. It's not the webcam mic. The thing is, it's not set up just like a normal computer at home where you just plug in a mic. It plugs into an audio mixer, and then there's like 3 other things plugged in as well, so we can have the 2 headset things. It's fine. It sounds like it's not fine. You don't look like DGN. Hold on, I met DGN yesterday. No fucking tech support here. But we had the other headset yesterday that wasn't causing this issue. Wait, hold on. Wait. Now? Chat? Now? Testing. Oh, fucking we're back at. We're so fucking back. Have I done it? Hunters chat, can I get some sort of thumbs up thing? Some thumbs up thing, and then we're fucking locked in. Yes? Alright, okay. This round, let's finish this round, and then I'll explain. Hunter's stream has no game sound. You need game audio? Hold on. Let me see. Alright, we got a moment here. Okay. Now, Hunters, hold on, I've minimized the chat. Hunters chat, have I solved your issue? Have I solved it? I'm echoed now. Fuck, how did we do it yesterday? Oh wait. Now, Hunters chat, have you got game sound and you can still hear me? Game sound but you can still hear me? And I'm not echoing. Yes? Oh my god, I fucking done it. We're back. We're fucking rolling. Where's my mouse? Alright. Anyone want to let me know what happened in that first round? Falcons on top. So, Max isn't quite here yet. I'll explain that all afterwards. But the way the stakes are between us is I think Falcons will win. Max thinks Crazy Raccoon will win. So that is our divide right now, okay? So now we're coming back. Full mirror again. It's going to be Genji versus Echo. So obviously a better hero for Proper, but there's going to be some real questions asked about is it best in this meta. And Chio's just going to get caught by Heesang again. 3-1 for him there, and Falcons, they have to get out of here. They maybe can't because they've already rotated through. So it might just be a die here trade if they can. Stalker's good for 1. Stalker's good for 2, actually. Smurf's super low. He'll get the jump. Wait, Proper's good for 1 as well. The DPS from Falcons, they just keep doing it. Jumpin's going to kill him, but now he's getting full pocket. Here's Stalker. He turns around and kills Shu, and now he's on him. Proper and Stalker are just doing everything. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable from Stalker, unbelievable from Proper. It felt like Heesang did for play. He got the opening pick. It doesn't convert into anything. Now we're transitioning it into the old version of fight. It's going to be pretty much everything on the board from everyone. Maybe the key difference here is Jumpin's cage is 30% faster. He has it ready to go now. So they can kick this one off straight away. But here comes the bait from Proper. He's all locked up though, trying to get that Ray. There's the Blossom over top. They get everything though. Shu used the Ray. They used everything in that Crazy Raccoon. And Falcons, they remain on top. I need so much water. But again, this will all be explained. This will all be explained. Oh, I think it might be me. Shout out to the Static fans in Untitled chat. All right, going in spawn here. Rally's going to be forced. Smurf still has Cage. They try and disengage. They lose Fielder on the way out. Can turn with Cage if they want here. But actually, Falcon's going to choose to essentially just eco hit fighting in the spawn here. This has been a trademark feature. This has been a trademark feature of Falcons' play throughout this tournament. They will hold so aggressively, they will try and min-max their fights. Because it is, the main reason they want to do this is obviously because it affects the ult so much. If you're able to get these, fights where you could just force out their ults in spawn, kind of like that, you force the rally in spawn, you can hopefully set yourself up for a nicer situation. Now we've got a cage v cage situation here, but Heesang's got the copy to throw in here as well. So Team Falcons DPS might get a little bit creative with it here, but it's what they've been doing all tournament long. Huge success. Huge success. Now coming back in, the cage immediately on Stalker just for 1 catch, but that will do it. Again, Falcons choose to preserve the economy. Heesang wants to keep going with copy though. Looking for the Juno, can't find anything in deep. Smurf turns with cage. Here comes the copy Malga. It's a cancel on the cage, trying to get out of it. Smurf cannot get out of it. Now they're hunting down this Brig. Nowhere for Fielder to go. And Crazy Raccoon look like they're going to be able to tie this one up here. They do have ults coming back. Falcons double support ult and the blade, but they need to factor in the touch here. Going to be difficult for it. Stalker's hiding for it. Is anyone looking for him? Surely they check beneath here. Yeah, here comes Strong's going to check. Whip shot back. Can he get the touch? He does get the touch, but he has to Wraith for it. He needs a lot of help. Here comes Falcon. Support ult's coming back. It's not over yet. Ray's going to be committed by Chio. Shu's going to mirror it as well. Rally in. They catch Chirong. They bash. No rally coming up for Crazy Raccoons now. Proper blade over the top to finish it. Falcons are good for a retake. Deflex is there. They'll slice through everything as well. Well done play, Stalker. Good follow up by Falcons. Big bash by Fielder. And Falcons, they confirm. They get the retake. Yeah, the 3-for-1 ult trade is a lot here. Now they come back with it. I think, again, Falcons, they have to just play to try and clutch with this Blossom. We've seen them win fights like this before, but there's no room for error. Look how they're hiding. We're going to see Fielder coming through this left flank here. Maybe Stalker TP in at some point. TP in from Lip, actually. Straight onto Smurf, wants to force him through. Where is that Blossom? Stalker's been forced back. Now they're running to chase. No Wraith on that Reaper. Stalker's hiding the corner, though. They just Blossom and kill it, but here comes it back. Crazy Raccoon in control of that. They'll take down Chiu as well, and that should do it. Fielder is hiding for the touch. He's lurking. Chirong has found him. He'll bash onto point. He will get finished off. And Crazy Raccoon, blow for blow, we are tied up 1-1 on this first map. All right, so if you want what the situation is, it was the after party for DreamHack was last night. So we went out, and we didn't get back. We didn't get back to 4 AM. So it was a rough one this morning. So this is why I barely made it. And this is why you might notice we might be 1 Australian shorter than we normally are. You know, thank you, Aimless and Aimless. I can keep fist bumping though. You didn't notice? Cheers, Joseph. I really appreciate that. No, he's awake, but he's getting himself together, you know. He woke up at about 11:30 and dropped a message. What time are the games? In 25 minutes, mate. He replied, lol, fuck. All right, let me lock in then again. Forcing him back here. Smurf has gone down. They'll finish off Chirong as well. Taking over the high ground, 20 HP. Stomp comes in, trying to turn it still. But once they have that tank advantage, it's so overpowering, and Falcons win this crucial first fight. And look at this rally difference here from Fielder. This coffee will save me though. We're going to improve over time. You know, we're ramping up right now. Much like this tournament, we're ramping up. Now holding close, support ult's going to be slightly quicker for Falcons as well. So Crazy Raccoon, they have to be careful on the walk up here, because if they invest in this raid trade, there will be a rally coming through. Stomping from Jumpin. Smurf taking so much damage. Somehow Smurf lives through all of it. They're coming to help him now. Smurf will go down, but Rally usually over the top. The support ult's failing Falcons out of Smurf taking all that damage. They will win it there. 2-for-1 trade though to Crazy Raccoon. They have that rally advantage coming back, but they will win the fight. They'll clean up the kills. We're just one coffee away from leveling up, I promise you. Now, DPS ult in play for Team Falcons. We've seen them do miracles with this before. And because technically there are ult disadvantages, it's really actually worth noting as well, this cage gap is massive. Now Blossom round the back, catches him. He's going to get caught before the fight starts. They're investing anyway. Rally comes through, but Smurf, both DPS from Crazy Raccoon down. Now they hunt down Chirong, but Rally does nothing against his copy. Blossom just runs him over. And Falcons, again, the DPS come up trumps for them. And now Smurf will have a chance to catch up on this cage fight. So again, we're still in an ult disadvantage situation, but Falcons, they've got so much value out of this now. Cheeky res from Chirong. Cheers, Chirong, mate. Jumping back in the fray a little bit quicker. Now we're going to be walking out. Again, Falcons in a similar situation where they have to just sort of try to play the clutch, try to play DPS flanks. The cage comes out. They're coming through. Blossom will be used. Copy Juno from Hisang. Don't think that's the one he wanted. They still have a kill, though, and they will be able to use this ult advantage here. The cage catches him, but that's cage and both DPS ults. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot, and Falcons have got themselves into one of these situations where they really just need one good retake and they'll be okay. And they have Cage and Rally coming up. Shu is absolutely desperate for this raid. It's going to be so hard for him to get this. Walking up now, Smurf. We've seen him actually feed quite a lot. He's been taking down a lot of this, but Falcons are always able to capitalise off the space. Now the speed ring comes through. Cage in play for Smurf. Jumpin's going to start it off, though. Here's the raid push. They're just trying to run away here. They want to disengage. Proper's going to need some help out here. They cage to turn it, but Morani's not in the cage. The ults don't really catch it. Mistake potentially from Falcons here. They copy. They need value with this copy. Juno has the raid. The bash connects. They catch both DPS. Fielder with the play. Copy. Blossom over the top. And Falcons dominant on the retake. They have a Blossom for this next hold as well. They are coming back with the rally soon. Crazy Raccoon, but the touch is going to be so hard. Jumpin's getting staggered out as well. Hisang's on Tracer for the touch. Might be able to get it. He's coming through that left-hand side now. Look at Fielder. He's marking it. He wants it. TP in. 2 shots. See you later, Lip. 1 touch just come through from Hisang. Jumpin is back on ball. But Proper, he now has the Blossom. Chirong has the rally. He's going to get absolutely... Oh, he's in the hole. Proper's going to get in the hole with him. He's whipped back, but Stalker, everyone's getting in the hole when they're killing Chirong in the hole. One more touch from Hisang. Jumpin's there as well for the touch, but hopelessly outnumbered, hopelessly outgunned, and hopelessly outplayed on this university. Falcons convert round 1, or map 1. Chirong's poor hole. He thought the hole was safe. There was no safety in the hole. Thanks, Fair Boot, for the pin. That's helpful. Give the other headset to Illusions. He's got his own show, you know. He's the real deal. The real deal. Can I turn... Is the stream quality okay? Like bitrate and everything wise, etc., etc.? Yeah, decent. I can put it up a little bit if that... I don't know if that helps. That's fine. It's fine. It's 1080p. Nice. When are we getting the CXY? We're ramping up, okay, guys. We're ramping up. I've had one of my coffees. I nearly had one of my coffees. Cam looks a bit shit. I can't do anything about that. Hold on, let me message Julian and say, I think I've resolved it. Hold on. Oh. Am I going to keep the fist bump for my own subs? I think it might be a Stockholm special. Hold on. Alright, sorry, I'm locking him. Ooh. I need some max. What kind of coffee are you drinking? Just some free coffee from the Players Lounge, right? My coffee boy got it for me. Is Gio far and away the best Juno? I'm not sure. Who else would it be? Is it actually maybe still Finn? Did I see that Jake copied my grotty schoolboy tie-up? That's because Jake's a man of class. Where is Hunter? Did you eat him? No. Nope. He's just he's ramping up as well. He's just ramping up from bed, you know. Where is the Australian twat? Let me allow that for you, just Blender. Don't you worry. He's ramping up. We stayed out to 4 AM last night because it was the after party. And it's fair to say there's been some kind of repercussions for that today, surprisingly. How's Chris? Chris didn't come to the after party, but we were out with Chris for a while. Had some good drinks. Chris, I don't know if you're watching. He's probably, I don't know if he's at home or if he's at the venue. But if you're watching, Chris, you were in great form last night. Top night from Chris. Good night overall. Good night overall. Fucking bumped into a lot of the American lads. Got to chat to Landon, because I've only seen Landon in passing so far, so that was nice. Hung out with Jamie. Hung out with Poco a lot, and that was good. Nice to always see Poco. Every time I see Poco, I'm always worried it's the last time ever, you know? But he's there. I didn't hang out with the Toronto boys. I spoke to Danny a little bit. Mainly like Seeker and stuff. I got to meet Scissors properly for the first time. Nice to meet Scissors, nice kid. Didn't see Zoe there, no. Is PG? Yeah, we fucking meet PG. So I've now met PG twice. Both times, he's just fucking wasted. I've actually never met PG sober. If I ever meet him sober, I'll let you know. But I've only met him when he's been fucking bladdered. Good crack bladdered though. Had a little chat, a little chin wag. Told him to come on Uncoachable. He won't. But you know, I tried. Hey Sonia. Can you get Matt to promise to double Uncoachable viewership again? I didn't see any of the broadcast out, to be fair. Is PG from Boston? I don't know where he's from. I don't know where he lives. Anyone got PG's address? Thank you, Kraken, for the tier 1 for Max. Bang. How was the Goon Sesh with Hunter? Me and Hunter are staying separately. So, we, like, shared a taxi back. They, like, dropped him off, and then it went on to ours. So, yeah. Oh, you know who else I met last night? I was so happy. I mean, I've met him before, but I got a chance to see him again. Danid was out and about. Mr. Doomfist. Nice to see Danid. Funny man, Danid. Oh, wait. Prash has granted the India buff to Crazy Raccoon? Shit. Oh, shit. Look who's clocking in. Look who's clocking in. Can you believe it? I know, right? Yeah. This is my water, but like, help yourself. There's drinks everywhere. There's drinks everywhere, mate. What are you saying? Yeah. Unbelievably, it took a while. It was maybe partway through the first rounds, but we were able to do it. We were able to do it. You got raided by Mini as well. Yeah. Are you bleeding? Why are you bleeding? Wait, they say they can't hear you. Can you give us hello? I can't hear you. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Can anyone hear Max? Either chat. I actually can't hear you. Oh, it was going so well.
Hello?
Hello. Wait,
that was it.
Hello?
You know that one knob that was like suspiciously not turned?
I still can't hear you that well.
Well, it's worked for me. I get my own feedback now, so.
Wait, can you hear him?
Chat says I'm quiet, so we'll keep fiddling, you know? As the priests say.
Oh, I can hear you now.
We go.
That was the correct
man.
fiddling. This guy's fiddled before.
Oh.
Let me tell you about this guy. He is a fiddler. You want something fiddled with? This guy will fiddle with it for you.
Fuck. All right, I gotta get through this one.
Aye. He's on the roof. That one got him. That one got him. Was he shitting his brains out? Where was he? He was just... I've been trying to explain to chat, and this is going to be the sort of stream we're going to need to ramp up, you know? It's like we're at a slow start.
Rock bottom.
Yeah,
rock bottom.
we've started at rock bottom, and now we need to ramp up.
Yeah. No, it's all right. You know, I'll get the coffee in me. I'll probably summon a snooze from the crowd, and we'll ramp. Hello, Jordan. This is pretty cool. No, it's overrated, mate. I mean, we had SK interviewing Aaron Keller right next to us. I mean,
there's a distinct... Illusion was here, plenty of time, hyping up the crowd for the Korean Games. SK here talking to Aaron Keller, and here I am, just shouting, I can't fix the audio! I mean, you're here half an hour late, you turn up bleeding!
I tried my best, mate. I tried my best. It's just not much.
We're going to get on the main broadcast.
Oh, shit, Falcons 1-0?
Of course, it was actually a dogfight, but Stockholm proper, unbelievable right now, playing a lot of Genji Reaper into a Reaper Echo here. This time, though, we're going to see proper keep going on the Reaper. Stalker will just be mirroring the Echo for this one. So, on to Saravasa. Crazy Raccoon's choice, because when you can pick any map in the pool, why not just go to Flashpoint immediately?
I mean, look, as long as you're not on Ilios, there is no compositional edge in this series. Everybody just plays a bunch of the mirror again and again. Really fast fight here happening outside of the objective, actually. Shouts traded very early on. Everyone's shifting away. It looks like nobody's actually going to go down. They're just going to take a neutral and disengage back towards the objective.
Trying to get a big wide angle here is Stalker, and actually they find out opening damage onto Hambit here. A classic situation for Falcons where you start map 1, you got Smurf playing Malga, and then you win that map. You go to the next map, you're going to play Malga. Swap the tanks. Swap the tanks.
It's a Korean classic. You know? You win a map with a tank on a hero, immediately your directive is to change that player. Get another 24 to 25-year-old man in the mix to play Malga. So Crazy Raccoon, now that they're going up against a different Malga player, they win the first fight. A little bit of an old lead coming into this next fight. It's actually a very significant one. 25% lead on Orbital Ray. Harmon doesn't seem to recognize that. Pins to his demise.
Goes straight in. We saw Smurf dying a lot in that opening map as well. Just seemed like Falcons are trying to play a very much an all-in style, but what was happening a lot more on Oasis is all this follow-up was there. Stalker and Proper always able to find value. That time, the Ray just overwhelming. So they have Ray advantage coming back here, so Crazy Raccoon maybe need to try something a little bit different with this fight.
A little bit different is exactly what they're going to need. But at the same time, I mean, look, Harmon, he's only 65% of his way to the cage. This aggressive fight from Crazy Raccoon, this is that something different. They push towards the spawn, Chio goes down. No Ray, 2 fights in a row. And what can you do at that point? Fielder's on the run, he pops a rally, but it doesn't keep him alive. Even though Shu has been traded out, it's just not enough for Falcons to get a foothold in this fight.
Worst case as well, because not only do they not get to win that fight, they try and overuse the other ult to try and make up for it. So they invest for rally, they invest for copy. Now Crazy Raccoon, they're set to capture this first point. Only cost them 2 support ults. Again, still Ray disadvantage, but got to be happy with that one if you're Crazy Raccoon.
Very happy with that one. Next up, we've got Junbin with the cage. There is a Ray advantage for Team Falcons, but Junbin, he can do something to try and bait out that cage. He's gone for a very early cage, but they're actually going to go for a cage blossom, and I think this into the orbital Ray, very dangerous, but they trade 2 for 3, make that 2 for 4. So Crazy Raccoon will fall.
I mean, it's a powerful combo, Cage Blossom. You'd see why Crazy Raccoon went for it, but when that Ray is available, when we're in these fights, like Cage Blossom, you're locking people in a fixed area. But the most powerful ult when you are locked in a fixed area is that Ray. The Ray overpowers all of them, and Falcons should be able to get first cap in, but they're going to challenge for it straight away here, Crazy Raccoon.
Immediately they're contesting. I would have thought that the first fight loss would mean no cap, but Falcons, they are scrapping it out right now. Harper throws down the cage. That's already 3 for the side of Falcons. It looks like Crazy Raccoon got no value whatsoever from Heesung's copy in this instance.
No, couldn't get to any of those copy ults, completely shut down, and Falcons will get the first capture here. As it settles, Fielder's coming up to that second rally. Fielder's rallies have been charging so fast. Great impact on OWCS, and now another big opportunity to set him forward here. And again, we see the same for Falcons. They want to fight forward all the time.
Raven and Kidnu, thanks for the subs. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club, or welcome if you're a first timer. Fielder pops the rally, goes pushing very deep into Crazy Raccoon's spawn, and there's nothing to match for the side of Crazy Raccoon. They were creeping up on a support ult charge lead, but Falcons have played this situation perfectly. For the briefest moment, they had the advantage and they pushed it just the right timing.
All eyes now on this Team Falcons DPS. They continue to hold forward. They're worried about these Crazy Raccoon support ults. Can Stalker and Proper find the value? They've been good for it so far early on in this series. Rally will come through initially. Here we go. Blossom straight away. Blossom catches Shu. No chance for that Ray. The Falcons DPS do it again. And now Proper, the double Reaper is just coming over. It's overwhelming them. And Falcons, they're not playing today.
It's just textbook Falcons. The DPS coming in with some ridiculous clutch exactly when they need it. Now we go over to the next flashpoint, and there's so many ults on either side. Handan's got the cage, Cheer with the Ray, Junbin and Shu matching, but Crazy Raccoon, look at how significant this advantage will be. Lip and Heesung, they've both got DPS ultimates as well. It's going to be so hard for Harmon to do anything but kite out of his own ultimate when there's such a deficit.
I think you're right. Falcons have to sort of play this one as you're probably going to lose it, but can you lose it in a way that costs them a lot? Cage comes through initially. Ray going to be used from Shu. Blossom as well. She didn't even use the Ray. 3 for nothing.
Absolutely ridiculous. Just 3 for them. They didn't have to dump the entire bank, but 3 for 0 is ridiculous. You wouldn't have seen that from SSG, you know? I mean, we probably wouldn't have seen that from SSG.
You wouldn't have seen that from SSG for a lot of reasons.
Where is Jamie?
I thought they were going to have to use Chio's Ray to try and force more out, but now they can come back and use it for this retake. Copy's going to be forced early onto Heesung. They're doubling down on this one. Crazy Raccoon counterpin is hit by Kambin, and now they'll deal with that. Ray is used, but Falcons disciplined. Just one of their 3 ults used for this one. Worked out really nicely for them, and now Crazy Raccoon, they are looking dry. That 3 ult investment isn't just going to cost them. This is why we talk about the macro and the importance of ults in this meta, because this 3 for nothing investment doesn't cost Crazy Raccoon this 1 free retake, right? It's going to cost them multiple fights in a row. Because look at the next situation. Falcons have all the ults to go with again. Can Falcons keep it lean?
Yeah, a little bit egregious from the side of Crazy Raccoon that they've given up such an advantage in ult economy, and now they have to claw it back fight by fight. But it's not a great start when before the ult trade, Heesung goes down to Stalker on the Echo. Cage comes out from Harmon up in main, and Proper is just beaming inside of that. No trades to speak of, and I mean, we're very close to going up 2-1 on Flashpoint right now.
Great comeback from Falcons. They're keeping it lean as well. Another just one ult use fight win. Now they're coming back with a rally of their own. Crazy Raccoon, they're nearly going to get up to that Ray as well. That is their power swing, but can they stay alive? They're actually going already. Falcons walking in. Copy Reaper, 2 Reapers in play. Proper's got the option to drop the Blossom as well. But so far, Crazy Raccoon, they've just taken a step back. They've actually cheated this copy, disengaged it completely.
The disengage is good, but they have to push back into it. Rally comes out, bashes the copy Blossom, but there's too much for the side of Team Falcons. You cannot counter every ult when you throw away your economy like that. They still have nothing from Heesung, nothing from Junebin. So Crazy Raccoon, they really invested to try and win that one. That's 3 ultimates in this fight, but they've got nothing for it.
Now all of a sudden we're seeing this situation again where Crazy Raccoon, they have the cage, they have a copy to go with it. A powerful combo. Lock them in, get the copy going. The problem is, as we saw in that earlier point over by point B, if you get locked in a cage, but you've got Ray and they don't have Ray, you really have a great opportunity to use that, to win that fight.
Yeah, locking your enemies in a cage, not such a big deal when they've got an orbital ray beaming down extra damage and healing on their heads. Heesung though, he's got the copy now. He's getting very aggressive, but the ray comes out from Chio, and it's just trumps for Team Falcons. Crazy Raccoon, they don't even have an ultimate response. They just fall over.
Just fall over. Nice, easy one for Falcons. They'll get themselves first capture on this point. Remember, only one more round Falcons require to take this map and make it a 2-0 in this series. So Crazy Raccoon really need to start not just winning fights, but winning fights in ways that doesn't cost them for our next half a map. Copy and cage now available. Might have to use both from here. Oh my god!
I mean, this fight here was finally the time for Crazy Raccoon to get a free retake. 2 ultimates to 0. And instead, on their walk, Falcons aggress, and it's just another wipe. This is a complete collapse for Crazy Raccoon at the back end of this flashpoint map. Utterly ridiculous that they can't convert a 2-ult to 0 lead.
And now all of a sudden that 2-ult to 0 lead is starting to slip away. Hanbin nearly has the cage. DPS ult's coming up. Hanbin's going in again. He will get caged. Heesang's copy for Malga. 2 invested so far. And Hanbin's dipped underneath. He's going to get to the Mega. They can't kill Hanbin. They do finally get him. He's going to cage as well. Now they're all locked in underneath. And here they come. They're trying to finish him off. Proper's got pinned in. They bust out of that one though. Everyone's safe underneath apparently. But the DPS are still here. Stalker is lurking around. He nearly has a copy. Fielder has Rally, but looks like they're just going to choose to live. They will have to concede for flip. But only 1 retake required now for Team Falcons.
Crazy Raccoon, they trade this one out, but it was pricey. Oh, this bomb. Thank you very much. Chorong, he's got the rally, but I mean, Falcons, they've got a ridiculous bank of ultimates now. All of these fights in Spawn, they've done it on the cheap. They come back in with 4. Crazy Raccoon, if they don't do something crazy right now, they will be losing by the numbers on the objective, and they have no choice but to body on.
Here comes Foray from Chio. Copy Blossom going to be coming up soon. Proper's got the real one as well. Onto the back. One bash, but again, he can't bash both Blossoms. They overwhelm him here. Backline has fallen for Crazy Raccoon. Frontline has fallen for Crazy Raccoon. They've just all fallen. Team Falcons 2-0.
Falcons looking significantly ahead in this Malga matchup, even with a change in the tanks. Yeah, no, you had the read. You can't see the level of Overwatch though, so I wouldn't be reading.
You can't. I can. That's what Chris meant when he said you can't see the level of Overwatch. He meant you.
Fuck, man. Significant lead for Falcons at this point. Crazy Raccoon really starting to struggle. Did they not get an Ilios pick map 1?
Second, sorry.
Did they not get an Ilios pick map 1?
No, it was Oasis.
Ah, shit.
So there's still an option here where Crazy Raccoon that now it feels like they're behind the mirror. The question has to be, are we going to get Jibby?
Surely.
I mean, I think you have to do something different. There's bigger problems for Crazy Raccoon because it's really hard to see a world where they get Gibraltar 3 more times in this series.
Yeah, look, I think if you go down 0-2, you got to start making some changes.
So yeah, you have to. I think we'll see Gibraltar or maybe somewhere. If there's somewhere else Jumping can play ball, maybe there's like that option. But I don't know.
I feel like the pool isn't great for it. I mean, I've seen them pull it out on the King's Row every now and then, but it's not ideal. Twisted might be better than Crazy Raccoon. You're smoking crack. True.
Cheers, Chrissy.
Cheers, Chris. Your team literally always loses homosexual. Why do nice guys finish last? Or 4th, in the case of Rack Attack.
Unfortunately, it's starting to transcend that. Nice guys might actually finish on top.
No chance. No
Can I turn Unter up a tad if possible? Which was your dial? This guy, he's spilling water. He's a mess. He's a mess. Which one is my knob? I'm looking down, but it's hard to tell which knob is for me and which knob is for Unter, you know? Is prize pool announced? No, I think they're going to keep selling the skins up until December. So the final prize pool won't be finalized for quite a while, really. Thank you. Should I say? Bam. Do you think this match matters to either team? Yes. Wait, yeah, 100%. I turned up mine, it's not bad. I'm trying to find the right knob.
Shy Aways, thank you
Mornings
very much.
are, speaking of finding the right knob, mornings Toronto Defiant.
Well, Toronto Defiant just clocked in the chat. This is the first message.
You guys were later than Hunter. Where have you been?
No, that's seriously lacking to be that late, you know. Having your friend stream for you for 30 minutes while you walk over? Unbelievable.
I was watching on personal. Oh, yeah, so was Max. I've
Sure,
heard this excuse before.
Yeah,
I've heard it before.
I was on the clean feed quietly.
Wait, I need to turn myself wrong knob. All right, is that better? Knob check. Testing. This is an example of speech.
Example of speech.
All right, we're gooding.
Oh, we're so gooding.
We're so gooding. All right. And now we're going to Runa Sapi, which makes me think...
More Malga.
The
Wait,
Falcons...
Can they ball that?
I mean, if anyone can, Crazy Raccoon can.
Yeah, I mean, Juban,
But inherently it's not... Because wait, New Queen Street isn't in the pool, right? Is Coliseo Esperanza Runa Sapi? Maybe someone will fact check for me, yeah, because otherwise New Queen Street is like another nice way, because New Queen Street, Gibraltar, you could make, you know, like there's ways there.
That's a ball map that there's a very real chance, but we just get the fake push map where anyone can make a comeback. You know, you could be 128 meters to 0, and you could turn it around in overtime.
You could.
And
Also,
still take map 5.
special shout out to obviously Team Falcons for actually converting on their Let Smurf win a map, Let Hambin win a map. Now we'll see if Hambin can go back to back.
I mean, you
if not, they've got another guy.
I mean, they should keep changing map to map because you don't want to, you know.
You'll tire them out. You have to manage their minutes at their age. You have to manage their minutes. You can't play too many games in a row.
Not moments, but minutes. I love how I spilled water here.
You turn up bleeding, you spill water.
Rough as guts, mate. Rough as guts. All right, looks like no change coming out from either side, though. They will die on the hill of this mirror. We've got the Malga Reaper Echo mirror on either side. First fight will happen here up in the middle on the payload. Wondering whether anyone is going to try and push up through the side or if they're going to play slow for the objective. Last time, they fought off point, just a hard clash.
Earlier ring comes out for Crazy Raccoon, trying to swing onto this one. Cardiac overdrives. Hambin again has lost this OP in trade, but he goes for that Mega, gets that one, lands in the backline, both dipping in right now, but Lips for player who gets caught out of all of this. Now with that Reaper advantage, they can flood forward, and it's going to be an overwhelming neutral right now for Team Falcons, despite Hambin getting chunked so hard at the start.
Even though Harmon took all of that damage, Crazy Raccoon, they're playing purely for the tempo. You can see they throw down that ring so early. They rush in immediately. And Falcons, they're a lot more methodical. They're taking their time. They speed ring second. Harmon pins over to a different angle. And straight away Falcons, I mean, they come in clutch when they need it because they're playing a better angle game here. They're not just rushing into the fight.
And we've got to talk about this rally gap again. Fielders have been coming up significantly faster all throughout this match so far. He's nearly got another one. Shio ahead as well. But this neutral comes in. They catch Chorong before any of that. Popper's getting focused down. He's in the corner. But look at the shielding from Fielder. He's done such a fantastic job to keep his Reaper alive there. And that will pay dividends as they're able to push back and wipe Crazy Raccoon one more time.
Chorong used to be heralded as one of the best Briggs in the world, but he's being absolutely dominated by Fielder right now. Then you look over to Stalker and he's just standing on the side angle doing max damage constantly, spamming headshots, full stickies on everybody. Really, this is starting to look like pure domination for Team Falcons.
And because they've won these two back-to-back fights, a lot of those ults coming up quicker, so they have to be really careful here, Crazy Raccoon, not to have this fight start too quickly on them, because they don't quite have the ult yet, and Jumpman's going to get run over. There's the push forward there, Copy coming in from Stalker, but he's got no ult charge. Disengage is good for Crazy Raccoon. They're going to retake from this high ground now. Ray coming out.
Ray trade comes up in main, but everybody is pressing Q. The double Blossom on card inside of the double support ultimate completely wipes Crazy Raccoon. They did not have rally. Chorong, what has he died 3-4 times? He still does not have that rally. It is ridiculous to see a Brigader building rally slower than a Malga builds Cage. Hanbin, he hasn't even been doing all that much damage. All this domination, he still doesn't even have Cage as well.
He just goes in. I mean, he tanks it, right? He takes a billion damage, and now we
Showroom's
go.
dead again, he still
Oh my
doesn't
god,
have it.
still no rally. Cage committed, copy coming out, investing everything Crazy Raccoon here. Hadn't been used for Cage, the only ult Falcons had, but it's still a dogfight they're making it. They'll force Heesang out of a copy here. Still getting full pocket. They should be able to stabilize off this Malware advantage, slow it down. Now they come in, but Proper just walks. How is he allowed to do this? Both DPS, Proper takes care of both of them, and Falcons, they can't be stopped right now.
Proper can't keep getting away with it. He opens up the fight with a kill on Chorong. He finishes the fight with a kill on 2 more. This guy is on another level today. Falcons, they're playing slow, just blocking the cart, waiting for respawns. Harbit is pinning in from the back right now. He used his cage, not to all too much value, but now the fight is on. Harman comes in from the side angle, goes for the slam, gets absolutely nothing. The rally from Chorong is good. He catches Fielder. Chio goes down as well, and that will be Falcons finally dying, but even now Stalker gets a trade.
Always getting traded. His DPS so ruthless right now from Falcons. And now, as we do all that, Crazy Raccoon, they had to spend most of that bank to get themselves out of their own side of the map. They have a Blossom coming up, but Falcons, they're coming up to such a big spike timing here. Both support ults, both DPS ults.
Yeah, there's no worries at all for Falcons. 100 meters on the board. They don't even allow the checkpoint. They keep the close spawns enabled, and now they push forward with a massive advantage. Fielder bashes up, pops the rally, bashes up again. That catches Heesung, the copy Reaper now in the backline, doing so much damage, and it's just Crazy Raccoon completely on the retreat. Down a player, down their ults, and with that Blossom on the copy at the end there. That's a double Blossom.
Oh, wait, Proper used as well. Weird one there. I mean, I guess they just like using it together. They like to sync. They saw us counting down, syncing our streams, and they were like, we want to be like those guys.
I mean, aspire to high quality synergy like what we've got here, but Falcons, even though that was an expensive fight, they're so far from distressed because they've got 120 on the board and counting. They've got a Ray for the objective, and Crazy Raccoon, they need to ult just to get out of spawn.
It's such a long way back for Crazy Raccoon. We've seen crazy comebacks though, and they're going to take both supports down with that. But now we're in this situation where Falcons can make some decisions like this. Like maybe they over-invested with that double Blossom coming out, but they choose not to invest for Ray there. So now they can start to do this where they force Crazy Raccoon to use ults to get off their side of the map and save themselves to just keep resetting them in this mid-fight. Really? Now that Ray in hand, going to be big options for Chio.
A perfect fight for Falcons. At the end there, once again they trade Shu, so Crazy Raccoon can't get a single meter on the board. They come back in after ecoing with ults charging up. Really no stress at all. Heesung going deep now, but he misses every single sticky, every single shot.
Ray.
Cage trade comes up in main with the Ray, and it is just free real estate for Falcons. Another full wipe.
Again, Falcons keep setting up the situation where Crazy Raccoon, they're going with Cage, they're going with Rally, but every time they're going with Cage, Chio has this Ray. So all of a sudden, what should be a really big, powerful ultimate, that Cage that can just convert the fight for you, has had such limited success for Crazy Raccoon. Now the copy Reaper comes in. Stalker's going for more. They have DPS ults here at Crazy Raccoon, but will they invest them? They really need to here. They've got a lot of damage, actually. They do take down Hambid, but that's not Falcons out yet. But DPS always makes something happen. Stalker TP onto the high ground, looking for more Blossom from the top rope. They deal with it though. They shut it down. Looking for more trades. In comes Fielder. They will be able to get lit, but it's the only kill Falcons secure. And actually, Crazy Raccoon not investing DPS ults into that.
Wasn't a particularly expensive fight for Crazy Raccoon. You could see the writing on the wall for Team Falcons when Stalker popped that copy because he was in no position to sync his cycle with Proper, so there was no dual Blossom on the card. 75% to Proper's ult when Stalker had that copy going, so it just wasn't going to happen. Still, this is match point. We're rolling to the center of the map now. Crazy Raccoon, they are vying for a meter. They are vying to turn off the close spawns, but Falcons, they're dominant. Blossom comes in from Proper, he goes oh so deep, and Shu is trapped in the corner.
Now the counter Blossom comes out. Heesang's got that copy. One does turn on to Proper, but no Juno healing. This rally is invested from Crazy Raccoon. They've lost Lib in different directions, fighting over him. Now they go hunting down Chio. Heesang's looking for more. Forced out a copy though. There we go. Squashes Chio afterwards, but Stalker might be able to punish this. Wait, no! Heesang somehow wins it. Pocket comes through. Ah! No problem for them. And Crazy Raccoon, I can't believe it. They're about to get a meter.
First meters for Crazy Raccoon, 3 minutes on the clock. Shades of the Saudi series, perhaps. Maybe this is the comeback. Because look at their ultimates. They're really doing quite well. They avoid getting traded here. 3 ults online for Crazy Raccoon. Falcons, they will have 3 after some time. But Crazy Raccoon loves a high tempo play. So if they push fast, they could very well leverage this advantage.
Have to be disciplined here, Falcons, not take it. They're starting on the high ground, which should give them the ability to control the pace of this fight, take some of that tempo opportunity away. They drop it down now, and now there's an opportunity for Crazy Raccoon if they can find a time to go with this ult. But you just see Stalker, where's the pocket? Nobody's looking at Heesang. Stalker's going to take him out. It's a 1-for-1 trade right now as the raids come through. Cage available for both Maugas, still pushing forward, but Shu, the torpedo timing during that. Stalker can clutch with Blossom, he's so low, doesn't get the full cycle coming out of it. But now they're still trapped in the cage. Hanbin's looking for more. Chia's trying to move the payload away. They're trapped in the cage, but there's too many of them. Stalker will die on the point here. They do win the fight now, Crazy Raccoon. Jump in, the only one to get traded.
That's a fantastic fight for Crazy Raccoon. Heesung got high diffed, yeah? Early in the neutral, taken down by Stalker, no damage, and still Crazy Raccoon, they come in with the clutch. Falcons kept ulting as well. They use the copy, the ray, the cage, and they don't get anything for it. This is the checkpoint fight now where Chorong has the advantage. He's got that rally. Heesung very close to his own copy. If he can do something other than get pre-fighted, that would be phenomenal. Proper going incredibly deep, and you can see he has the Blossom. He raids deep, he gets nothing for it. Chorong is marking him, and that is going to be checkpoint going the way of Crazy Raccoon now, and they continue to leverage this ult advantage. Lip keeps the Blossom, Shu close on the right.
All of a sudden, Crazy Raccoon, they seem to have locked in the ult economy of the fights. They're dealing with things a lot better. And can you believe it, Max? There's some type of comeback potentially happening here on Runes Happy. They never left. Blossom here for both teams. Rally advantage for Fielder here, so going to be much more difficult for Lip to get value out of that. But we need to keep our eyes on this raid timing here, because Shu is slightly ahead of Chio.
Shu has the lead, and that means that Crazy Raccoon can keep the pressure on. Proper wants to get this Blossom off, but he can't do it without his buddy Stalker that has a copy Reaper. Here he goes. Oh, Shu! He actually does make it work. Shu goes down without even using the orbital ray. Big positional error. Falcons, everybody's health bars are so incredibly low, but there's nobody to finish. Junbin comes in, takes down Hanbin, so there is a tank advantage. I feel like Crazy Raccoon, they wanted to invest there, but Shu going down so early, bit of a disaster for them.
So surprising that Shu gets caught by that Blossom as well. In theory, the Juno should be one of the more escapable ones for all of that, but gets caught, and then not only does he get caught, it means he can't invest for Ray in the fight to convert the fight, give him more meters on the board. He can't keep everyone alive in this mid to late fight here, so Falcon's able to trade out of what should have been a very scary situation.
Big Spurts, thank you for the 25 trillion viewer raid, really appreciate that. Crazy Raccoon now, that ult advantage has dwindled. Shu, trapped in the corner, has to throw out the orbital ray. Lip gets the better of Hanbin, but Proper snaps back, takes down Lip. So that's an even fight, and if we watch the card right now, it is slipping away from Crazy Raccoon. Is there even anybody to touch? They're running through the back, they get the contest, but God, they've stolen so much time. They've forced Crazy Raccoon to invest so many of the ultimates that they had. It's not over yet though, because Falcons, they've got nothing on the board right this second. There's still a cage in play.
And now all of a sudden, as we look at this ult situation where we've seen, like, there's always been this raid timing when jumping his cage, that has overwhelmed his cage. But this time, no ray available from Chio. Hanbin is close to the cage, Proper is close to the Blossom, but there is more outplay opportunities. Just got to keep our eyes on Proper. He's been incredible in this series so far, and he has the chance to complete the 3-0 here if he nails this one.
Crazy Raccoon, they really need a miracle at the end of the day, because Falcons, they're closing on 3 ultimates. The cage Blossom is so difficult to outplay. Crazy Raccoon really needs something special right now. Unbelievable stomp and unbelievable flank. Heesung flanks, and it is incredibly believable. Our sweet little baby Heesung goes down pre-fight to Chio. Doesn't get any value, but Proper, Hanbin, Fielder, they all fall in the front. The trade onto Shu is massive from Stalker. This guy, he knows how to clutch, but Crazy Raccoon, the damage could very well be done. Look up to the top of them. Hey,
The worst possible thing here is that Shu was one of the players that get traded. So again, this Ray won't be building up. They won't have this Ray. If they could have got to that Ray, this fight looks very different. Now Crazy Raccoon, they need time. They need time for Shu to get back. They need to get this Ray online. Because if Falcons can drop this 3 ult combo, it might just be over.
there really is no time. There is no option. Lip needs to clutch. Heesung flies away. Proper gets no value. The Blossom comes inside the cage. It catches Lip. It catches Chorong. It catches Junbin. And just like that, Crazy Raccoon, the team that I never for a second would have predicted would win this game, falls 0-3 to Falcons.
Clinical as well. And what's really interesting here is Crazy Raccoon at every single turn kept going into the Amalgam Mirror. But maybe just like Dallas, I think the Kings of Amalgam is Team Falcons.
It's the macro team versus the team that needs to play the funny honor pick in order to win.
It's just not enough funny heroes. Where's the fun?
We need to bring fun back, is the problem.
Should we bring fun back? The one thing that was missing from the announcement yesterday when we announced 2025,
Fun?
there was no announcement of fun. I didn't know if they were bringing fun back in 2025.
Fun in Asia, but you know.
The two biggest things, no China, no fun.
You win some, you
Starting to
lose
sound
some.
like Chris here.
That's my wife.
Oh.
Wow, they're dressed to impress today.
I know. Well, we are too.
I wore a faded t-shirt.
I wore my, it's a Cloud9 top.
Yeah, I
Don't look
have that
Toronto.
too, you know. That's Stratus crap.
Look who it is. Oh, it's the Snooze Man.
Thank you very much, Jack and Rose. What is up, everybody? Daniel Lim here, joined by our player of
All
the
love.
match, Proper, from Team Falcons. Amazing stuff. I'm gonna be honest.
hide the shirt,
thought
I'll
this
hide
was
the
gonna
shirt.
be a
Don't
close
look
one, but
Toronto.
That was not the case, and especially you, Proper. You're always such a talented
The
player.
Snooze
but
Butler
today you
service.
absolutely popped off.
He's a hell of a butler,
Am I
man.
right?
It's actually
You absolutely
unbelievable.
popped
Jay
off, right?
just comes by, not a word.
What happened?
leaves.
Was it something that you
Like a
ate
good
in
butler.
the morning, or like what was your
look at
thought
the
process?
cute
What was your
little
mind
baby Papa. He's so
coming
cute
into
on
the
the
match?
stage.
You know, how were you able to pop
Bless
off like
his
how you
cotton
did
socks.
today against the Crazy Raccoons? 자, 오늘 승리 축하드리면서 일단 너무나도 원래도 잘하는 선수지만 또 우리 프로퍼 선수 오늘 제가 봤을 때는 정말
Speaking of dressing to
엄청난
impress,
기록을 보여주시면서
Danny,
너무나
has he
좋은
got to go drive a limo after this?
보여주셨는데 오늘 좀 뭐가 달랐는지
I
다른
thought I saw him
경기들과
holding the door when I
다르게
came in,
오늘
actually.
특출나게 잘할 수 있었던 이유가 있다면 뭐가 있었을까요?
오늘 뭔가
Yeah.
경기
can get
생각보다
behind
뭔가
that.
머리가 좀 잘 돌아가는 느낌? 원래 어제랑
props uses
엊그저께는
him?
밥을 안 먹고 했는데
Oh.
오늘은 좀 경기가 좀 길어질 것 같아가지고 밥을 먹고 좀 하긴 했는데
Come on.
오늘 살짝 궁싸움 쪽에서
Say something fun.
제가 좀 더 뭔가 잘 돌아간 것 같아요.
Definitely had a
Like the
clear
chances.
mind coming into today's match. The day before
Clear
and
mind.
even yesterday, I didn't really have breakfast, but today I
Not
knew that
now,
I know that it was
homosexual.
going to be a long day, so I had breakfast. And I think, especially for those fights, I think we really clutched
I
out
knew it was
those
gonna be a
alt
long day, so I
advantages,
had
and we really
breakfast.
capitalized it, and that's how we won. All right, Proper. One
Give me a
more
pen
question.
right now.
You
I need
guys
to write this
you guys
down.
are just one step away from
Breakfast.
becoming our champions. Proper. How confident are you? that
Pocket full
Team
of
Falcons
personality,
can
that
win it
man,
all?
you know?
자, 이제 우승까지 한 걸음밖에 남지 않았습니다.
We can
프로선수
tell
이제
you ate
우승할 수 있다는
breakfast.
자신감이 그만큼 있으십니다.
토론토랑
I saw him at the
런던은 누가
brunch
얼마나
table, mate,
다
but don't
이길
tell
수
Danny
있어요.
Lim that.
Whether it's the Toronto Defiant or
Man, I might
Crazy
need some
Raccoons,
butler
I am
service
confident
food.
that I will win it all. All
Just
right,
had
give
dinner
it up
last
for Proper.
night.
Thank you so much.
Post
Des, take it
post
away.
dinner dinner, you know.
Oh, it should have got something from that food van, really.
Yeah, that looked good, but you know, I was
I was IRL slopping, if you know what I mean.
Finals.
You are slopping. Like, you were slopped. You were slopped.
desperately trying to get Spark in a dance, you know.
Did I wait, speaking of dancing, so I'm in the bar, you know, like in the club area, music is loud. I'm at the bar, waiting, of course. Bump into Landon. Landon's here. Guy comes up, the most stereotypical Scandi you've ever seen, just and he wouldn't leave until me and Landon did it with him. So me and Landon had to give him a pump.
Oh, that's a little bit like Jet when he walks around, you know. He walks
You have to
through all those
dap it.
loud areas and he goes, "Whoa!" He walks up to the bar, somebody he doesn't know, shot. Just encouraging other people.
You know what I realised as well? Met the main man, of course, you know him very well, PG, last night. And then what I've realised is I've never met PG sober. Every time I meet him, he's just plattered.
He's a mess. He's a mess.
A man of my own heart.
When I see him, you know, he kindly requested that I stop using a picture of him sticking a banana in his mouth. He kindly requested that I stop using the same picture of him putting a banana in his mouth for my thumbnail. I mean, look, I wasn't expecting that picture to be the thumbnail a second time, but you know, I wasn't going to reorder the thumbnails. I was on a work trip. I was busy.
Can we turn Hunter up? Which one was your knob?
Oh, several times managed to find the sticky bombs onto his side, following up with the
That one's done enough turning these
and that means
days.
that he's his head toward his teammates. So all is confident, staying alive as the Echo that is now flanking, making
Try
space
say a
for the rest of
thing.
his team, and Stalker
Can we mute broadcast? It's not in our control.
Oh wait, well, we can actually crank him down, though.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up with your analysis.
Thank you, homosexual. Completely agree.
Is Hunter any better? Any better? Oh my god, look who it is. Huh? It's the main man, Chris. It can happen. I told you they were going to win. Some people can, some people can't. Ooh. What are we saying? Ask Chris if it's a GM breakfast. I mean, it's a classic breakfast situation, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, he's all got distracted and they're just mingling. Was there a cut? Yeah, apparently there was no option for a third mic. We did ask last night, but no mic. Too many knobs required for that one, unfortunately. Oh, fuck. Every burp is a little bit ropey, I'll tell you that for free. That's a little behind the scenes insight. All right, so now Crazy Raccoon got to keep playing, got to redeem themselves here, give themselves another shot. To be fair, what we have seen is every time the Korean teams have run into that Western competition, it has felt a blowing out of the water situation. The one exception was that first map of the Falcons versus Twisted Mind series, but there was also like they had to play against a comp they've not played against. Took them like a bit to crack it, right? Obviously, there is the same sort of thing here. Toronto have a lot of options, right? They are the flexible team, so there's always an opportunity they can just sort of throw a few curveballs here. And I think if I'm Toronto Defiant, and I guess in some ways I am, I think you maybe do need to throw some curveballs here. I think you give it a crack, right? Give it a crack at the Amalgam Mirror, see how it goes, see how it feels, maybe in one of the cough rounds. But need a curveball in there somewhere. Need to ask Crazy Raccoon some questions, because Crazy Raccoon, they are in a tricky situation. As much as they are favourites to win this lower bracket final and getting that rematch in the grand final, they actually still have to do it. And I think in the back of their heads, they are all thinking about that grand final rematch, right? This one, I think, there's a chance of complacency for Crazy Raccoon where they just think it's done. Do you remember when Atlanta lost to London in Season 6? And then we'd sort of find out from some of the players, and actually, they were really focused on how they beat Spark and winning that dive mirror and doing all that, blah, 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 blah. And they weren't thinking about the Reinhardt. So there's a chance here. There's maybe some curveballs here for coming out from Toronto, and that could catch Crazy Raccoon off guard. But if there is a team that can just swap to stuff and solve problems to when they make hero swaps or whatever, it is actually Crazy Raccoon. So, I mean, there's going to be no way for me to explain this to you or cope in the way that there's a good way to beat Crazy Raccoon. You need to catch him off guard. You need to play super well. You maybe even need to catch him on a bad day. Because Crazy Raccoon, despite what we just saw, still one of the best teams in the world. Oh. How is the macro so dominant? Like, surely if these problems come out in scrims, CR can try and solve them a bit before the event. Yeah, I mean, the impression I got from all the sort of players and staff I've talked to is the scrims felt, for the most part, relatively competitive against a lot of teams. And if anything, if there was a team that was pulling ahead in scrims, it was actually Crazy Raccoon. But obviously that's not really transpired. Falcons are a team that I think, like, when I was talking to Junkbuck in my interview, it very much felt like Falcons had the sort of structure of we start the boot camp, and much like me and Max today, they ramp up right until they get to the final crackdown here, you know. And I think again, not to just keep referencing Junkbuck, but like he talks about the same thing, right? The scrims felt close in Dallas, and then there was a pull away from the Korean teams here in the actual match. I think there's a big difference between, you know, the classic scrim bucks don't mean anything. It's not that they mean nothing, but there is a big difference between the scrim bucks and playing it in the tournament situation. And I think that's what we saw, and that's why we see so much of a gap between the West and Korea gets so much better, you know, or so much bigger, sorry, once we get to the LAN part of the tournament. Don't know why they didn't try a Gibraltar or something, Crazy Raccoon. It could be possible as well. Now, in reality, if you're Crazy Raccoon, you're playing the long game, right? You want to hide your, like, niche picks until the grand final. If you're confident you're just going to get that grand final no matter what, don't waste your, like, niche picks or some of your hidden stuff or your curveballs or whatever, like in the upper bracket. Do what they did in Dallas, right, where suddenly the Hulk comes out, the ball comes out in the grand finals, and it really causes Falcons some problems. They play to peak on the day. Yeah, I think that's a good way. Like, it feels like Falcons especially, the impression I get is there's like they've really got it sort of nailed down to ramp up and peak at the right times in terms of a crackdown and the understanding of the meta. Because now, I think at the two major events, maybe Esports World Cup excluded, but at Dallas and at Stockholm, it feels like Falcons have cracked the comp, cracked the meta, and are playing their best Overwatch on that meta comp at the exact right time. Have they not scrimmed the weird comps against Falcons now? I don't think so. I think that really, like, if you look at scrims this week, or in this, like, boot camp period, I think for last week or so was, like, 90% everyone playing Amalgam Mirror on pretty much all the maps except for, like, Gibraltar and Asamilios. But still, 90% of the practice, if not more, all on that Amalgam Mirror, with obviously the exception of NRG, who were the Queen team. Why do teams keep throwing 4 ults into one fight in a macro heavy meta they've scrimmed for 2 weeks? Because it's hard. It's hard to, like, make the decision in the moment, and judging that, you talk about how, like, chaotic a game of Overwatch is, making these decisions in the moment where you use the right amount, you don't use too many, but if you don't use it and you hold it and you die with it, then you look an idiot as well. It's just as bad as not using it, right? So you have to, you can't overuse, you can't underuse, you just have to get it right, and it's chaotic. Lots of stuff's going on. It's really communication is the biggest thing. Communication, understanding. You can systemize it a bit in terms of how you want to handle different ult situations, but in reality, it's all about communication and understanding, and most importantly, listening. Whoa, thank you, Chicken Waffles. 15 tier 1 subs. Whoa, I'm not doing, I'll do 15 out of respect. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, Chicken Waffles. Be nice if Max was here for it, but you know what he's like. Thank you very much, Chicken Waffles. I'll let Max know when he's back. 15 parasocial friends. I'm just going to have quite the gathering to come back to. Congratulations to everyone who received one. Off to Vom. It's possible Max might be off for a cheeky Vom. You're not wrong, Chugger. You're not wrong. But, you know, that's what a good friend does. What is a friend other than someone to thank people in your chat while you have a cheeky Vom? Right? If that's not friendship, then what is? How are you looking at scrims? I just watched some of the SSG VODs, mostly. Just wait till Max comes in. Have we seen Max at all in this tournament? Somebody with a less hungover head and a functional memory? Fill me in. Have we seen all that much Max? Are we going to go through? No, not from the SSG VODs. I do have access to OPR, so we can watch all the replays next week. He got one map. Good on you, Max. He played a King's Row. Nice. Nice, Max. Are we going to see Mr. Airport at any point? Wait, who's... Oh. Majid. I've seen Majid. I've had a dap. Whoa, chicken waffles for me as well. You're a star, mate. Thank you. 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Fuck, that was too much movement. That was too much movement, but it was worth it. Thank you, chicken waffles. Very much appreciated. Did anyone good get one? Let's see. Oh, CB got one? No way. Isn't CB at the event? Well, I've seen. She 100% is. I've seen her. Where is she? Is she in the crowd? Is she watching my stream in the crowd? Thank you, though, chicken waffles. Thanks for showing up, mate. I'm clocking in. It was actually so optimistic of me to stand up and turn around and just look at a crowd at the back of everyone's head and expect to be able to immediately recognize someone. Fair to say I didn't. Just always dodge a myth. You're too nimble on your feet. Imagine it's Tawny if SSG have somehow hidden Mauga. I mean, I said the same thing to Chris last Spartan. Ironically, what SSG, with the power of complete hindsight, what SSG should have done is not scrimmed anyone. They should have just kept the Mauga under wraps, then rolled out completely blind. Unfortunately, invent the meta, lose the meta. How many people are at the event? I don't know total numbers, but like the crowd is full today. There's probably at least a few hundred people here in like the Overwatch area. We're kind of like the premium event, I think, compared to like Dallas when it was also the CS major. It's totally sold out. Yeah, like there's free seats now, but obviously we're in between games and stuff, you know. So everyone getting a drink or doing a cheeky vom or whatever they are. Who's performing, KSI? Some of the sidemen are here, I think. I saw that. There's a guy called Mr. Savage, who I don't really know. And then I think there's the women's CS here as well. I heard, as I was walking past, I heard James Bardolph casted. But compared to the Dallas Major, when it was like a CS Major at the same event, that was like, I think the main reason a lot of people went. And this one, we're actually like I think we're the biggest esport event here. Oh, here he is. Morning. Afternoon.
Diet coked up. Is this full fat?
No, zero. You've ruined me with that one full fat Coke you gave me.
You are looking pretty fat.
What?
I mean, respectfully.
Respectfully?
Yeah, I mean, that was being respectful.
I mean, to be fair, you do tell me the other way as well.
I mean, I would tell you if you're looking fantastic. I feel like
you told me once.
I mean, that was a good day for you.
That was... I remember thinking afterwards, so far there's 2 times you've complimented me. Maybe 3 times. There was one time when I found Rally Overclock retake in that Junker Queen meta. The next time was at the end of the season where you said you weren't going to fire me and you can have a good job. And then the third time was when I'd been away for, like back in the UK for a month and we met up at like the end of season event and I was walking around out of a bathroom as we were sharing a room and you were like, looking pretty good, and that was a third compliment.
I mean, that's it. If you just hand compliments out to everyone, you know, like they don't mean anything. I hate hearing myself. Can I do this? Does it still work?
Yeah.
I can't. It was the same in EWC. I would hear myself, and as I start to hear myself, my voice slows down because it fucks my head.
It's meant to. You see people, they sometimes do like stream games where you have to play like one of those puzzle games, but while your audio is being played back to you on like a 30-second delayed, and it's like it like stun locks your brain. Does Chris like twinks? Good question,
that's
Chris.
A good question.
What's today's theory?
I mean, I don't know. Today's theory is we're cooked, you know. I'm starting to think the Koreans are quite good at Overwatch, you know. I'm starting to lose hope slowly that we're going to be able to beat them.
Yeah. It certainly feels like. I mean, it's junk bug theory, isn't it? It's junk bug theory. Now the gap's going to get bigger at the tournament, and it seems like that's happened.
Yeah, I mean, I would say so. I mean, it's also true. Actually,
you got it. There we go.
No, I mean, this doesn't help at all.
Mate, you just got to get used to it, you know, the life of a broadcaster.
Yeah, I couldn't do this, actually. There must be a way to turn it off, no?
There is, but the audio setup is like, it's particular, you know?
I mean, Hunter will be so mad, actually. If I just fuck all his settings up. You reckon this one's a 3-0 as well?
Yeah, I think there's like there's actually a chance that Crazy Raccoon fall into the classic Atlanta situation where it's like 100% what are Crazy Raccoon thinking about now? How do we fucking beat Falcons in that mirror in the grand final? I think Crazy Raccoon, they think this is like a freebie. Like there's no way they lose this, you know? So there is a chance of complacency. The problem is if Toronto start throwing curveballs, which I think they should, if they start doing this, Crazy Raccoon are so good at handling these situations, right? They just swap, their hero pools are so big. They just swap to whatever, make it work.
The thing is, I think Toronto is really boomed against Crazy Raccoon because every time they play, they get smoked. Like yesterday, watching that third map, Toronto was so gone. Like they didn't know what to do except just like run in, you know? You
know, like even in the Esports World Cup, that map they took, the way they played that final was actually like, I don't know what the correct term is it. They weren't just like playing for fun, but they were like, let's just have a fucking like full. Don't worry about the result. Don't over theorize. Just like still calm, try stuff, but we're just gonna have a good time, you know.
They should go Orisa Echo hit scam. That's what they should do.
You think?
Yeah, that's the counter.
That's the counter. Why didn't you play for counter?
I actually suggested it a week ago, but I mean. So I think a lot of the hate is like, oh, you guys are clearly shit at Mauga comp, but you need to understand, I mean, this is the cope section, but we really felt if there was a single meta that we could win the tournament on, it was this one. Like, there was actually no meta we felt was more perfect for us. So for us to go away from the meta, clearly we should have, but if we can't even win on our meta, it's just cooked, you know? Like, we really thought we could just make it work, just like fix one or two things, you know? But, I mean, obviously, here I am again, a loser, explaining why my decisions were correct. So cheers to that.
Yeah, cheers to our next episode of Uncoachable. Now it'll be a record-breaking 14 hours.
I feel like this is the hardest to cope. This is like the hardest cope segment ever.
This was
we were like the worst team, you know? It wasn't
last.
like, oh, just this team. Oh, we just got cheesed. It was like, nah, we were actually really shit.
What was it? One map in the end?
Yeah, it was a solid Oasis though.
What an Oasis! You really peaked at that Oasis.
Should have put Backbone on Widow.
I feel like it's actually not to do the episode of Uncoachable, but it's a similar to the Junkertown argument, right? Because I feel like you should have gone Genji, but also you really should have won King's Row and Reaper as well.
Yeah.
Like, I think both things are like there's truth in both of them, but yeah.
Maybe what I should have done is I should have. I had Spark on ice, you know, it's like the emergency plan B. But I think the first two maps I coped into thinking it was fine. I thought after Shambali, I thought it was just a shit map, you know? Shouldn't have played the BAP, but maybe whatever.
Yeah.
New Junk City's a really good map for us. And then, boom.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, I bottled it. You're actually right. I actually did bottle it. I should have been braver. I should have been braver with many decisions. You right, man?
Oh, here he is.
You want to get back in here? Oh, come on, then.
What timing from Max? He's going to see the start of this game.
Yeah, it's interesting. This chat, this one, X's chat, is quite nice to me. Unta's chat, these aren't very nice to me. I ignore this one, you know. These are the haters. These are like the real fans, like the articulate, you know.
All right, rolling out here is going to be Ilios to start for Crazy Raccoon. So no real surprise there. Their map pick here. Toronto going to be trying to start on an anti-bull comp, but we've seen people trying to stop this bull comp before. But we've not seen him be very successful stopping this bull comp before. Thank you, Finished Fiend, as well. Worth saying as well. Chicken Waffles, 15 gifted to both of us. What a star.
You're kidding. Chicken Waffles. Fucking cheers to that 15 times over. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. Lip with the opening pick onto Sugar Free. They can try to counter out this Wrecking Ball composition, but nobody can stop the Crazy Raccoon team when it comes to Ilios. It is just unbelievable. Junbin is back in the flow state. I was thinking, you know, oh geez, it's such a shame to see Crazy Raccoon go down 0-3 in that upper bracket match. But at the end of the day, that was just their warm-up, and now they continue to warm up against the Toronto Defiant.
Much like us today, Crazy Raccoon are in a ramp-up situation. They've got to ramp up through the day to get themselves in position to try and get that rematch in the grand final. There is an element here that I think Crazy Raccoon do have to be careful. Now, they aren't only thinking about that grand final. There is like a risk of complacency here, but the gap last time was massive when we've seen Korea versus the West. Now onto the Genji. Sugar Free did a lot of work. Early Nate's only catching someone, so they'll be happy with that. They can start walking in, but Barrage and Nano nearly up for Crazy Raccoon.
Look, I'm seeing dashes invested on Junbin, who is full health, just rolling around, taking the piss. Toronto Defiant, they are stepping up. One by one, they edge towards the point. Orbital Ray comes out from RuPaul, and Crazy Raccoon, immediately, they full kite. Junbin, he's still alive in the back, rolling around the objective, and that means that the cap isn't even going to be conceded. Nano Barrage up in the sky,
Matrix.
but Merit, he actually counters it out. Really good from someone as well to eat that.
Bob comes back in, but again, someone gets his team out of it here, but Toronto dealing with all these ults, taking the step backs at the right time. Good Matrix management for someone, able to get them all out of that situation. And now, retake is good. Toronto, a foothold here.
Finally, Toronto Defiant, they've cracked it. You know, if Heesung just uses the Nano Barrage from the skybox where he can't do any damage, Toronto can win a fight. This retake, though, for Crazy Raccoon, not a terrible position. They've got a couple of ultimates online. Toronto, nothing to speak of right now. German comes in with the minefield, but the push from Toronto is fantastic. 2 kills, so wrong beated one player, only Shu and himself. Absolutely hopeless. Somehow, Crazy Raccoon secure the flip in all of this chaos, but they will not be securing the fight.
Now going to go and get Shu out in this situation as well. And you just see really nice timing from Toronto there. They dive different targets. Someone goes left and we see Sugar Free go right. Different targets, 1v1. The peel is good for Shu, that one-man B, but it means Lip is completely isolated. They get that pick. And now Lip going onto the Widow here for the retake.
Interesting swap from Lip, to be honest. I would have thought that, you know, with Toronto constantly aggressing so deep, Lip would be in a lot of trouble. But Toronto, it appears that they're backed up. You know, they are on the Cassidy after all. So Lip is trying to play that range advantage a little bit, force people onto him, and then kite back.
Now looking for an angle, but they're just playing point here. They're staying inside, so Lip's going to take a more aggressive angle, looking for that cast, but they go away. Someone's going to take a dink, that's going to slow him down here. Sugar Free has this blade to go, and they do have the ults to punish him here, Toronto, but they need to make sure they can get close enough, and Charong's going to die. He gets caught.
Charong falls. Crazy Raccoon, at the end of the day, they need to aggress. They need to be the ones that break open this point.
Nice.
Toronto, they're playing very safe, hiding from the Widowmaker, not pushing towards the spawn, but at the end of the day, that's all they need when they have the flip.
Really well played by Toronto. They suck them in. They do have the ults to go with, but they don't even need him in the end because they're just able to punish it. Now Lip going on to Tracer, but Toronto, 5 in the bank.
5 ultimates online. Crazy Raccoon genuinely fighting uphill now. This is a very rare situation to see them on the back foot. Sugar Free's got that blade in the back pocket. We might see a Ray Blade combination, but I think Toronto, again, they're struggling to find their push timing. Junbin slams in, and it's actually Heesang to fall first.
Now getting back onto the point here. Toronto stabilising as the mines come in. Vega looking for that Lucio. Charong in trouble. Blade available for Sugar Free. One slice. Backline there. No escape for Shu. Sugar Free takes the backline down. He's been good with blades all tournament. He gets another one here. Jumping can't even touch. And Toronto Defiant. They take the first round on Ilios.
This is incredibly rare to see somebody actually countering out. Poor Crazy Raccoon. Again and again and again, we see them go to the Ilios. We see them play this Wrecking Ball composition. And finally, Toronto Defiant, they've realized something. They understand it now. And they have actually taken ruins. Crazy Raccoon on the back foot. They've just lost a series 0-3. And now they roll in versus Toronto. And on their best comp, their best map, they lose the first round.
We asked the question at the start. Will complacency be an issue? Is the gap too big now? It doesn't matter. Are Crazy Raccoon, are their heads on that grand final? But they can't keep their heads there. They need to get to the grand final first before they have to worry about that. Now over onto, well, another good ball map, but Toronto Defiant, it's the same comp.
Toronto, they continue on this comp. I think that the Cassidy, it's a little more awkward in places here. Merit is going to have to take a little bit more risk in order to get involved. And without the Widowmaker, with Lip on the Tracer instead, there's going to be so much pressure on the Toronto backline here.
Lots of pressure. Jumping going to come in with that first slam. Doesn't catch all that much here. Trying to rotate forward a little bit as Toronto. Someone's going to regroup with the team. Another roll through from Jumping. Doesn't find all that much. They've rotated. They caught Shu here as well. No escape for him. Main source of healing gone. Now Toronto can just bully the point. They can bring the Crazy Raccoon players to them and then just deal with them. They don't have to sustain anymore, Crazy Raccoon. And there we go. They're just getting picked off.
The backline dive is massive from Toronto Defiant. They push through that cage, they isolate the Ana, and Crazy Raccoon, they are really struggling. It feels like Heesung isn't finding any openings. They've actually made swaps. The fact that Crazy Raccoon is swapping off their God Comp onto Winston Mirror, this is very concerning for them. This shows that they are shaken. They feel that they are genuinely being counted out, and nobody counters Crazy Raccoon on Ilios.
Surely not, but it's working for him here. Toronto now slight ult advantage because of auto swaps for Crazy Raccoon. Shu doesn't even have a nano that close because he died first in the previous fight. Baker is going to get caught by the stickies. They're pushing forward. There we go. Found the hammer on Shu. 1-for-1 trade. Sugarfree's walking forward. Backline dead again for Crazy Raccoon. Sugarfree takes Heesang out of it, and Mera's getting pocketed through everything. Here we go. Toronto holding strong, and just like on Ruins, holding strong. No ultimates used.
I mean, Crazy Raccoon, they try to go for the high tempo play, they get that opening pick, but their backline winds up in such a precarious position. And Toronto, they haven't even used an ultimate yet. Next fight for Crazy Raccoon, after all these swaps, they're so light on ultimates. Toronto, they've got everything in the bank.
So hard. They need Shu to get this nano. They need Lip to hit for Pulse Bomb. For now, though, jumping already down to half HP cleared out. Pulse Bomb is wide. They needed that one. They don't get it. High Noon used for a Merit just to force him back. Jumping! Oh, just falling down. Face plants in the wall as he goes. Disaster for Crazy Raccoon. And it's a shambles.
This is unbelievable, Xavier. Crazy Raccoon is the team that all year long has been the team to beat. They lose to Falcons on map 7, final fight, but all throughout the year, they are dominating everybody. They are supposed to be untouchable in this matchup, and they are completely collapsing.
They're collapsing. Nano comes in. Rally in response from Baker here. Ray over the top as well. Someone is going to be forced out of that mech, I think, has the self-destruct. Nano Primal available now if Jumpin wants to keep this one going. He's going to have to get the touch. They get the flip, actually, but Sugarfree, he's killed the backline with the blade. Good for it every single time. Jumpin, not done yet. He wants to find more kills. Trying to separate him here. He's booped someone off to the side. Don't know if he can convert it. RuPaul is so far away. Won't be able to get him. And now Toronto, they need to go give a flip, but Baker's caught all the way back.
Crazy Raccoon, this clutch is immense. Heesung now with the copy. The player advantage is there for Crazy Raccoon as their supports are back in main. Chorong still has that rally. Heesung, he loses his copy mech, but he still kills Sugarfree as the baby diva. They've got their foothold back in here in Toronto now. Are they going to consider some swaps? Now Crazy Raccoon, they've actually got an ultimate online, a pulse bomb coming soon, and Toronto, I mean, they need to change. There it is.
They're taking the mirror, happy to play Winston Tracer as well. Now, you see a lot of Western teams stray away from this, but Toronto, the best Western dive team there is. Someone and Sugarfree, arguably on two of their best heroes really now. They don't have any ults coming back up in this high noon, and there isn't that rally available, so we'll just be more of a straight fight, just see who can maybe find the nade timing or the sleep timing.
Yeah, this is a real comfort matchup for both teams. Toronto, you can see they're playing very slow, very safe. They know the ultimate situation that they're in. Lip poking away in the back. He's isolated RuPaul up in main. He's about to have that pulse bomb as well. He is going to go in and look for it now. Vega's marking it. Pulse bomb comes out onto someone. RuPaul, someone, both incredibly low, but it's actually Heesung to fall.
They survive. The storm has been weathered for now, but someone will get traded. They're also low. They keep going through. There we go. They catch them. Rally over the top there. And Toronto Defiant, as they push in there, they were trying to be aggressive. I presume they really wanted RuPaul actually to go for an aggressive nade play, because what they actually do is they kind of just walk straight into that rally because it takes so long.
Yeah, I mean, that rally was a very good judgment from Chorong, getting inside, really brawling when everyone from Toronto is so stacked up. Shu, Junbin both have ultimates now. So Toronto, final fight, they're going to have to touch. Merit is in a very difficult position, but maybe RuCall can save up and counter Nano?
Maybe, possibly, try and keep him alive. Lips hiding behind him. Anti-nade hits RuPaul. Now they're going for it. They get the kill. No Nano's going to be guilty for this fight in Toronto. And they're all so low. Pulse Bomb comes out for Sugarfree. It's good for one, but Jumpin Primal over the top. You lose that Ana at the start of the fight. It's so hard. And Crazy Raccoon, they get the Winston Mirror. They take care of this Tracer. And they don't lose the point once they have it.
Composure's the name of the game when it comes to Crazy Raccoon. They even this map up 1-1. Taking Toronto to a Winston Mirror at the end of the day, where Echo is favoured over the Cassidy. They wound up on a comp that they really needed to be on, a matchup where they are favoured. But overall, still a very shaky performance from Raccoon. They're famous for their Wrecking Ball compositions, and they're failing to make it work.
Ball seems very much off the table. As we go into Lighthouse, it's fair to say this is probably the most Winston and Brig favoured of all three of the points. So it feels like both of them are going to lean into it here. But we're going to see one key difference in the fact that Merit, he always plays the Ashe here. Tracer Echo, not a composition that's really available for Toronto a lot of the time because they can't have the same level. For Crazy Raccoon, however, Lip has been doing work on Tracer on this map all year long. And it's going to be that full mirror Echo versus Ashe fight.
We saw this matchup yesterday where Merit started on the Ashe and he actually forced Tree to swap over to the Ashe to the mirror. I suspect Crazy Raccoon, they will die on the Hill of Echo. Hisung has swung wide immediately. He wants to deny this high ground from Merit. Merit has coach gunned up into incredible danger and he will fall for it. Terrible judgment there from Merit.
He thought he could take that aggressive high ground there, but as soon as he uses that coach gun, that's a clear go sign. No escape available for him. And instead, they're able to focus him down, bullied from the coast and the jump at the same time. Good fight for Crazy Raccoon. They get that first neutral. And it was such a quick one, actually, to be fair. It's going to be another full neutral. No ults on the board.
No ults on the board, one more neutral, but Crazy Raccoon, crucially, they have the positional advantage now. We're out of the first fight. Now the backline is going to be under so much pressure, and a perfect nade from Shu catches Merit, catches backliners, and Toronto, they're completely wiped.
They're back on the fun, Heroes Max, and they are having fun right now. Shu in control, and again, another quick fight. No real ults on the board for Toronto yet, and they're going to have to walk into a copy and a pulse bomb, as well as this nade time. You can even see Chorong's actually holding very far forward right now, trying to find an opportunity to go early. Hisang, copy, pulse bomb, so many things to worry about. Sugarfree's going to try and drop down, force point, try and make a bit of space for his backline to walk up. Sugarfree's going to get forced all the way back and cleared now, though, and Crazy Raccoon, still a lot of ults in hand.
Shu's taking a lot of damage right now. It looks like Toronto has done something aggressive, but he has kited out. Chorong stuck in no man's land. The copy comes out from Hisang, but it looks like he hasn't landed any of his skills. Now he's up on the high ground, ready to pocket Jumin through it all, and he's just going to block backline forever. Another cycle of nade. He will have that. He's got the nano boost as well. He can apply that to the Winston, and now Jumin, he just keeps on blocking.
He's just keeping him contained in that pool room there, and the person who dies is someone. Jumpin realise how isolated they are, but Jumpin gets slept and punished as well. Pulse bomb's going to land. All of a sudden, clutch factor coming through from Toronto. It's a 3v3. They need to pocket Merit. They're going to nano Merit. That pocket will work, but rally from Chorong. Bob available. Bob being sent to point, looking for more kills. Chorong just having to play his life, backing out, but he can't play his life. He goes off. They're going to get the flip, looking for more. His Merit. He's getting harassed by Lip. The Lip is 1 HP. Coach Gun, come on, get him. Get him! There we go. Vega will do the job. He can't miss with that flail. They should be able to get Hisang a little bit late here as well. There we go.
An incredible fumble from Crazy Raccoon there. Jumin going down. Was he not quite ready on the Primal Rage? Or
he was slept.
Slept.
RuPaul clutch.
That'll do it. Crazy Raccoon, they've let it slip through their fingers, and now Toronto, they've capped the point. They still have a potential recontest on the cards if they lose it again, and someone's got that Primal Rage, so you've got to be really careful of the backline of Crazy Raccoon right now.
Jumpin's really low, and this Primal's going to get forced early. He's got everyone off the high ground, but can he turn any kills? Juggling them away, but everyone's given him the slip. They've gone to 3 different corners now. The sleep again onto Jumpin. Now someone's still holding onto his Primal. No rush for him. Hisang is low. Shu still has the nano, but Vega's going to get caught right now. Someone's sleeping during his Primal. RuPaul's going out for the nade, but Crazy Raccoon, they're flooding forward. Nano goes on to jump and he'll finish it. Someone's good for one. It's still a dogfight here, but Winston's doing all of it for both teams, but now someone, he has to play his life.
Look at this Jumpin. He's cutting the escape of Sugarfree, trying to stop that recontest. Sugarfree, it's all on him to touch. Vega's made the swap over to Lucio as well. He wants to come back fast. So this is already a very dicey composition for Toronto Defiant. They get the touch, but Crazy Raccoon, they've got the position.
Trying to find a way to drop in. Vega's getting hunted down by Niseko. Hisang's going to get him before fight, but Tracer Gap on the other side. Sugarfree finds one, but not out of it yet as a copy. Winston comes through for Hisang. Looking for more. They've lost Merit, though. Hisang, though, chasing down this Winston. Someone so limited healing. No. Sugarfree's about to have a pulse bomb, but it's a copy Primal from Hisang. Has he got any hands? Is he Korean? He's just about Korean. Well, I don't think he's passed the test.
Look, I'm starting to doubt the Korean nature of Hisang after seeing that Primal Rage, but for Toronto, it's all just staggers onto the point. Body after body, but there are no kills. And Crazy Raccoon, bit of a shaky start, but they take the lead 1-0 on their lewis.
This is part of a problem with Crazy Raccoon, right? In theory, Toronto, you solve the unsolvable. We can deal with a ball cop. They have to get off ball. You solve the unsolvable, but unfortunately, Crazy Raccoon, players with huge hero pools, huge flexibility. They can play all these comps to such a high level. It just feels then once they start swapping, suddenly Toronto forcing them into this swap game. Crazy Raccoon are more than happy to play this as well. You see them go over that Winston mirror, and then all of a sudden, they just find themselves back on top.
Career on top, unfortunately the Saudis, they let it slip, so it will be a career on top situation for today.
Oh, wait, Cass has busted out the jacket.
Oh, jeez, he's coming with his his vice championship jacket, you know? The EWC representation here on the OWCS stage. Love to see it from him. It's also nice to see him get out of those well-worn, yellowed clothes that he's wearing yesterday.
Well, they lost yesterday. The luck has expired.
I figured that trickle of piss that was running down his leg was the reason that he changed, but, you know, it could be the luck too.
Luck not the only thing coming out of those pants. And yes, Enigma, those are indeed for coaching documents, and he's now added another page to the document which tells you how to beat the Crazy Raccoon Bull Comp, one of the most precious pages of that sacred text. Now, choice over for Toronto here, and the expectation I sort of had for Toronto going into this series is that we would see curveballs sent the way of Crazy Raccoon, try and throw them off, because when they played the Amalgam Mirror earlier on, it felt like it really wasn't the best look for Toronto when trying to take down these Korean teams. And as the same as we saw Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons, once you start playing that Amalgam Mirror, sometimes it feels like it go either way, but sometimes it really feels like it doesn't. And if you just stay on that Amalgam Mirror when it's going wrong, you're going to have a bad time just like Crazy Raccoon did. So I think the fact that Toronto already shown a bit of variety here, it'll be interesting to see where they go. The classic would be just like Shambadi, like a Gibraltar block still. I think with the way that Winston went on that Ilios, Gibraltar block probably still makes sense for Toronto here.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing is, you don't really want to take Lip to a Widow map, but at the same time, Heesung versus Sugar Free on the Tracer, maybe Sugar Free has a little bit of an edge there, you know, maybe a Gibraltar isn't the worst thing in the world. Ultimately though, I think after seeing that first series, after seeing Crazy Raccoon on the Malgacom today, they would be very happy to just take it to Shambali, block the Winston matchup, and try and force Malga as much as possible. We didn't see them mirror here on map 1, but we will as we progress through the series.
Thank you, Skullculator, as well. Appreciate the 9 months. Double bump for your trouble.
On your skull.
On ya. Now, yeah, I think they probably have to in reality, right? It's like, if you don't do it, you just give them that really easy pick, and then you're just stuck playing against a bloody Korean team on bloody Gibraltar, and you're going to have a bad time. What's this?
Thanks, chat. Thanks. I appreciate that. You know what would be even better than that copy-paste? What do you think, Xavier? Money?
Money?
Money.
Wait, hold on. Do I have any money?
No, not from you, mate. Come on.
No, wait, hold on. Wait, chat, I don't have any money.
Oh, shit, you're empty?
I don't have any money. Chat, do you have any money? Lend us a tenner, will ya?
Chat, if you've got any money, give it to us.
These drinks won't pay for themselves, chat.
Oh, God, no more of those. Yeah, the headache's been coming on for the past hour now, you know, I'm transitioning.
Coffee Boy has some painkillers if you want to, you know.
Nah, not a child. I'll take that.
Not a child? Oh, this guy wants his liver to be okay.
I'm not going to let Big Pharma control who I can and can't talk to. You know, I'm just going to enjoy the moment.
Would you describe yourself as a moment's liver? Live for the moments?
I have a real moment's liver. A real moment's
You had some moments last night, mate.
You got $2.11 in your account? Drain it. Make that zero. Maybe get yourself a payday loan. Use that to subscribe.
We'll add it to the list of sponsors along with our tobacco and our tobacco snooze sponsors. Yeah. And our payday loans.
We are on Shambali. They are going to avoid the Winston Mirror on Gibraltar and just take it to Amalgam matchup.
Yep, I mean, worth giving it a crack, right? I mean, wasn't there a blueprint provided, do you think, by Falcons in terms of, was there anything they can take from that series? It's kind of hard with, like, the turnaround of games to really implement that or theorize too much.
If Sugar Free and Merit can just one-to-one clone Proper and Stalker, constantly DPS capping the players of Crazy Raccoon, then
that's a good shout. That's the method, they should do that. You know, I'll text Cass right now.
Yeah, you should message Cass and say, hey, if Lenny Flanks hits every sticky, every shot, every fight, you will win.
The trick is, just Reaper Gapper massively.
Oh, thanks, Danny. Welcome, OW Jamie. Thank you very much, Danny, for the gift sub. Brand new parasocial friend. You see, that's what you're supposed to be doing, chat room. You're supposed to be opening your wallets and your hearts.
Yeah, wallets, hearts, and now the opening on Widow, Sugar Free. Always the one to go for the grapple shots. Surely doesn't find anything here. Crazy Raccoon going to do the fairly default nap we've seen on Shambadi throughout this tournament, holding close, trying to min-max their number of fights.
I like this early Widow pick, but I think the aggression is going to stop him from doing anything on it, you know. As soon as the Malga marked him, he has to hook back into spawn. And we're just in this clean mirror, which we're probably going to see an awful lot of today. If you were sick of Malga Reaper Echo, I've got terrible news for you. Heesung taken incredibly low early on in the piece, but he does manage to kite it out. Shouts exchanged up in main, and it's actually Sugarfree that's going to fall.
Takes that first one. Ben Lip's going to start walking on Merit. Wraith was forced really early onto Merit in that fight, and then that kind of just put him on the back foot. If you can get in that early Wraith force, quite often it really just acts as like a trigger to go for the other team. So you saw Jumpin take a step forward, pop that cardiac overdrive. Same time Heesang takes the duel, and that when they win those duels, they're able to hold this without trading.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got the copy. It's been less than a minute, and he's just been juicing damage all through. Shu manages to get an early pick onto Vega as well, and that's going to be another fight win for Crazy Raccoon.
Obliterating them at spawn here. Any trade will be big value for Toronto, but trade seems to be relatively hard to come by at this point here. You see Rupo even diving in for one. Now, not only do they have that copy, they've got everything else coming as well. Blossom will be available, Support Ops will be available, and they're holding close again. Look at Heesang just tucked away behind this. I want to like a stand, a little wooden stand.
Yeah, it's a kebab stand for sure.
Kebab stand.
Heesung tucked in the corner. He's got the copy if he gets into trouble, but he's actually just going to peep out and start shooting. Flies back to his team, probably ready to use that copy when the fight really breaks out. Merit's flanked into the back, but it's actually Lip that's going to use the ultimate. He's going to pop the Death Blossom, and that is going to be another clean wipe for Crazy Raccoon. No trades.
No trades, and only one ult invested as well. So Crazy Raccoon, technically ult disadvantage, right? But not really a significant factor, because again, they're still just fighting to get out of spawn right now. Half their time expired already. Toronto, I think they have to be willing to commit ults in this fight. They have to just take the big ult trade, try and win the macro fight, because they are having a rough time with it here getting out of spawn.
Yeah, they're really struggling here in the neutral. They're down on ultimates. Vega opens the very early rally, and that actually takes down Lip with the bash. Orbital Ray comes out from Shu, but it does look like they're struggling to find their target. Merit blossoms inside of it, and that will be the fight done. Only one ultimate invested from Crazy Raccoon though.
Interesting as well, we actually saw Crazy Raccoon respond with Ray during all that, but because Lip got one shot so early, they're actually not able to get full value out of this Ray, and Toronto have now provided themselves a situation similar to Falcons managed to get a lot of the time, where they might be down some ults, they don't have the rally, but they have the Ray to use in Jumbin's cage, so a really great opportunity for Toronto to finally string some wins together here.
Yeah, Ray advantage is significant, and it looks like Crazy Raccoon are actually just going to push in really deep. Ray comes out, as does the copy, and Lenny's already got that copy Blossom, but he barely even needs it when he's just wiping through everybody. Crazy Raccoon, they ecoed that fight though. So Toronto, 2 fights in a row, they've used 2 ultimates in order to win them. This is the backswing for Crazy Raccoon, where they've just ecoed basically twice in a row.
It's a classic hold-in spawn situation, try and get yourself free fights, and now, all of a sudden, they have this great situation. Sugarfree is hiding. Toronto need something from one of their players, because they can't just take the fight. Someone's going to cage Chorong. Chorong is going to be able to get into Jumbin's cage, though, so he will be completely safe. He's going to rally as well here. Someone's going to just get on out of there. They accept the ult trade for what it is, and they try to reset for one more fight. But it's still tough. DPS up for Crazy Raccoon.
Such a good cage from Jumpin. Not only does he find his own kill, he keeps Chorong alive. Crazy Raccoon now, they have a significant ultimate lead. And Toronto, they need to touch the objective. So this is going to be a really difficult pill for them to swallow on this final fight.
Oh, they're pushing behind.
They're going all the way to spawn.
Merit's going to blossom to try and catch him here. Lip's going to drop it over the top. Cardiac Overdrive's in there. Double Reaper coming out from Crazy Raccoon. Heesang forced out of it though. Merit and Sugarfree getting it done. We said just DPS gap him, and there it is. Sugarfree takes care of him. Merit will take down Lip. Blossom gets no value, and Toronto, they were aware. The timing just works out quite nicely. As Crazy Raccoon threatened to go behind, Toronto were moving forward, so then Crazy Raccoon had to like double back and rush their engage.
Look, they're going for the touch there, but they don't even manage it. Lippy went over to the Tracer for that one. Crazy Raccoon really buggered up that final fight. Blossom, copy, and no value from either.
No value from either, and now Toronto, they get the lifeline, they get a chance in a second. Obviously low on time because they got stuck in spawn for so long, but now a bit of breathing room here. They've got the rally versus this Ray, so Toronto, they either need to play very fast and aggressive from this rally, or just try and disengage with it essentially, trying to avoid that Ray. But look at Heesang top right now.
Yeah, Orbital Ray comes out in main with the speed ring. Order of operations is perfect from Shu, and Toronto, they're just going to eco this one. They're going to take this one right to the bank. Crazy Raccoon, a little bit light on ultimates now. Toronto starting to swing forward. That failure of a final fight on first point really going to punish Crazy Raccoon as we get into this second point.
The problem is now as well, what Toronto are trying to do is play like a multiple fight game, like sacrifice some fights to have clear road advantage in others, but because they lost so much time in spawn, it's really tricky. They're going to now rally themselves out of this one. They're literally just holding the spawn door, trying to burn their way through. They'll go through. Jumpin's going to cage actually here. He wants to cage them at spawn. Vega is cut outside actually. They're trying to break it, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, but Malga advantage. Someone should put them over the edge here. Just need to walk on these DPS together. We'll walk on them together. And why did Jumpin cage?
Very questionable cage from Jumpin. They need to improve their ult economy just a little bit. They had a chance, if they could just slow play, to maybe charge a few things up, but instead they go fast in the spawn, not just ecoing, but committing their ultimates, giving Toronto more opportunities to snowball them.
And now they'll get another fight on this corner, so again Crazy Raccoon playing for as many fights as possible. Sugar Free is on the flank, as is Heesang, but Ray advantage here for RuPaul if he can get it off.
Stickies go wide from Heesang. The cage comes down in main from someone, but he completely whiffs. No ultimates needing to be invested by Crazy Raccoon as of yet, but Toronto, they just keep pushing. Copy, Blossom, Cage, all invested, and now Crazy Raccoon, they're trying to swing back, but they've already lost their Juno, and that's a very substantial trade, as RuPaul has the Orbital Ray on the objective.
Now he's going to drop that Ray as Vicarto's rolling forward, and it's expensive for Toronto, right? It wasn't the cleanest, really would have liked that cage to catch more and be more efficient with it, but you can't complain. Cap second point, got a shot at third point now. The bank is dry, but there's still just about enough time to build up one more wave of ultimates for Toronto.
Toronto, they will get one more chance, but these are just disaster fight after disaster fight for Crazy Raccoon. Every time they have a lead in the ult economy, something goes horrifically wrong. Shu falling so early in the piece, you can't be having that at this level. You will fall to players like Sugar Free, like Merit. They will press any advantage.
Walking forward now, still trying to find just an opening here. Shu has that Ray in hand, but Toronto are aware of it, so hard to close the distance. He's going to have cage. Someone's going to get counterpinned now. Ray will be invested here. Merit's going to get a trade, so they're going to make it a bit of a dogfight and maybe at least force Crazy Raccoon to step back. Another pick as well from Sugar Free, so they'll lose the fight, but they get that Ray out, and now Toronto, this is their timing. Everything coming online.
There's so many ultimates about to be on the board for Toronto Defiant. They're 25% away from that Orbital Ray, and that probably doesn't even need to be the go trigger because Crazy Raccoon, their bank, they don't have the support ultimates. They really need to play for a cage into kite back or something incredibly fast, but it's so hard to fight fast into the rally.
Now the cage comes out, Jumpin's just going to commit to it, but here come the ultimates, double Blossom over the top. Oh, sorry, one Blossom, but Sugar Free's on the copy. The damage is done though, but the trades from Crazy Raccoon might save them here. The second Blossom will pick up Lip. They want more kills here. Sugar Free is going deeper. Wants to get that Echo. Is anyone pushing with him here? He's about to come out of copy. Is he going for Shu? Shu is low, but the cardiac overdrive from spawn here to Crazy Raccoon. The trades are good. Sugar Free needs to be careful here. Can't afford to die. Can't afford to die. Gets out.
So close for Lenny, really playing on a knife's edge right now. RuPaul, he's still got that Orbital Ray. He throws it down. Copy comes out from Heesang at the same time, and Junbin is just disappearing from the server. Toronto Defiant mincing through Crazy Raccoon. The Copy not nearly enough to keep them alive through that ultimate.
Try to play it really fast, but they just run headfirst into that Ray.
Who's touching?
Poor decision from Crazy Raccoon. Someone's hiding with Cage. He's going to Cage 9 him. He's not going to let anyone touch. Chorong's Cage. There's no way through. They come left.
Oh, Chorong gets the touch, he bashes around the cage. It wasn't perfect. Lip even gets a kill onto Vega. Somehow Crazy Raccoon, it looking like they might be able to clutch this one out. Chorong continues to play live. Lip cleans up a second kill, and against all odds, Crazy Raccoon, they hold.
It looked like it was a set thing there. Toronto had someone camping that main choke. There's another bloody door, Max!
Oh, multiple doors, but even the main choke wasn't completely blocked. Chorong, he bashed right through main in order to get onto the objective. Could have done a little better there, someone,
just shut
I suspect.
the door!
And he held the door nice and open.
Oh. But, saying that, bit of a fumble at the end, but considering how the opening two maps went here, I think if you're Toronto, actually great recovery to get themselves to almost a completed map here. And now you've got a lot more time to work with. We were talking on Toronto's attack, how on second point, third point, this managing of fights where you're trying to get these nice ult situations, really difficult when you've got limited time. But now, on this defense, they've got loads of time to play with. If they have to sacrifice points, if they have to sacrifice fights, they have a bit more to play with here. So, more opportunities for Toronto. They've given themselves a chance here. And again, with how important that this Malga mirror is in this meta, if this defense can go well as well, I think Toronto have actually put themselves in a pretty good situation where actually we can just go toe-to-toe on the Malga mirror here. So Crazy Raccoon, a little bit nervous for him here. We'll see what they go for out of spawn. No surprises from Toronto. Keep going to play the hard mirror, going to keep on that Juno Brig, keep the Echo Reaper going. And to be fair to Merit and Sugar Free, they've done the business. They've looked really good on it. Sugar Free's finding the kills. They're finding these picks. In a lot of these ult trades, it feels to be like that is Merit who's finding the big value here.
Drops hat.
Huh? A drops hat? Oh, can I get it on over the headset? I need two headsets.
I'm told that these are the drops.
These are the drops?
This is a player icon that you can get by watching this stream or something.
Guys, tune in and a hat will appear out of your computer just like it did for us.
Sean Miller and Fernando will spawn behind you and hand deliver a hat.
Sean Miller is underneath your chair. Everyone look under your chair, he's there.
I'm taking this hat off.
And Crazy Raccoon also getting enough trades, getting themselves out of spawn, so they're not getting camped to the same degree here. But the biggest problem, I was looking away, I was so hat-pilled, but why is RuPaul got no ray charge, Max?
He must have fallen over, slipped on a banana peel or something. How can you be 19% after a minute? What, did he just instantly get TP'd on and obliterated? What?
I mean, I guess so.
Actually, unreal.
Unreal. Now coming back in, and Vega's going to take his turn straight into the respawn queue. Just lands that one. Mera's going to turn with Blossom. He's turning it. 2 kills for him. Jumping dies. 3v3 right now. Just need to stabilize here, Toronto. They've got their Malga. They can pocket him back up. Hold on. Sugar Free's going to peek out. He wants to take the jewel. He's full stock. Doesn't quite find it. Full block coming through. He's gone deeper though. He has the copy. Going to copy the Malga here. He's turning it. Chorong is there with him. They're trying to walk forward. But here come the Briggs. Sugar Free's going to copy that when he gets stopped though. Shields up and they force him out of copy actually here. And Sugar Free getting really close to that copy. Randy, he's got the flank going. He's about to get Randy. He gets bashed. He's going to bash right back though. Doesn't hit the whip shot. They're brawling on point. Ray has come out from Chew. RuPaul is mirroring it. But Vega's going to fall for Blossom over the top. The ults are up there for Crazy Raccoon. They're still trying to play for trades. For Ray is going. Merit will get one. But the payload is pushing in. Big ult fight there. Crazy Raccoon win.
Unbelievable exchange there between Crazy Raccoon and Toronto. Both Echoes duking it out, using their copies, trying so hard to get that copy up, but at the end of the day, RuPaul, he's just that tiny bit behind on the orbital ray, and Shu, he's able to capitalize on that lead, throw down the ray, Blossom to combo, and it is just a wipe for Crazy Raccoon. Now Toronto, they're really on the back foot. 4 minutes for second point. Not a whole lot of ultimates to play with. It's just an even cage v cage. Merit, a bit quicker on the Blossom though. He built a very fast one at the start.
Eyes on Merit here as well, because Blossom into cage is actually very powerful, because you do so much damage because they're trapped, but you also kill the enemy cage. As they swing on this corner here, and Chorong going to go out the window here, so needs to regroup with his team. Now the cage comes out, walking forward, counter cage. Eyes on that Blossom. Merit has it ready to go. He's going to pull the trigger. He's going to take them all down. No escape. And again, you maybe have to wonder if Crazy Raccoon just taking his front to back fight a few times, you just didn't walk into a cage Blossom, walk into a Ray. No sort of big DPS flanks, no sort of disengaged plans or something like that. Maybe a lack of creativity or lack of...
Feels like they're just not really playing to the situation. You know, you walk in at a deficit, you are going to face the consequences. And right there, they just wander up in main, trade a cage for a cage Blossom. What did you expect? It doesn't work. Now, though, they actually do have the ults to have a proper fight. RuPaul's ahead on Orbital Ray, though, so that could be a little risky. There will be a Ray coming out in a couple of seconds, surely.
Later rally comes through from Vega, but someone's going to die before that now. RuPaul has it. A copy. Blossom comes in, forces him out of copy. Sugar Free's going to dive deeper for the trade. Will be able to get it. Merit's found Chorong through all of this. Now Sugar Free wins that one. He has Ray as well, but there's now a divide. Look at Merit. He wants to find his trade with Shu. He's somehow getting both. Finally, he will fall. RuPaul will get it done. But now this payload is moving forward. The trades are so important, though, because this now means what should have normally been a difficult area of the map to walk through for Toronto will feel a lot easier.
Neither Juno actually investing the orbital ray there, so this final fight, it's going to be a clash of 2 rays, but really, Lip's got that Blossom, and when Toronto has to touch the objective, that could be so dangerous for them. Really need a stun or a boob, something to shut down this Blossom, because a Ray Blossom is going to be so difficult. Stomp comes in, does not land, Blossom comes out on the objective, and I mean, it's free real estate, Xavier.
Right. Well played by Lip. You just see basics fair, waiting for the stomp to come out. He knows someone needs to try and clutch, so just waits for it to come, uses the Wraith to dodge that stomp, and once that is gone, knows there's no rally, he is free to press that button. He will get the full pocket, and he will convert it. And remember, Toronto didn't finish the map, so now all of a sudden, 3.5 minutes to hold on third point. Very difficult in this meta.
I mean, we've seen some long holds here on the third point. The defender's advantage is immense, but it does look like Crazy Raccoon, they've got the edge by the numbers in these matchups. There's the occasional fight where Merritt will come in with a clutch, where Crazy Raccoon will push in at a deficit and give it away. But ultimately, with so much time on the clock, they will have the opportunity to get myself an OWCS. Like,
TP in now. Sugarfree's going to get taken down when it comes. Merritt's going to commit the Blossom to this. Can he get it? No, Heesang. He gets one and he lives. Can he turn onto Heesang for jump in snare? Now Wall coming back in. And Crazy Raccoon, they've dealt with him here. Toronto, they tried to go fast. They tried to go early, presumably to force ultimates out before this final fight. But they forced nothing.
No ultimates forced at all. Crazy Raccoon now, they are in a position where once again Toronto have to walk onto the objective. They have to block, can't. And with so many ultimates to play with, it's starting to look really dire for any America heads in the chat.
They need to find a way to get to these ults, but Crazy Raccoon, they're not going to give him any time. Going for the duel early on. Heesang doesn't find it. Will get forced backwards now. Copy on, or Cage onto point. Both use rallies coming in as well. Vega is outside, so he can bash into this one. It's a big bash from Vega. Is it enough though? Counter ping comes in. Sugar-free copy bottom is bashed though. Stunned. Now the Ray comes through. Both backers. Oh, but Heesang the copy blossom inside that Ray, and there's just nothing left for Toronto now. They will get focused down, and ultimately they tried. It was a big old trade. Merritt 5% away from Blossom at the end, but that copy Blossom just comes through. Sugar-free's copy, he had to use it early to buy time for the other ults. Meanwhile, Heesang, he can use his copy to be that finishing blow. And Crazy Raccoon, they win the Malgamir on Shambhala.
These Blossoms inside the Rays are just too difficult to deal with. People die in the blink of an eye. And without a bash to counter it out, it's just done. I mean, you can expect Vega to bash one of the Blossoms, but when there's a second one that comes into play, I mean, look, we've got to temper expectations just a little bit.
It's actually Falcons' theory. If they're going to bash your Blossom, doesn't matter. I've just got another Blossom.
Typical
I'll keep
Falcons
bashing
theory.
them.
I like that. I like that. And now we've got Casaurus. You know, he's taken off his piss-stained lucky clothes, and now he's paying the price for that as he wears his EWC jacket. It ain't looking good for Toronto, Dad.
No. They've already claimed the title of best in the West. Unfortunately for the West, there's still the East.
Yeah, no, there's unfortunately 2 Eastern teams will be making it to the grand finals, I suspect. And, you know, at least Crazy Raccoon will be nice and warmed up for the grand final this time around.
Yeah. Looked a little bit shaky on that first one. What's also actually kind of interesting as well, I wonder how much of our Falcons watching that, Ilios, and going, could we do that against the ball comp? Have we got a particular... I mean, what's also... We'll get to it more later, but also nice for Falcons is they now get map pick in that first map as well, so Ilias can just be cut before until we get late in the series.
Yeah, I think they probably won't get there unless it goes to 5. Once we get to that... 6 rather. Once we get to that re-pick of the Koth, I suspect, you know, if the luxury is afforded Crazy Raccoon, they will take it to Ilios. But that being said, I mean... Falcons won the Korea Grand Finals on Ilios, right? I don't know if it's fair to say that they've solved it, but they're probably not as terrified as, you know, the Westerners with the reputation for getting pumped on Ilios by a Korean team. So it's not all
true. And to be fair, I mean, the saving grace here for Toronto is ultimately, what was it, like maybe 2 minutes on the clock when Crazy Raccoon there, so they were beat by a margin, but they weren't blown out of the water. There's ways back into this, I think, for Toronto. I guess the big question is, do Toronto look at what just happened and go, there's a way back in here? Because when you think about the real goal for Toronto here isn't to win the next map, they have to find a way to win the series. And if you have to win the series, you're going to have to bloody win a Malga map at some point, right? So do you just keep...
a couple?
Yeah, exactly. So if you can't win the Malga mirror, you can't win the series anyway. So do they just go and take it now, try and solve what they think went wrong on Shambhala, and if they can win the next map, then they've maybe at least given themselves a platform, a solution that can get them through all the series.
I mean, I think this meta there is no map pick theory at this point in the series because Ilios is out of the way. They're going to have to play Malga no matter what. The only thing that they could possibly do is a pivot. You know, yesterday they played the Zarya into the Junker Queen comps, but someone, for all the heroes that he plays, Junker Queen is not the one that he's known for. If they feel that they can't win the Malga matchup, they were destroyed yesterday in the Malga matchup. They lost Shambali very, very easily from the looks of it. You know, that looked like a Crazy Raccoon sweep by the numbers. I think the only chance for Toronto is a pivot. Try something different. Try the Junker Queen. Try and play something else.
The problem is as well, when Crazy Raccoon ran into NRG in that opening fixture, NRG, they played for Junker Queen, but oh boy did NRG get blown out of the water. NRG obviously went on to have a very good tournament after that first match, but difficult decisions here, and ultimately when we're talking about all these sort of different theoretical options, there's no obvious choice, there's no clear choice here for Toronto now, there's no just do this and it'll work out for you, Cass. There's not many options that just present themselves very clearly as good options. It's all about what Toronto feel. Do they feel they have to make their way through that Malga mirror, or do they just keep throwing curveballs? We were expecting some curveballs at the start, obviously for the most part. We've not seen too many curveballs. I think the solution to the ball comp, that was clearly success. So credit to Toronto for that. The problem is the Malga comp is dominant right now.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm resizing, not listening.
He's resizing.
0 words retained on that one, but that's okay. That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
So yeah, New Junk City as well. I don't think this is the sort of map where any of the sort of like different DPS mix might come into play. Seems like Sugar Free might be starting Genji here. We've seen versions of this before. We've seen Falcons do it with Stalker obviously on the Genji, Proper on the Genji and Stalker on the Reaper as well. But I think it's good. I think it's an interesting look. And pick a map where maybe you can play Getaway for Genji if you want. Get Sugar Free on the hero he's been popping off with all tournament. Try and run a slightly different version of it. On paper, the Echo into Genji is really nice, but it's not straightforward. It's not just black and white, but Genji can win those duels.
I mean, I like the theory, you know. Some sort of change is required. Even if it's not the best solution, I like to see them concede the fact that they are not winning that matchup. But it appears that they're not winning this one either, as Vega goes down in the blink of an eye. Trade onto Chorong, actually, but with Merrick going down as well, Sugar Free too. It is going to be a very quick fight win for the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, really doesn't really say anything too much about the comp so far. Like, it just happens. If someone catches that stomp earlier, they just get crushed. The fight doesn't really happen. As a result, there will be no real ults in this fight coming back here. Slight ult advantage for Crazy Raccoon on some of them, but it'll be a while before we get to those. For now, they're just trying to clear Heesang out, trying to find a way to take this neutral. Again, for the most part, the nature of the Genji is you want to be a bit more direct, and they're going to try and push past that angle, but Sugar Free just gets caught on the way around the corner. Vega's going to bash in, try and get involved, but Chumbin, they've just got him surrounded, and Lip's going to get all the cleanup kills here. Another quick one for Crazy Raccoon.
Just brutal for Toronto to find 2 fights in a row. They've really just been cleaned up. Now someone getting staggered towards his own spawn. Even with his supports back, they can't keep him alive. He is dead. So Toronto really uphill battle at this point. They've tried to pivot over to the Genji, but I mean, this is just 2 neutral fights in a row where there's barely even been time for a neutral. It's just, you know, blink and you'll miss it. Somebody dies fast.
I mean, Toronto's comp does want to play a little bit faster, doesn't want to allow the Echo to spam and get sticky value, but not this fast because someone immediately dies. It's a Juno copy from Heesang here. Lip still has the Blossom, that slight ult advantage still in the hands of Crazy Raccoon as they charge more faster. Merritt will get picked down there, walking forward. Heesang throwing in those torpedoes, double pocket coming out, and that'll be first point going. I think Sugar Free or someone has got behind and got the touch, but he's about to get in a world of trouble as Crazy Raccoon returns to the point.
Look, Sugar Free, he's snuck over, he's flipped the cap, but it's a 3 versus 5 right now. Crazy Raccoon, they've got all the ultimates to stay alive. Lenny does manage to survive, and the Orbital Ray comes out on the points of Toronto. They might actually have a chance here. The Stomp is really good, catches Chorong, but it's not good enough to get a kill. Blossom from Lip goes completely wide, gets nothing, but still, Crazy Raccoon, they are the only players securing kills.
It's always so difficult in these fights when you have that capture pressure on the hand. Because Toronto are forced to commit and to touch, all of a sudden, Sugar Free's cooldowns, they're all used to touch and live. None of them actually get to be used in the brawl. Similarly, someone has to use his cardiac overdrive immediately, then he drops his cage, but he's used everything just to get the touch on the point. So Crazy Raccoon, they're able to win the neutral when they start mirroring those ults over the top. They just have too much in the tank there. And now, next fight, Meeting have a corner here. Brownie comes in aggressively from Vega. Bash is good, but Jump In has the cage. Not going to commit it though. Blossom comes through. Full shield from Vega looks good. Someone's awfully low, but someone's going to get traded. Shu's going to get traded. Jumpin thinks they can clutch. He's going to cage him, and he's right. They can clutch. Torpedoes into a cage full of Toronto players, and this is a problem.
That's a brutal fight there. Toronto Defiant, they invested heavily and they still came up with nothing. Early kill, but it cost them so much. And Crazy Raccoon, they smell weakness. They press the advantage. Junebin throws down that cage and just completely turns it around. Ult economy starting to reset now. One on either side, but already Crazy Raccoon, they're going to have earlier ults. Lip close to a Blossom, Chorong to a rally. Fast retake here from Toronto, though. Blade comes out very early from Sugar Free.
One slice onto Lip, second slice, but he gets shut down. It always felt like they were reaching with that. Rally not even committed in the end, only the copy forced from Heesang. Now he's trying to get this copy Blade up here. Toronto are trying to disengage. Heesang wants to keep going though. Deflect comes out, has the Blade if he really wants, but has no time. And now will be forced back. One for when ult trade. Crazy Raccoon, pole position for this next point.
Yeah, Toronto, I mean, you can see the desperation in their play. Sugar Free going for that Blade so far away, no deflect, but he still just wants to try and make it work. Orbital Ray comes out from Shu, but he's actually going to... RuPaul just falls immediately. Blossom inside the Ray. The trades are coming through, though. 3 for the side of Toronto. Even though RuPaul fell early, the Ray trade was good. Crazy Raccoon, they still want to clutch this, though. It's just the supports. Chorong and Shu, who is touching the objective. It is Sugar Free, but the stomp, it kills Chorong, and it secures Toronto a fight win.
Really important fight there. We saw it in the series earlier. She's going to dilate here too. We saw it in the earlier series here where the number of times where it felt like Falcons had lost the fight, but then the DPS, if you lose track of a mid-fight, such carry potential for these Reaper, Genji, Echo heroes in this mid to late fight. And now they're able to find an important one there. And because Chorong tried to clutch with Rally, Crazy Raccoon, they're going dry into this next one.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon have really messed up their ult economy now. Such a huge deficit. Rally comes out early from Vega, but it's again RuPaul that falls. Juno's traded out 1-for-1 right now, but someone with the cage, that is going to be the saving grace for Toronto. They start to clean up on the point. Crazy Raccoon were going for the force, but Vega actually falls. Chorong down as well, and I think there is no chance here.
Yeah, Heesang's still floating around. They might actually kill him. If they can kill Heesang later, it's actually a real pain for Crazy Raccoon. They're hunting him down to half HP. He's so low. There we go. Someone round the corner. That's a really late death, and that was actually the first ult they have back. So no copy to get back onto point yet. Heesang will have to come back mid-fight in Toronto. They want to fight him right here. They're pushing for Malga.
Yeah, it's a good time to push Spawn because Crazy Raccoon, they need to touch, and I don't think it's going to be possible. Lip is flanking over to the side. He might be able to TP onto it. He's running up, wraithing on. He does get the touch. He will die for this, though.
Dies for it. They try and come in to save him, but player advantage now. Merit should be able to take over. Copy will be invested by it. Sugar Free's all in the Blade now, looking for it. One slice through onto Shu, goes into the cage there as well. Will be slicing through all of them, but Jumpin, Heesang, they find 2 kills. It's not over yet. Sugar Free is down to 1 HP. They're so low. Heesang looking for clean, but he can't find it. RuPaul's floating away. Heesang does get the kill. Jumpin cleans up in point. They're so low. Someone's weak, and Heesang, Jumpin, they somehow clutch. I thought Merit and Sugar Free, the ult should have finished that fight.
Unreal 2v3 from Heesang and Chorong there. Chorong doing such a good job to play life versus the Naga for so long, and Heesang, even with a couple of misses, you know, a few shots into the abyss, he still manages to clean up every single kill. Crazy Raccoon now, they're 2-0 up in the series, they're 2-0 up on the flashpoint. We've been here before, Xavier.
We need to be the reversiest of reverse sweeps now for Toronto. Sugar Free flying in, matching the Echo now. End of the Genji experiment. Pressure on, but Heesang catches him there. He was trying to focus for Brig, but Heesang only had eyes for Sugar Free. Takes him out of the sky. Now we'll clean up this next fight. A good, easy neutral for Crazy Raccoon. Doesn't cost him a thing. And now, 4 ultimates for the next fight, Crazy Raccoon.
Just a disaster for Toronto Defiant. The fact that they've pivoted back over to the Echo, that's a loss of belief in the Genji. It's not working, but I mean, we've already seen the Echo mirror. We saw Shane Barley, and playing into all of these ultimates, they need the retake now, or their tournament life is done. That's the end of the year for Toronto Defiant. They have so many ults online for Crazy Raccoon. Pin comes in from someone, does not secure a kill, but Junebin's actually under a lot of pressure. Cage comes out and that secures the kill. Chorong's popped the rally, but it looks like it's actually Toronto just hard cleaning up.
Yeah, only Rally invested, I guess Copy invested there as well, sorry, but only Rally really invested there. You saw Chorong try and get the shield up in front of Jumpin to allow him time to get healed up and recharge with Cardiac Overdrive as well. But someone, and I think it was Sugar Free, already had the angle, so they were able to punish that low target. Did spend 3 ultimates in that overall Toronto, so it's a little bit rough. Retake should be good for Crazy Raccoon, but eyes on these Toronto DPS ults.
Yeah, I mean, these DPS ultimates, they are basically the only chance for a retake right now. Orbital Ray comes out, but it's actually Merit that falls. He popped the Blossom, but he can't survive through the Orbital Ray of Shu. And Crazy Raccoon, I mean, we've seen it time and time again, these Ray Blossom combos. Once again, so easy on the retake, and so fast, they got 42%.
It's nothing really, and now all of a sudden Crazy Raccoon, they win this next fight, they win this series, getting that rematch with Team Falcons that they won. It's a cage coming up for jumping as well. Sugar Free has the copy. The nature of copy is not like Blossom, it's not like Blade. He can't immediately win a fight. They need to pocket Sugar Free through. They need him to get this copy ultimate.
What can Lenny do with this copy? We're asking the world of him right now. He pushes deep, stickies go wide. He's just hovering above the point. Soon he will have that copy forced if he keeps aggressing like this. But it does look like the cage has come out from Jumbin. Copy Reaper is good. That's exactly what they needed. He blows up Jumbin in main, but Merit, Vega, they've both fallen. Sugar Free with the copy. Blossom, he takes down Heesung and he isn't able to copy in time. Chorong goes down as well. We asked a lot of Lenny. We said your tournament life is on the line and you need to clutch.
Another
and
one.
He does it.
Another Blossom comes out. We said he needs to get to that copy ultimate, and gets to that copy ultimate he did. Credit to someone as well. Sugar Free was actually playing the front line there, so Sugar Free gets caged because Jumpin just can't resist cage, and the Echo is right there. But that allows someone to charge into the cage, get the stomp onto Jumpin, and that provided the opportunity, the time most importantly, for Sugar Free to get it off. Now, Ray in this next fight for Toronto, and they're trying to shoot up early here, but Heesang's flanking behind him.
Oh, jeez, Rupo under so much pressure, and he goes down with the Ray! Heesung has killed both supports by his lonesome, and surely that's the end of the Toronto Defiant. They had the lead, they had the broken ultimate, and Heesung, he clutches out of his mind. Toronto Defiant, I can see why you're not wearing your jersey today, mate, because you boys are going home. 3-0 for Crazy Raccoon, and a repeat of the upper bracket for Grand Finals.
There was life at moments. You know, clutches from Merit and Sugar Free at various times, some good plays from everyone throughout, but ultimately the gap is most certainly there, right? It's plain to see, and unfortunately, as we get the handshakes out here, Crazy Raccoon, they hold the lower bracket, they get the rematch against Team Falcons, but unfortunately, the work is far from done for Crazy Raccoons now. This is a nice warm-up, but the real game starts from now.
Yeah, well look, now they're warm, but they have to go up against the proper Stalker DPS line in a Reaper Echo meta, and that is truly brutal. I mean, we're watching Stalker on the Echo just aim keying. Every single sticky lands, every single left click is a headshot, and then, I mean, we go over to Heesung's POV, and even when he's clutching it out, I mean, he doesn't have that same level, does he? He's not a freak of nature in the same way that Stalker is, so I do feel like it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle here for Crazy Raccoon.
Really tough as well. What seems to be interesting, we talk about the DPS as well, but the DPS are playing so aggressive for all the teams really in so many situations. What it's also doing is it's putting so much pressure onto these supports. We saw that last fight there. How is it lost for Toronto? It's because they lose track of Heesang. Rupal gets caught, right? And it could be a factor here where which backline gets caught the least is the team that wins. We saw Fielder and Chio, the classic, the livable backline, the play their lives backline. They survive, and it could be really crucial here.
Yeah. I mean, this was your second match. You just came out from a loss and now a 3-0 victory. How did you guys prepare your match against for Toronto Defiant? 자, 오늘 승리 축하드리면서 일단 두 번째 경기죠. 첫 번째 패배 이후 두 번째 경기로 토론토의 경기 승리를 하셨습니다. 이번 경기 좀 어떻게 준비를 하셨나요?
Tell us.
그냥 하던 대로만 하면 이길 수 있을 것 같다고 생각했습니다.
Nothing really much. I just thought, if we just play how we, usually play, then it wouldn't be a problem. Did you sort of, because you guys are coming out from a loss, did that sort of hinder you coming into the match though? 아무래도 첫 번째 경기에서 패배를 했기 때문에 좀 들어오면서 좀 걱정이나 이런 건 없으셨나요?
조금 걱정이 있긴 했는데 저희가 이제 팔콘전은 저희가 준비했던 전략이 좀 잘 안 통해가지고 좀 쉽게 무너지는 그림이었는데 토론토는 그냥 하던 대로만 하면 이길 수 있다라고.
Definitely, I don't want to lie. I do feel like we were a little bit worried coming to Toronto match because we did lose again in our first match. But I think the first match we couldn't really play what we were preparing. But for the second match, we really go into the match because we just played how we normally played, and there wasn't a problem. All right, one final question: Grand Finals rematch against Team Falcons. How confident are you, Shu? 자, 급파밖에 남지 않았습니다. 슈 선수 어떻게 자신 있으신가요?
Really confident, I promise.
밸런스 때 기억이 날 거예요, 팔콘은. 지금 많이 후달릴 것 같은데 준비 잘 다시 해왔으면 좋겠습니다.
Team Falcons, I'm pretty sure you guys remember what happened in Dallas. I'm pretty sure you guys are a bit shaken up, so be prepared for us.
They didn't look that
Give it up
shaken,
for
Stu,
Stu one
mate.
more time. Thank you so much.
Proper as he hits his 5th blossom of a fight.
Congratulations to
Yeah, it's
Crazy
alright.
Raccoon.
Stalker comes in with a copy
Did it
block.
again. Brought it back, and I will meet.
All right, so I think we have a bit of
Falcons
time
in
now
the
because
grand
we are
finals
going to
for
get
the
an
anticipated
orchestra performance
rematch.
before the grand finals. So there's a bit of
See if it works
We're gonna
in
play it-
Stockholm as well. But first,
play
let's
the
break
song,
it down.
play the
How
theme
did they get
tune.
it done?
I got somewhere
Let's
that
look
I
at
need to
the
go strolling
series,
as
though.
well.
Toronto Defiant, of course,
Wait,
not
have
the
you?
favorite to win it all in this series. They
I just
just
go
met
smoke as well.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Although
nicotine
the
will save
score
me.
is the same,
Do we just
this
leave it?
looked a little more competitive. We have
Should
to
we?
say that.
Anyone want
At
to
times it
see if
looked
there's anyone
more
available?
competitive. Yes, they were spawn held at times from Shambolic Monastery.
Should we just dip?
But they were able to deal with
They can watch the orchestra,
signature
like-
wrecking
Well, I
ball
might be
for
back.
position
I'd kinda like to see the
Aurelios,
orchestra.
And actually
Yeah.
forced
I
swap
gotta
over
go
to
for
a more
like 10
traditional
minutes.
Tracer Echo kind of style. And honestly,
Where's our
there
Unslayer
were a couple of
weapons?
missed opportunities from Toronto Defiant here on this round in
We'll let it
particular
run.
as well.
We'll let it
Enjoy
run.
the orchestra.
Almost
All right.
finishing off the round with an orbital ray, and you just weren't able to close down this map, which forced a third and final lighthouse round. And this is the round that the Koreans are just fantastic on. They are so incredible when it comes to dominating these 3 separate high grounds and point control. Swapping over to Shambolic Monastery, I don't think there's any doubt that, of course, Crazy Raccoon are better when it comes to this Amalgam mirror. But still, here in this final fight as well, someone holding close with that cage, of course, but wasn't able to trap anyone, and a final touch from Crazy Raccoons, which prevented the full cap from Toronto Defiant. And then on the offense, I mean, they are just unstoppable in this kind of composition as well, forcing another rematch between Team Falcons and Crazy Raccoon in the grand final.
Yeah, I mean, CR just the stronger team today, and I like that, you know, he's looking for that win condition on Shambolic, right? He's looking to stop the touch from Tracer, you know, block the blinks with his cage fight, but he's saying just a little bit too prepared, and he's saying, I feel, really came alive this match, right? We talked about how he was struggling against Stalker, and maybe he can take some of the confidence from this match where he was decisively stronger to be able to snowball into that grand final and come back and challenge Stalker, I think, a little bit more competitively in the Echo duel. We'll need to see Heesang be a big player to make this a more competitive grand final. But in the end, I mean, for me, Johnny, this grand final is destiny. Honestly, I think both of these teams are going to look at that last upper bracket match as a sort of like a last scrim before the grand finals. As he's saying, does get MVP. I mean, definitely was a huge performance from him. I think he's a huge reason why they were able to take it home on Lighthouse, bringing out that Echo.
All right, so maybe a little warm up, maybe a confidence booster here
momentum.
for Heesang. Maybe, yeah, exactly, some momentum that can ride over into that grand final, which honestly, it did come down to those micro plays, right? It was a close, it could have been closer if those little mistakes weren't made, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple fights in there. Like, we even showed the highlight on Servas of like, wow, look, Crazy Raccoon getting a huge team wipe. Well, that's a fight where they jump 3 ults for nothing. And that's not the kind of trade you can afford to do against a Team Falcons that has looked clinical in this meta. I mean, when it comes to the DPS ult, the usage looks really clean with Proper and Stalker constantly following each other up. He's saying, though, I mean, the Echo, his performance in this match was perfect. I mean, like, really, really strong plays, consistently getting the better of the opponent Echo. Maybe he can have the time to get that review. I do feel that Heesang has had huge moments this year, right? You think back to Dallas. Heesang was a huge clutch performer, brought out massive flexibility, was a critical player, and I felt he was really pushing his limits harder in this match. Maybe with the more confidence against Toronto Defiant. This playstyle, though, is what you need to do. You've got to take risks. You've got to gamble your life when you play Echo. I mean, it's a glass cannon hero, but that's kind of the game you're playing when it comes to this meta. You've got to take risks on Echo, believe that you are the stronger player, that you can challenge the ending Echo out of the sky, because honestly, a lot of fights, it is that opening Echo kill who is most likely to die, but also most likely to find the opener.
Yeah, and while, of course, we see Crazy Raccoon in the grand final, Toronto Defiant are officially out of the tournament, but there are so many good things we have to say about these teams and all the players on that team as well. They had a phenomenal year, Johnny.
Yeah, I mean, they won all 4 stages in North America. That's about all you can ask for, of course, playing in the North American region, and then also placing second at EWC. Now, they didn't have to play either Falcons or Crazy Raccoon until the final at even EWC, right? But this Toronto Defiant team, they pushed as far as they could, you know, as we've been talking about throughout this entire weekend and this entire year. Team Falcons and Crazy Raccoon, they are the 2 best Overwatch rosters ever assembled. So, like, how do you compete with that? Toronto Defiant, the fact that they've been able to do so well over in North America, maybe potentially coming up a bit short in Dallas, perhaps not getting the result they wanted there. But apart from that, I mean, it's been a spectacular year for this organization, and they have to be nothing but proud.
Absolutely. Nothing but love for Toronto Defiant and their entire organization. It's been an absolute blast to watch them throughout this first season of OWCS. Their journey has come to an end. However, Falcons and Raccoon, they are still in it to win it. Let's see which of our Korean super teams is going to come out on top here in our first grand finals for the OWCS. For now, we're heading into a quick break. When we come back, we're not diving into the grand finals just yet. We have a very special treat featuring some of our beloved co-streamers. Don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be seeing you on the other side of this.
Hey everyone, GB here alongside Vega. Vega, want to obviously thank you for taking the time to talk to me, but also, I know this was a tough loss for you guys. How you feeling? How the boys feeling? I know you haven't had much of a chance to talk to them yet, but what's the lay of the land so far?
I think after the loss, everyone's a little sad, but I think at the end of the day, everyone tried their hardest to win today. So you really can't be disappointed. I hope next year we can really show that we're better than the Korean teams like we did in Esports World Cup.
But also, let's not forget, you came into this one and you got top 3 and some of the greatest players in the world here. It's a massive accomplishment. How has this season been for you personally? What have you learned about yourself? How have you grown as a person and as a player for your teammates?
I think I learned so much this season. I learned a lot from playing with Pam, like our tank and Lenny and RuPaul and Mare. I feel like I improved a lot as a player this season. I think just like as a person too. I really enjoyed my time in Toronto, and I hope that moving forward I'll be able to use the experience and keep playing and eventually win a world championship.
Hey man, if there's one thing, the tenacity, the desire to win is going to take you very far, my friend. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you. And of course, we're looking forward to seeing you next year, man. Take it easy. Back to you guys.
Start your climb to OWCS by joining Faceit League. Gain competitive experience in weekly Faceit League matches. Rise to the top in divisions balanced for your skill level. Register now and start your competitive journey at fce.gg/s4.
Hello everybody, I'm back. I was just over there, now I'm over here. I had to run, I also changed. I was sweating a lot, so I hope you forgive my non-formal attire.
You look good.
Thank you. You guys look great as well. You looking great. I'm sure everybody at home knows who our special guests are here. Mr. J. Okay, go on. No, do your own intro. No.
My bad.
Do your own highlight intro.
I'm J3.
Okay.
There you go, so I'm saying.
Yeah, I need to introduce myself. Okay, I'm Poco.
Okay.
I'm SK Overwatch, full name.
There you go. Did you watch it yesterday and then Overwatch happened yesterday?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes. Do you remember all the questions? Do you kind of understand how the format kind of works?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Good. There is a button this time. So we brought back the buzzers. Jay, can you reach that?
Why you gotta put it so far up, man?
Yes. I'm reaching from over here and I can reach. That doesn't look good for you. But fastest one, and then you have to answer the questions. We have a total of 8. The audience obviously can play along as well, so if you know the answer, you can shout it out a little bit if you want to. I do want to ask, though, a couple of questions. Who do you think is going to win Grand Final? Ooh. Oh, let's go.
Crazy Raccoon.
Okay, that's a good choice. Okay, Jay?
I'm going with Falcon.
Okay.
I'm with Poco. I'm on Falcons.
Okay. A couple of Falcons fans on the desk. I like that. My other question was, be honest. How good is your Overwatch knowledge? Be very honest.
If people watch the Karku video, they would know that I am excellent at Overwatch knowledge and lore.
Truly.
Is that true?
It's not true. It's absolutely not true.
No? Okay.
I'm pretty bad.
Sorry.
You're pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
I'm pretty good at playing the game.
That's true. That's fact.
Mine's
okay.
bad too. Uh-oh.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Well, tough luck if you're not. So, here's a good one. What support heroes were available in Overwatch Classic?
Mercy, Lucio, and Zenyatta.
That is wrong.
Classic. Classic.
Mercy, Lucio, Zen, and Symmetra.
I forgot Symmetra.
There it is.
Oh, you took my answer.
Symmetra was a support.
I just play Classic too.
How are you getting this wrong? Disgusting stuff. Okay. This one's a little bit more difficult. We're going to have to ramp it up.
Okay.
It's a game show. You have to do that. Lip. Everybody familiar with Lip? Pretty good player. Pretty good. Just played. Lip's MVP skin was for which hero?
Echo?
No. No? It was not. Jay?
I don't have it.
You want to make a guess?
But you know what?
Anybody from the audience know?
Sombra. You know what? I'm just gonna Sombra.
It is Sombra. It is Sombra. Yes, that is correct.
That gives me a point, right?
We'll call it half.
Well,
yeah, the audience.
Half. I see what you did there. Too soon, man.
I wasn't even making a joke about your height, bro. Being too soon. What, you only just gained a few more inches on your height or something? Okay, a couple of you were actually there, but at the Dallas Major, how many maps did Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons lose against NA and EU combined? Poker.
None.
Correct. It was 0. They didn't lose a single map.
Yeah.
ouch.
Too good.
I was scared to say that.
They are too good. You're too well, you should make poker, bro. Come on. You have to guess sometimes. You have to put your heart out there.
I'm nervous.
You're nervous. First time on camera?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. Okay. The OWCS crowdfunding bundle contained a dance emote based off of who? Dude, Poco is lightning fast.
Someone, of course.
Oh,
Easy.
okay.
Guys.
Can you do...
For some reason, I was thinking of Dallas, but there was no. I'm sorry.
That's not a player. That's their place.
Yeah, I thought it was Dallas because there was a skin for Dallas. My bad.
I said what player?
Yeah, I know. My bad.
What?
I'm horrible.
Can you do the emote? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Question number 5. Junbin pulled out a couple of pocket picks last finals at the Dallas Major. What were they?
A couple of them?
2. There are 2.
Roadhog.
Go Birds!
Yeah, Roadhog and the ball.
Look at me, guys. I totally guessed that.
Wow.
What's happening? A quiz?
All right.
They doing a quiz?
6.
Can't fucking have anything to ourselves, can we?
2 map 5s in stage 3 main event.
Hi
Name
Max's
one of
chat
those
as well.
teams
I've not
and
forgotten about
respond to
you.
the other one.
Wait, this was yesterday.
Stage 3.
Saw a few quiz heads walking around the arena, merched up.
Listen.
If you want to buy your own merch, the link's at the bottom.
Yeah, nope.
Scroll down, get yourself your own
Anybody in the audience
merch.
know? All Poker?
Team Falcon.
Not in the same region. So, no. It wasn't. Does anybody in the audience know? It's a tough one. You
Poco
know
was
that.
also at the after party tonight.
And?
Uh-oh.
You got this.
It's the opposite of a dream.
Nightmare.
Nightmare. And that guy in the audience gets 2 points.
Wait, he's gonna win.
He's gonna win.
Wait, he actually might.
He's-
Oh, God. That's good. Okay. Oh, I like this one a lot. Brings back a lot of memories. Which World Cup year did Kevster play? He only played in one. Which year was it?
2019. No, wait, would he have dodged?
2023.
Yes, it was.
It was last one, right?
Or does it count even though he didn't make the fucking LAN?
You need to hit the button to answer the
Sweden fraudulent region. No offense to any Swedes in the area.
It's he's
A little bit of
totally
offense.
wrong.
Taller, you're not even attempting to go for it.
It's a workout to do that.
Okay, this is the last question. I'm pretty sure Poco's going to win, but you never know. The NA Stage 4 finals went all the way to 7 maps. Both Nightmare and Toronto Defiant went back and forth. But what was the final map?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
The final map. I'll give you a small hint. Sugar Free went crazy with the blade, deflected a high noon, and then won the game. That's not much of a hint.
That's a great hint.
Okay.
You're all right? Yeah,
You have to-
Night Market.
Someone has to guess the round or the map. The round in the map. It was Lijiang Tower was the last map, but which
It was
way-
Night Market, and unfortunately that was Seeker's
just
86th reason.
Oh, you were both at the same time. Okay, we'll do Jay first.
You guys go first.
You go.
Okay.
Oh, Garden.
Go first. On Lijiang Tower.
There's a,
Oh,
there is
stop.
one.
It's not Garden.
Control center.
Wait.
It was Night Market. He deflected a high nuke with Dragon Blade and just rolled over Nightmare, and that's how they win.
They don't know, do they?
So
even with the clues.
Your Overwatch knowledge is pretty bad. Well, Poco actually did pretty well. And the audience did pretty well as well, actually.
Yeah, better than us.
Better than you, which is crazy. All of you combined. Yeah, that guy in the front there got 2 points.
Oh, man.
Easy clap. That is, a little awkward, because you guys stream
Yeah.
CoStream with eyes closed. Painted on, mate. Painted on.
Pretty good. Not fun. Yeah.
Oh, look who it is.
Jackson loving it.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
Oh, hell yeah. I know
Have a
there's
headset.
here as well, which has been really exciting to see.
It is,
Hammer Cake and the gang.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. Everybody's so...
I'm good.
I mean, so nice, and the crowd and everything.
To CommanderX.
Yeah, love it.
SK, anything you want to say?
I'm very happy.
Guys, look. I've got a mirror.
Oh, I'm having fun. Meeting people.
Why
is
can't I hear
probably the
myself?
best one.
You just have to deal with it,
It's been
unfortunately.
great.
Really?
This
It's been
is
great. Everybody
the audio's like
here.
very precariously set up, so we got both streams running.
A little bit later
So we got
on, we are
both
gonna get
chats.
to a quick break, though. Do not go anywhere.
I keep
We've got
getting tagged on Twitter, like, oh, great to meet you at the event, CX, and it's just a photo of you with some fan.
Yes, I keep seeing it. I keep seeing it. Why is there 2 of them?
Yes. Which one's which? Not even I know.
I mean, I don't know. The Shield Basher Primal Warlord.
But to become truly great, you'll have to fight.
You excited for the orchestra?
Is there an orchestra?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
The coffee boy, the drinks boy.
Oh,
You're meant to tip him.
I don't have money. You can have my life.
I have a handshake.
You can have a.
You want a
snooze if you
smint?
want.
Oh, it's in my jacket somewhere. Oh, he's got more.
I don't have money after losing this event. So.
What are you saying? Kind of what you're saying. You want one? He's what? He wants one? No, you bring them to me. I don't give them to you.
Yes, that's true.
That's
cracking open.
Wait,
one for the
Alpha.
boys.
Oh wait, never mind. It's fine.
Never mind.
Wait, Alpha. He's gone. He's gone. What a shady dealer.
That's true.
They say you shouldn't get high on your own supply, but this guy.
How
he's
many
getting so
viewers do
fucking
we
high.
have? Are we famous?
I have no idea. Chat, how many people have... look around you, how many of you are there?
2.
2. Yeah, but what are 2?
457. 457. 376.
10k easy? Wow, it's shooting up. 500,000.
Run ads, bro.
Run ads!
Orchestra performance? I didn't know it's coming.
Yeah, did you see the thing about like the OWCS theme tune?
Yes.
They're gonna play it live with the orchestra.
Wow,
before
that's
the
so
finals.
high! Oh my god!
I think it's the right thing, right?
Yes.
Don't want a DJ, don't want like bloody Zed or something,
I mean,
or DJ Khaled.
I kind of want DJ Khaled, to be honest. I would crack some moves with him.
I
I could get on the stage, hit the 1-2.
DJ Khaled, but instead of bringing guests on like he normally does, like other singers, he just brings on Overwatch players.
Oh, it would actually be hype as fuck, to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie.
Another one, and a player comes out.
Wednesday versus SSG. Yeah, we already won.
Yeah, SSG already sealed that one.
PGE Hardy someone. The big 3.
The big 3. You see, I meet PGE last night, just fucking wasted again. I've not met him sober.
Yeah,
as far as I know, he's never been sober.
I don't think he's sober.
I don't think he's sober.
You know the Train Rex clip? Have you ever done a sober stream, brother? That's sort of like PG. That guy is perma tweaking. But I love him, you know. Look, I have a selfie with PGE. I might just post it to get like 5k likes on Twitter. Okay, wait. You guys gotta tell me if you rate it. Where's the camera?
It's here.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think that gets 5k likes on Twitter? Or?
I mean, easy 5k. It's a good selfie.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna post it now, okay? Why not? Why not? What's the worst that can happen?
Nothing. Only good things can happen. Has anyone ever felt bad about posting a tweet? I don't think so. You post the tweet, you get the dopamine back.
Set the stage.
True.
Challengers emerged, stepped up, and were crowned champions. And in 2025,
It's a good caption. Okay, let me think.
A good caption. Any suggestions, chat?
With more streams,
PGE.
more live events, an easy-to-follow format where the best teams thrive, where rivals get relegated, and rising challengers become legends. Get ready for the
All right,
2025
Guys, I need
Gas
some gas on this tweet.
Can we get some gas going?
Need some gas, okay.
Welcome back to the OWCS.
Where's Maximilian?
I don't know. He just said he needed 10 minutes to come for a wonder.
Joined by Jake and by Johnny, and we're getting ready for the big one, guys.
All right,
It's grand
give me
finals
what's the
time,
fit rating
and it will be fought out between two
on the outfits?
no, that's not right. It
I
is the
mean,
two best teams to ever have.
It's the two best teams in the world.
Sawyer is slaying, you know, as always.
Good, yeah, classy.
Yes, and Jake, really good outfit. Reinforced for sure the worst out of the three, but not bad, you know.
It's
not
okay.
bad.
Yeah, it's a little bit like, you know, Dan.
Yes.
You know, he's a couch salesman. That's how I think. I think that's the same outfit Dan wears to sell couches.
Yes,
This is going to be the 15th time.
But I buy a couch off him. I was not saying it's a bad thing.
OWCS Asia format. I had the score on my paper.
I'm sure you do actually.
I'm so down to just buy a coach of Dan.
So I guess now it's
Why
9-5.
not?
9-5.
What is this?
Yes, in favor of Crazy Raccoon.
It's no, they just they brought it over.
Recently. I mean, they
You want a hat? There's hats going.
I have them already.
You got the hats already, fuck. I thought it was exclusive.
You're not special.
I thought it was special.
Yeah, I think this is a team.
Is Falcons gonna roll or what?
I think so. I don't know if like roll, but like a 4-1 or 4-2.
These are players who, I talked to some of these guys after Dallas.
I think it's like it's really hard this type of Malga mirror meta. If you just lose in the mirror, it's really hard to like solve it map to map.
Their only goal is
Try some Queen or Riz, I guess.
will be enough for players
Yeah.
like Cropper.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, even like thinking
Try
about
some
this roster,
Sombra,
right?
you know,
the
just
only
like
reason why
switch it up.
I'm special in a different way. Taking it as a compliment.
Margit was there.
He was on screen on the little preview.
I hope Falcons win for Margit.
For Majid.
I actually don't hope Falcons win.
It's time Majid finally caught a break, you know? It's time something, you know, worked out for him.
Yeah.
And now with this roster, that was the goal in line with Team
Nothing
Falcons.
ever works out for Margit. That guy doesn't have enough
He's got
money.
the worst luck. The worst luck, that kid.
So unlucky for him. Just sitting on the bench making $1 million every day.
It's a hard life. Someone's got to do it.
I mean, so sometimes I wake up, you know, and I'm like, I'm actually glad I'm not Margit, you know. Life could always be worse. That's what I think to myself.
When I see the sphere in LA and his face is on it, I'm so glad that's not me.
Crazy Raccoon, they now have to play back-to-back matches, or back-to-back matches, in fact.
Actually, true, EU better than NA because we have Margit still in the tournament.
Yeah? Where are the American players? Tell me that.
Something back in their first bout against Falcons.
Can you ask Haddy now that 2025 has been announced, do they know if SSG are sticking together?
On the core hits can. That's a place where I do
For a
feel
real
Crazy
question.
Raccoon are the stronger team. It's where
I
they
don't
have
know.
the advantage.
Yeah,
But for
I
me,
mean,
so that's
it was like yesterday, yeah.
That's really going to reshape things. You know,
Give
except for
everyone
Ilios,
time.
but maybe if we can,
I
they
just
can
need
stretch
money.
it out
Can
to
anyone
the
cash with some money?
possible again.
I'll play for your T3 org if you
Does,
can.
does anyone in chat want to sign Haddy?
I'm so down, guys.
Anyone interested? Can we get like maybe a bit of a bidding war going?
They have this dive comp. They are monstrous when it comes out.
I'll sign
We
with
saw what that
anyone
looked
for
like
3K a
against
month,
Toronto.
guys.
Yeah.
Once they went
For prices,
to the instant auto brig, they were just demonic, right?
Was Hardy on the
Unstoppable,
piss last night? No,
undeniable when they
nothing.
play that high pace strat.
So Jake, I feel like we have to
$5.
set
$5? Alright, $5 is the top bid.
£5 right now, best.
£5 going once. Anyone topping £5? 10 euros! 10 euros. We got 10 euros in the chat.
400 swatted, that's like 100 euros.
Oh, wait.
Keeping it great here.
Sunku currently the top bidder. $12.99 a
That might be
game.
more than 100 euros. Not bad, not bad. 20, 60, 12k.
12k channel
500
points.
euros.
Oh, we got a new top bidder. Kriya's about to get himself a main tank.
Actually, 5 packs of gum might be more than 500 euros.
That'll save you about 3k a month.
Yes, yes.
I mean, you can, and I mean, I thought, all right, the interesting thing is, I would have said no.
Depends of
Generally, I would say no. But I also
Monster.
thought in
A hug?
Dallas, I also thought that was true.
Actually,
I thought
that's
the
like
Bench
priceless.
would
You know?
dominate,
I
was
signed
ultimately the better
instantly.
strat, but it was
Okay, we're closing.
We're closing.
the
We're taking it for a hug.
Maybe there's some
Congratulations,
possibility
X6.
Echo,
X6 Sunday.
Sundew.
Sundew. All right.
If
You can.
play a hit scan hero,
We'll get him
dare
delivered to
bring a
you.
hit scan on the server. Just let's watch some of their POVs in the team fight when
Tank
Reaper
for
TV's
me and
behind you, Valve
OWCX.
Rick
What is
Juno's
OWCX?
They wanted me to run Overwatch League in the off season and call it OWCX.
The 3-week off season.
December, yeah. I've got a lot to do by December.
Set that shit up, okay? Get that monetization model rolling. And, all of that good
The
stuff.
partnership program will be coming out soon.
Surviving with Wraith form and trying to with the help of a
I hope the chat enjoyed that.
What did you win? You weren't listening. You won Haddy. Your new boss is not locked in.
I might just quit.
Absolutely. Let's hope he's
I
in trouble.
got 100 likes in like 2 minutes.
This
This shit is broken. This shit is broken. What the fuck?
Find out very soon.
I don't
Just an engagement machine, isn't he,
Everyone's
PGA?
gonna go for Crazy Raccoon. Do we include score lines though? Like that's okay. We don't.
Sorry for Team Falcons. Hot take.
I'm
Cold
not verbally include score lines.
I mean, I predicted Falcons before the day.
Yeah, me too actually. Me too actually. But I didn't think like that, you know? Like,
Yeah, I felt like they'd edge it out, not like just they blow them out.
But I
the water.
also predicted Falcons.
as well, but maybe
Because
4-2. I mean, I think
kinda
Ilios and
ass.
Gibraltar are two maps that can both play.
And the Mauga Mirror. If you lose maps to us and Scrim and Mauga Mirror, you may be not too good.
It's a red flag. It's a warning sign.
Might have to do changes fast.
Deep enough to reopen control and bring that in, map pick 6. That could be really strong for them, right? That could put them on game point, but you're gonna need to win the Malgamir at
Exclamation
some
mark
point
play.
to get there.
Can we get some
and that's
exclamation
like a
mark
tall
push
order
in the
stopper
chat?
is
Oh,
on
any fishes?
What a snooze, man.
Yeah, I
I'm good,
agree
thank
with
you.
I had a Team Falcons 4-2 as well. I mean, how do you predict
Fish,
against Team
fish,
Falcons after
fish.
just seeing them obliterate the Crazy Raccoon 3-0? It would take a monument.
Currently, Untitled Chapter is getting heavily outfished right now.
Yes.
Real fishes in my chat.
I mean, it might be one of the reasons like that Anta is not here, so they maybe just clocked out.
I actually saw him fishing outside.
Really?
Yeah, trying to get lunch.
I was fishing yesterday.
You were fishing yesterday?
Yeah, but in Mario Party. I would have that controller and you do. It was not bad. Not a bad
Well, we're
experience.
gearing up for our
That'd actually be
grand
such a
finals
good
here,
like
gentlemen. Thank you so much for setting this
every sub.
stage. We're now
I'll
heading
do a
into
Mario
break.
Kart fish and we'll see what you
when we're
get.
That would
back,
be so
we
fun.
get to witness the
Need to do
performance of a
something
lifetime.
more with, like, there's so much potential in streaming. Okay, let's listen to this, okay? It's gonna be a banger.
You much for classical music?
I like it. I like it. Oh, it's not the no.
Oh.
Whatever. Can we get Preds for the orchestra performance?
What are we predicting?
I mean, you're the streamer, okay? But I just want Preds. Sadi considered voicing audiobooks. What a soothing voice. Yeah, I've considered it.
I mean, you want money, so...
If you give me money, I'll do it. I'll almost do anything.
Wait, does anyone in chat have a book they need an audio recording of? Because if you
What
give
are
Paddy
the
money, he'll
rates?
do it.
I need somebody in the industry to tell me how much to charge.
Anyone a audiobook voice actor?
Orchestra wins 4-2.
Orchestra wins 4-2.
Good or bad, then we vote and it's totally rigged. I think we should put a pret.
I mean, oh wait, hold on.
Put a pret right now.
Fuck, I'm doing it.
Put
Wait,
a pret,
Crash Panda,
bro.
are you here? Where am I? Here? I'm on Hunter's chat.
Oh my god. Ad starts in 3 seconds, guys. Be careful. Be
Ad
careful.
starts- guys.
Oh, ad. Ah.
Start a prediction. What's the prediction?
Do it. Orchestra, good or bad?
Good or bad?
Then good, bad, and then submission like
20 minutes. We can always end it manually.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Don't show again.
Why not? Just show it. Again.
Don't show me again.
That's a bit subjective. Fuck you. Okay.
I don't think so. It's a simple. It's a yes or no question. Good or bad?
Yes. Who decides? I decide.
Paddy decides. What do you look for in an orchestra?
if it sounds good or not.
Oh, yeah.
Very
this guy,
extinguished, sophisticated taste.
It got me so much when Jofi did his wine tasting yesterday.
Bro, he just one-shot it. And then he got another glass and they gave him a glass of water with it.
So we're there with Jofi yesterday at the bar. He comes back with wine. Chrissy asks him, is there like a technique to like how to enjoy a wine? So Jofi's like, first you swirl it around, you take a sniff, you hold it up to the light, and then you take a small sip to taste it, and then one shot's for the entire glass. He goes back then to the bar to get another glass of wine because he's out of wine, and the bartender, unprompted, just gives him a water with it.
What is that?
You guys haven't heard of Star Trek? Well, there's a way to do it.
Download it.
Yeah, click Star Trek going. You're about to have an orchestra to accompany your Star Trek playthrough. What more could you ask for?
Actually, it's a vibe.
Oh, wait.
Call the thinker. I'm literally the thinker.
I'm looking over my shoulder. I want to see.
There's a screen right there for you to see. Right?
Does anyone know where I can watch this?
I mean, I can't see shit. I'm gonna keep it real. I might just look at the screen.
I should close for breads.
Like a harp. Yeah, they actually try harding. It's kind of cringe. Woo! The crowd always so dead. It's actually tilting as fuck. I need to get some energy into this crowd, you know? This is pretty mid. Shut up, Bob Bros. This guy's trying to influence the outcome of the crowd. Some more harp right now. Come on, the harp is trolling. Do we get more? I think we might get more. Come on, dude. Keep it together.
Good map one.
Yeah, actually good. It's like an appetizer, you
Same
know?
comp map too.
Yeah. It's like when you pick Ilias play ball. There's Winston Overwatch. Is he on the stage as well? Is he on the stage? There's Winston on the stage.
Real Winston is here.
Bro, I'm so retarded, actually. Tracer, the world always needs more heroes. Yeah, let's go save the world. Shut up. Shut up, chat! I'm gonna ban all of you. I have the power right now. Don't speak to me. Don't clap to it. You do, bro. Come on, shut the fuck up.
Once we can talk to off center. Have you heard of angle fittery?
I mean, literally, if Spieler was here, I would get so much right now. Not for different movements, this shit is retarded, whatever. Wait, it's going hard. Let's go, Tracer, we gotta push the payload. Yeah, I can wall. 3, 2, 1.
Oh no.
Oh my god,
oh,
dude.
Jesus.
It's fucking unbanned, dude.
Me when I see a Korean in the server.
Yes, dude. It's Hanbin on Diva, Yunbin on Winston is so good, bro. Which one is under?
First time,
Both of them. Both of them.
Appreciate that, Sam.
It's backbone. It's actually backbone switching to May on New Junk City, dude.
He's got a gun.
He's gonna right click.
He's
gonna right click the Mauga. I got this, guys. Ow. That mango. Imagine they just like stop and then they just hit the Mango Funk remix. What goes so hard, no?
I don't know that.
Oh, okay.
I don't have TikTok.
Ah, okay. Another one with no culture. Please mute Hardy mic now. Nope.
You'll get used to it. Both chats tell us to shut up a lot.
I just bully my chat. I ban everyone who types like that, but I don't know how you guys are allowed this behavior. Smash mark push. Thank you guys. Yeah, shut up, Xavier. Trying to listen to this, okay? Some respect for the orchestra, please.
Guys, I get really anxious if it's not about me for a second. Please, guys. It's a real condition.
Shield up.
It's frozen. Good Blizzard.
Nice mail, bro. Backbone mailed. Good work, everyone involved.
Nice chat.
Keep clapping, keep clapping. Keep clapping.
You see across from us, Boga is playing random challenges to this music. He's got TXCX.
Where's he? I actually cried.
Boga's doing one-on-ones to this.
I actually cried. Oh my god, look, this is so hype. This is you guys.
Do you think we make the cut? Look for you.
I'm looking for you, okay?
Oh, no, it's fantastic. You will not find me there.
Yeah, same. Wait. Okay, never mind.
I'm still looking.
Wait, there's Xavier right there.
There he is.
He's no, up there. Right. He's conducting right now.
Chrissy.
Was it Chrissy?
Chrissy fist bumping after losing.
Ah. I think you do the fist bump pre-game.
Oh, it's a pre-game fist bump?
Before losing.
Oh, game highlights.
Oh, I love Mauga.
He loves stomps as well.
I mean, I love a big slam, to be honest. You cannot hate on a big slam. Yeah, buddy. It's overtime. Wait, there were players. Maybe there's me somewhere, Xavier, on a good day. Maybe there was me. There was Seeker, so... Oh, the mouse movement. Westerler.
Wait.
Landon. Kev. Dash.
Kai.
Surely. Ah. They hate me, bro. Okay, they're actually popping off.
They're ramping up.
Does the guy conducting even do anything? I don't really get it. I feel like it's like predetermined, you know? Like I really don't get the guy conducting.
They've not played the songs before, the conductor has to do it all.
There's like no practice, just go. I'm gonna lead you guys through this.
Just follow my lead.
Yes. Probably old trucks, true. Does the conductor even do any legitimate coaching?
That's a top pastor, actually.
Does the conductor do any legitimate coach? I mean, I swear to God, it does nothing. Like, it's just scripted before, like, if you fuck up, you fuck up. Surely the conductor doesn't do anything. Ooh. Whoa.
Wait, Golden Boy's in the orchestra. Does he know they're playing? Golden Boy's missed his timing. He's out too early.
Yes.
The timing's off.
Yes, it's so bad.
They did it 3-2-1. Oh, they walk out to the orchestra?
That's kind of
That's
sick.
pretty cool. That's cool. They come through the crowd. Look who it is. Look who's turned up to work.
Hello.
Hey Tree, how you doing?
What's up?
You all good?
Yeah, I'm great. This guy doesn't want to do his job though, so I'm here for him.
He literally wasn't here for the first half hour.
Chair stream. What are they? Oh, they're walking out. Okay.
That's actually pretty cool, no? Walk out to the orchestra.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Walk out to the orchestra. Sick.
Are we going to stand opposite each other as well?
Yeah, I like
That's kind of hype. Were you on the pits last night as well?
Yeah. I just slept in late. Can we get a W orange, please? I need more orange. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Now we're talking.
And Lip's just 7 foot. Huh? Yeah, I did that.
Free dopamine.
Right. Okay, this is sick, not gonna lie.
I'm ready.
That was good.
That was good.
That was actually good. It was good. You're a hater.
At DreamHack Stockholm.
And that means we should cash for predictions,
Played
actually.
a lot of matches, but after this match, the year's officially over. So because of that, you gotta put your all into it. This is the only match that really matters,
Keep the racist on Turkey. Fuck off. Let's watch this.
I've just always had dreams about playing on a stage in front of a crowd. Like
Is
being
that
able to play
infected?
in a grand finals or like even winning a match on stage, that would honestly be a dream come true for me at least.
압박감, 그랜파이널에 진출하게 되는 압박감은 약간 다른 거에서 약간 느껴보지 못했을 것 같은데.
What? I don't know, Derpy made some tweet saying like, my name is TR33 for the racist 33 drinks.
Looks like it's sticking.
Yeah.
What everyone plays for is really the end goal. I've got my parents coming, I've got my girlfriend, some school friends have come along as well. So it would mean so much to win in front of them and just have the
Full
crowd
body
cheering for us the whole
chills.
time as well.
It's the first time his parents came to watch him play live for the first time.
We have a lot to show, and I'm happy that we get to show it.
We don't want to have any regrets, so it's definitely all or nothing.
So anyways, why does Unter have 22 minutes of ads per hour?
He's broke. He needs the money.
다른 점은 이제 이기는 놈만 기록하니까 사람들은
Huh?
마지막 경기니까 제일 중요한
I wanna. What is it?
It's like the drops.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
You got 2 of them?
Yeah, I literally didn't look at them though, since we had just
It's like the
lost.
culmination of the whole.
Or it might be a
Oh, yeah,
Republican
this
hat.
is like,
one moment and you
what,
sort of
like,
realize like we all want to win.
I don't know, it is
Everyone
like
in the
two
lobby, all 10
designer.
players want to win, but only 5 of
Yeah.
them actually can.
Yeah, I look like infected right now.
Eliminate and a 3-0. It's
Hey, that's
not
me.
so easy anymore.
Grand finals, it's happy and sad. I mean, I have no idea what I'm doing come
Kill Lego
Monday,
Baller
like what the
Boy?
next season looks like.
Ban him. Ban Lego Baller
No
Boy.
excuse to leave anything on the table.
Wait, what are the options? I don't have them turned on.
Mike's ban Lego or Mike's mods. Mods ban Lego Baller Boy.
Away from getting eliminated.
Ad hate will not be tolerated.
It's banned.
이제 아무래도 이번 연도 WCS가 처음 시작하게 되고
That's what I'm talking about.
처음으로 한 큰
Let's get a
대회다
W,
보니까
Ange.
Homosexual, you can have
다른
anything you want.
대회를 했던 것보다
Speaking of
훨씬
anything you want, Unter was just giving me back shots to when he asked me to bend over so he could sign like someone's jersey on my back. And
I bet it wasn't even really a jersey.
Yeah,
He
it was
tricked
like-
you.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I felt something like poking me. I don't know. Did you have anything in your pocket?
And just like that, your childhood was over.
Hey, Beef Hardy, thank you for the money. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
There we go.
Thanks for the tier 1. Let's make it a tier 3 next time, though. I appreciate it. See, I'm good at this.
Crazy Raccoon.
What do you think's happening in there?
I don't know. It's just Unter gay sex everywhere.
That happening right
Yeah. Do you think they'll play Fiend?
Oh shit!
No, someone gifted
they
the Lego
us
Baller Boy.
to the guy that was banned.
All right, right. Parasocial Friends, welcome Lego Baller Boy. No more ads for you.
Will Sir Mached play?
Yes.
We go in,
Here
first
we
map.
go. Oasis. Let's get into it. Do you want to sit? Yeah. No, you can sit.
You doing the first game, mate? No?
Huh?
Not doing the first game? Casting debut?
Well, he's like going on 40. He needs it. Here you go.
Catch you in a bit, Trey. Oh.
Wait. Good idea, homosexual. I just missed that opportunity. Yes, I am actually 39 years old.
All right, Grandad.
All right, Pop, let's get into it.
Do you remember in the Muppets how there's like those 2 old Muppets on the gallery just shit talking? That's our role in the scene.
I like that. Let's get stuck into it. Same mirror here. Malga, Reaper, Echo. The question on everybody's mind, can Crazy Raccoon step up? Can they adapt and solve this issue?
Big stomp there, connects, kills Charong, but both Briggs have fallen. It's a 4v4. Lip now taking it to proper, chasing him underneath, gets the kill. And there we go, both DPS taken down by Lip, but it's not over yet. Lip's going to have to TP back to the high ground here, but he's going to run into a Malga, so he concedes for space. Kind of a 2v2, but with Chio's heals, they should be able to bully Jumbin back here.
Jumbin's backed up, but Crazy Raccoon, they do get the cap. That is crucial. We can see Fielder frontlining right now. Jumbin on the retreat. Everyone backing up, but TP's back into a stomp. Ah!
Big stop back now. Echo duel won by Stalker over the top. Big advantage now. Both DPS still alive for Falcons. Plowing forward. Should be able to get control back of this point very quickly. And now we're getting to the big old ult fight.
Big old fight coming up, and I mean, look, 17%, that is not really a first fight win. The briefest of flips, but at the end of the day, I mean, Falcons have come out on top yet again. And with big ults advantage, Falcons can fight with high tempo, and they might just be able to take it to Raccoon before they can even adjust.
Rally advantage a little bit for Chirong here as well if they go for it, but they're holding close. Smurf's going to take a big chunk of damage. They go off now. The storm comes in. Oh my god, no! Cage over the top now. Blossom, well, they're investing everything. The Rays will be traded, but Lips, Blossom, it's bigger. Proper doesn't get a chance to use his. Crazy Raccoon, they win the big ult fight there, and they didn't even actually use Cage, so a pretty even fight at half to this one too.
Yeah, no, that's a really good fight for Crazy Raccoon. 3-for-3 ult trade, but Lip on top from the looks of things. Fielder did not have the rally online at the time, wasn't able to cancel that Blossom. Now we see a lot of aggression from Crazy Raccoon.
Look at him go.
Fight forward, but the counter Cage is good. The copy comes out as well to keep Hisang alive. He is just in great form at the moment. Lip looks like he's in a spot of bother. Fielder incredibly low as well, but with the stomp, that's 2 kills. Here comes the Blossom though. I don't think it's going to be enough. Crazy Raccoon, even with those early ults, they don't find the value.
He's somewhere with a late trade with that copy. Blossom should get beamed down now though, and you see the power of that Blossom when you use it into the cage. Jump it, he got a big cage, but it was just killed by Proper there, so even though direct kills off that Blossom, still gets the value, gets them out of that one. Very even situation, going over to a neutral, but Stalker and Smurf, they're so close in these next ults.
Yeah, look, Falcons, I mean, they've sort of crept ahead on the ult charge now. The cage and the copy, deadly combination again. You can get another Reaper duking it out in there, but Stalker goes down early. Nice!
Torpedoes connect with it as well, wins that duel. Falcon's going to keep committing in. Smurf has the cage, but he's so low he can't use it. And Crazy Raccoon, they've robbed the bank here. No chance to invest those ultimates for Falcons. They will get the flip back. And this is going blow for blow, flip for flip.
Just back and forth now. Crazy Raccoon, they're finally warmed up. It took them 2 matches, but they are back. They are looking solid now. Lip has another Blossom. The Blossom Ray combo is so deadly. And with no rally online for Fielder, there are no stops right now. Really a lot riding on Smurf. Can he isolate this Reaper?
Trying to find him, keeping traps in. For now, he's right in front of him. Smurf not committing it. Stomp comes in. Here comes the Ray. Cage over the top now from Smurf. But what's he got on him? He's not got Hisang, but he's getting hunted down. Copy has been forced. No kills as the cage falls. Copy, Blossom available. 2 Blossoms available. Stalker's looking for it. Can he find it though? I think I know who he wants to kill. He wants to kill Chirong. Proppers lands as well. He's got the Mega. Chirong's still doing it. Proppers got kills, but it's a dogfight. Stalker just runs away. He gives up on that one. Doesn't want to fight that guy anymore.
Even with all of that wasted time from Stalker, that failed conversion on the point, Falcons were solid. Lips Blossom found no value at all. Must have been a good cage from Smurf or an unbelievable boop from Fielder, because Crazy Raccoon, they really had all the ingredients to win that fight. This next one though, there's nothing online for Team Falcons. Junebin with the cage, it's all on him right now. Last fight.
Walking in, goes for the cage. Does he get anyone? Hisang dies. Wait, is anyone in the cage? They do catch Chio. They catch Chio. Now they're walking forwards. Healing limited now for Team Falcons. They need their DPS to clutch. But Stalker is good for it. Takes down Chio. Takes down Lip. Stalker takes over into that flank, and Fielder's lived. He still pockets in the DPS on point. Smurf is okay. Stalks walking forward. Get the counter pin as well. And Crazy Raccoon. The retake is good. Can anyone touch? Hisang on Tracer.
Unbelievable performance coming out from Stalker right now. They needed a clutch and he delivered. Solo kill after solo kill. He's just doing it all for the side of Team Falcons. And Crazy Raccoon, they're on the stall picks, but it's not happening.
Closer, back and forth. That one felt like we saw the cap exchange 3, 4, 5 times in that, but still Falcons come out on top.
Blow for blow, but honestly, Stalker, I mean, he's just on another level right now. He's doing a lot. Good copies, good damage. The neutrals look solid, but how can you contend with a man that comes in and kills 3 in an ult deficit fight?
We talk about how this is really a macro meta and it all comes down to decision making and all of this, but Echo is probably the hero that has the most carry potential in terms of all of this.
You're bouncing and moaning on it. Good to know. Good to know. I'm
keep
doing
bouncing,
the same for Stalker.
keep moaning.
Yeah, keep bouncing. I mean, you can keep the moans to yourself, but continue to bounce. Put in the work. Anyhow, more of the same here on Oasis. Big open map. This is the Echo's playground. This is where the Echoes can flank really wide, constantly juice damage. Big fight here coming. First fight on the jump pad. Proper has been isolated, but he gets away. He slips out main. All of Crazy Raccoon, they are dueling though, and they get the pinch. They take that high ground, they collapse inside, and then it looks like there might not even be any trades. It's only Shu.
He tried to do a rollout, I think, to get himself out, but he doesn't make it over a roof. Will get caught by that one as well. Really chaotic first fight with everyone just playing on the jump pad, up and down, up and down. But the DPS picks go the way of Crazy Raccoon. They'll win that first one. Very quick first fight as well, so another neutral as they have to retake here. But when you're retaking, this is the sort of one that can really favour the defensive Echo, where you can start on the flank, come in mid-fight to try and find that kill.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have eyes on Stalker in this choke. It's a little bit difficult for him to swing wide right now. But Crazy Raccoon, they push in deep. The stomp from Juman catches nothing. Everybody from Crazy Raccoon is so low. They need to kite back, but Smurf has the second shout. The push continues, but no kills converted. It looks like it's going to... Lip falls!
They all walk backwards, they leave Lip in the front line, no Wraith available, he goes down, Reaper advantage so powerful now, they can just win the front line fight, they can walk on to Jumpin, oh great counter pin from Smurf, he comes around the other side, they copy to finish this as well, maybe, I don't know about this one from Heesang, it seems optimistic, it goes nowhere, and that'll be a flip back for Falcons.
The Optimist's copy there from Heesang, that's going to cost them heavily. To Falcons, they got that retake without using a single ultimate. Crazy Raccoon, they tried to engage in the choke, but with no stomp damage, no stuns, they just fall behind in that neutral. Now, Ray trade, but Crazy Raccoon, they don't have that copy. Heesang is going to be a liability in this exchange.
And then without that copy, we'll probably see a copy written from Stalker. So double Blossom available here. Proper's going to kick it off. First one goes. Bash comes through. Bash is good. Stalker now building up to that on 1v1 trade, but Stalker is getting close to this. All the support on investment. Jumpin nearly has the cage if he can find a good one. Bash onto Stalker. He's so close to that Blossom. 1 second left. He pops it. Just burning into the Malgavo. Can he finish it? Cage afterwards now. Jumpin, but it's just Jumpin and Heesang. They're in the cage. They're playing their HP, but Fielder is still there. He wants it. Whip shot connects. Heesang so low. He lives, but they don't get the flip, Raccoon.
No supports alive for Crazy Raccoon, so they can't win that dogfight on the point. Unbelievable that Falcons are able to make that fight happen and preserve the cage for next as well. Heesang's coming up on another copy, but still so scary playing into the cage. No support ultimate to keep you alive. Really, Smurf holds all of the cards right now. Heesang edges forward, goes for some stickies, gets everybody very low. The neutral is advantage for Crazy Raccoon. Here's the copy now, but straight away Smurf has the answer.
No Wraith gets forced out of it, punished for it as well. The cage is good from Smurf. If they are all trapped in one, should be able to finish it up. Smurf just making sure he doesn't get traded late there. Clean cage there. And sometimes, if you're playing copy into cage, you're often better copying the Malga just so you have more sustain to try and build up and live that fight. But didn't even get the Wraith, just a mistake from Heesang. And now, Falcons in pole position.
0 for 2 on the copies. Falcons, they've got all of the cards now. 4 ultimates about to be online, and they're fighting in Crazy Raccoon's spawn. They push deep, force some cooldowns out. Now Crazy Raccoon, they're a bit lower on cooldowns, but the re-engage comes through. TP Blossom takes out Shu, takes out Chorong. There's a Ray up in main. There's no hope for Crazy Raccoon.
They won that first neutral, but since then it has been all Falcons. Heesang's trying to live to get one more time. Is he saving his KD? Grow up, Heesang.
Jeez, grow up. The young'un padding stacks in a grand final. Shades of Zephyr in his play. But really, I mean, those copies, just a swing and a miss, Trying to claw back an already lost fight, and then getting caught in that cage and forced to copy just to play life, but not even able to make it work. This is not looking good for Crazy Raccoon because Falcons, they're firing on all cylinders, and this is the matchup we're going to see on every single map.
The problem is, it's more of the same, well, the problem isn't as a problem, but it's the same problem from earlier, where it's some of these macro decisions. And to be fair, we saw this same problem against Toronto. Questionable ult investment from Crazy Raccoon at time that ultimately goes to cost them. And right now, every time Falcons have that advantage, they're nailing it. 0 fumbles with their ults, it felt like. Every time they have no situations, they're always converting.
I mean, look, if they can't win these big ult trades, if the double Blossom comes through from the side of Falcons and there's nothing to deal with it, it's already looking grim. But we've actually got Crazy Raccoon walking off the stage right now, so I'm not sure what that's all about.
Rage quit?
Yeah, I mean, they're just tapping out.
Guess we're going to go old Chinwag, try and solve this one.
I didn't know you got a break after map 1.
only 2 rounds, mate. They barely... We're going to get the orchestra back out? What's going on?
You've got such a good memory, homosexual. Keep suggesting things.
Surely in the grand final situations, Falcons wouldn't play Malga on attack on chip, right?
Finally, Mr. X suiting up as well. No French tuck from Uber as well.
Well, it
You
could be
know he
underneath.
means business today. Yeah, actually, I want to see his shirt underneath that
Should we
jacket.
go have a little peep?
Yeah, no, just peel it back. Peel back the curtains.
Let us see what you're hiding.
Go on, man, show us under your tux. Do you think that they pivot? Do you think they go to something like a Gibraltar? Because I
think it makes sense, right? Because they've been presented with the opportunity to pick this map first, give it a crack. I think, why not, right? I think they won it against Toronto earlier. I think you put them in a difficult position. All of a sudden, some of the heroes, now Proper and Stalker, are excelling on. Reaper and Echo, they'll be less likely to play those. I mean, to be fair, we also saw Stalker go off on Widow, so maybe there's not really a bad set of heroes you can put Proper and Stalker on.
Oh, then maybe they can put Surma Jet in for Gibraltar, you know, give us what the people really want to see here on the stage.
So much. Yes, yes. I am here with someone who.
Speaking of people we really want to see on the stage.
Folks, give it up for Avril! All right, man. We just saw Falcons pick up that dub. Give me the analysis. Break it down. You're way smarter than me in this game, so let's go ahead. What should the fans be expecting going into map 2?
What's the breakdown?
Yeah, I think this is a final that is really looking like what we saw in Dallas already. It's Amalgamator again, and in this type of matchup, Falcons have proven themselves to be better than Crazy Raccoon in this particular mirror. Now, in Dallas, we saw Jumbin. He won the MVP for that tournament by playing a lot of ball, playing a lot of hog. Falcons are not letting him do that. They have first map choice. They got to waste this twice in a row. There's no Elios here. There's no Bulk here. We're not seeing Lip playing some of this hard hits on the Ash, on the Cast. He's been forced to play Reaper. A lot of his carry potential is gone. This is where the proper Stalker duo, you see, they're currently outplaying Lip and Heesang by a lot.
What does Crazy Raccoon need to do in order to be able to pick this up, at least stay competitive, since they're, well, pretty
Simple
much down
DPS gap.
4
That's what you need.
right now.
It's a simple
to what
DPS
Fox
gap,
have been
really.
doing
Just
today.
Stalker.
Yeah, I think right now Heesang needs to set up versus Stalker big time as well, but if there's an opportunity to put Lip back on a hard hit scan, find a map we can play the ball. I mean, this is a first to 4. I mean, you can see us go back to the control. Elios could still be on the table.
Yeah, well, look, you're looking for Lip to maybe give the other guys a fat lip. That's pretty much what the deal is here. Thank you so much, Avril, for your time. Give it up for Avril one more again. Let's send it over to the desk.
Thank you so much, Alex. And hello, Avril. Long time no see. You can find him all around the venue. Actually, I've seen him literally every day, every hour. He's been everywhere.
He's done well.
I've toured the event.
He's done well.
He's a festival. It's
On your
DreamHack,
cap.
man. It's DreamHack. There's a lot going on, a lot to see, a lot of people to meet. And
Surely
there's a lot of
Gibraltar.
highlights to watch as well. So let's dive
Yeah,
into this.
I think you
very
take it
first
while
map.
it's fair.
Falcons
But
taking
remember,
this one and securing
if I
their
check for
lead in
passports
this
of both
series.
teams, they are Korean,
Much
so
like
it could just
what
be
we've seen in
flashpoint
their
time.
first bout,
Yep,
there's
that's
just
true.
a lot of
Another cheeky
aggression
flashpoint.
and a lot of players we can
Don't
highlight.
forget we can always just change the main tanks for a different Malga player as well at any time.
They probably will, actually. We might see Max step
I
up.
feel Falcons staying confident, staying aggressive.
I do feel like, you know, they need to win the mirror, right? It's not,
Yep.
there's not enough picks.
It's kind of what we're talking about with the Toronto series, where it's like, should Toronto throw curveballs, blah, 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 but eventually, in this length of series, you need to win the Malga mirror to get yourself enough maps to get over. And both of these teams, they're not playing to win maps, but they need to win the whole series, right? Nothing short of that will satisfy either team.
But also
I don't know, it's just brutal because I mean every time we see them clash on this Malga matchup, it really does feel like they don't. Even if they can win fights, they can win neutrals by the numbers. I mean they lose at the end. They can't quite get it done. And I mean I think the biggest diff is for sure Stalker v Heesang, right? Stalker is just non-stop domination. Heesang pretty good in the neutral, but as we start to get into some of these old turns, we see the errors. We see low-value copies, and I mean that's just not happening for Stalker.
Yeah, and it really feels like Falcons have found that consistent combo that keeps working for them in terms of how they want to use his ult economy. I feel like Fielder's getting unbelievable value actually with all of his rallies, and he's playing between, playing really well. Chio felt like really mistake-free, not getting caught right. How often are we seeing Chio get caught by Heesang before flying?
He's never getting stomped either, not getting caught up by any echo flanks or anything like that. It's partially, you know, it's on Heesang, it's on Chio as well, for, you know, having it marked so well.
If I were Team Falcons and I lose a map, I would also instantly pick
Crazy
Escort to
Raccoon.
get it out of
If the only answer is step up and play better, it feels like it's just, it's not their time to take the trophy.
I mean, you and I have both worked in metas like this where it's a hard mirror meta, it becomes very macro focused. I always feel these are really hard ones to solve live. Like they've got to offer a chin wag now, But what can you possibly say to fix or improve it or figure it out in that amount of time? I think it's really super hard. It's much easier if it's just like, oh, they're playing this comp we've not experienced before. Here's how we want to change our playstyle. Broad idea, let's apply that next map. But in this Amalgam Mirror, it's all about the small details.
I mean, they look dominant in that very first round.
I don't think they're going to step off the step. They're going to Survasa. They're not even going for the escort pick, just straight to Flashpoint. They are Korean after all. We did check
passport check on. They'll get back in there.
Standard. But I mean, this is more of the same. We might see a tank change, something like that. But
just has a better read
if the
on
feedback is you just have to play better, you know? The teamwork just has to be a little bit better. We have to not get caught out by the Reaper and Echo flanking. I mean, that's the name of the game. That's what's happening every single fight.
They're fighting so effectively at the
uphill
positions in the map, not letting
that's really tough. Really tough for Crazy Raccoon here.
Based on the map, they're playing really passive.
I feel like Homosexual is actually an Overwatch League coach.
Falcons just has a really sharp read.
I have a suggestion, do not copy in a 1v5. Yeah, I mean, it's fair.
Allowing the other team to go first, confident that they can react perfectly and make no
mistakes. I mean, to be fair, like the ones on that city centre, it was both the copies with the big ones, right? They really felt egregious. But throughout this, I feel like we've seen mistakes from everyone. We've seen mistakes from Jumpin, we've seen mistakes from Lip, we've seen bad decisions from Heesang in terms of his ult investments. It's not a single player problem, it's like it's happening across the team.
Yeah, no, it's a team-wide issue, so it is really difficult for them. Ryan Guy 1, can you both flat Pulp?
Even a stagger kill onto the Manga delays this fight, right? Staggering it out, buying more time.
If Heesang wins the duel versus Stalker, is that the level we've that's the level we've reached.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. If I see Heesang diffing Stalker at any point, my arms will fly to the sky.
Fly to the sky.
I'll give the people what they want, begrudgingly.
Oh, a reasonable question. Is Shu doing much wrong?
Is Shu doing much wrong? I don't think Shu is inting the game by any means, but the problem is that it is too difficult to carry in this matchup. You know?
Yeah.
It's all the only thing the supports need to do: play life, don't get caught in the cage. They are not getting caught in the cage. They are not getting first picked. It's a DPS duel. It's the tanks managing the space a little bit, getting their shout timing right, getting that stomp damage. So honestly, there's not a lot of room for skill expression at the top here in this matchup.
We always talk about Shu's Ana as his best hero and he's the best Ana in the world, but not only in that, he can make fight-winning plays, fight-winning decisions all the time on Ana. His role here is much more to be a good functional member of the team. Can he do his job? I think he's doing his job, but unfortunately the people who have that ability to have that high impact is more the DPS. Right now, Proper and Stalker, they look in top form, they're playing well, their ults are successful, the system's working, and all of a sudden, I mean, what can you do, right? I mean, they have to do it against Hanbin now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a tank substitution for the side of Falcons. We'll see if Max wants to step up as well. Throw the off-tank players in for Flashpoint. It's very well documented that off-tanks are simply better on Flashpoint.
Better at Flashpoint, yeah.
Is what it is. 1920s mic malfunctioning, microwave malfunctioning. Yeah, no, that's on me.
No back-to-back maps for Smurf. He's too old, you know. Just
he needs
give him
to
a
take
little
a little
lay
nap.
down.
Yeah.
Give him a little lay down, mate.
He's taking a kit backstage right now.
Taking a kit, but he'll be ready. He'll be ready.
It could be a breakfast diff, you're right, actually. One team, we know for a fact that they had breakfast, and the other, it's kind of unknown, right?
Do you think they had a second breakfast before this final as well, Falcons?
I mean, I saw proper stuffing his gob backstage.
His plate was loaded.
Oh, jeez, no, I mean, he had two people's meals in front of him, so I mean, he'd come out to play today.
I heard he actually ate Heesang's dinner.
Likely.
All right. So it looks like more of the same, more Malga, different tank player, so we're going to get a bin v bin situation, but don't expect too many changes across the rest of it. This first point really comes down to if they choose to roll out the same side or opposite sides. If they roll out the same side, we might see a very quick and fast fight. If they roll out opposite sides, expect it to really slow down and the emphasis to be put onto the echoes to influence the game, but it looks like
same side. Yeah, no, they're going to clash early on. We see these first fights, the teams both get really aggressive really quickly. Lip has TP'd really far forward, actually. He has this high ground control early on. Might make it a little awkward for Stalker to get a good angle, but no, everybody is just matching up in main now. Big brawl happens, no Reaper shift online for Lip, and he will just fall in the front. Trade onto Hanbin is good, but I don't think it's going to be enough because Crazy Raccoon, they don't have the damage.
It's a trademark move from Falcons where They managed to get that opening health advantage. What they got a health advantage? Hanbin, he hit the button. He goes really deep, he plays. He does die for it, but so many times we see these situations where Falcon, whoever their tank is, will go in very deep, they'll die for it, but they provide so much space and opportunity for Proper and Stalker to carry.
Oh, well, in these big brawls, you have to play through the Reaper, and the Reaper went down first for Crazy Raccoon. Sharp trade here in the choke. Heesun is getting really good damage in, but Stalker gets the better of him. Nothing new here. Lip trades onto Harm, and that is good. There's still Reaper, and oh no, Stalker full stickies onto Chorong, and he too will fall. Trade onto Fielder though, and there's an orbital ray online for Chu, so that should be enough for Falcons to at least have to back up a little bit. Crazy Raccoon, they should secure the cap here, but Chio, late trade onto Shu.
Annoying one to deal with. We'll have a hyper ring and stuff to come back. Interesting here as well. Again, we see Hanbin going down early, and while it does seem to be working for the most part of the neutral, it is resulting in these situations consistently where Hanbin just has no bloody cage in these situations. So they have ray advantage, that's good, but the lack of cage could be a problem.
Yeah, Hanbin, he must be a gambler at heart because he keeps playing for these deep pins, these stomps that will live or die by it. Counter pin onto Lip is good, but he survives. He manages to rake out. Rally and Ray come out from Falcons, but the Blossom, the Rally, the cage,
so
everything in the kitchen sink here in the choke, but it looks like Crazy Raccoon, even though they were deficit with the Ray, they managed to clean up. Insane fight for them.
Really nicely set up between Jumbin and Lip there in terms of you have Jumbin dropping the cage. Heesang is in the cage, but he has Copy Reaper to save himself. Lip, meanwhile, is playing outside the cage, so he uses that cage as a shield, which means his entire Death Blossom puts all the damage in. Doesn't quite get a kill immediately, but does so much damage that not even the Ray can keep him up. And that lack of cage hurting Falcons a lot there, but he has it for this retake now, Hanbin.
Yeah, final fight here. Chorong looking a little bit isolated outside. He will go down early, but Heesang with a massive trade, and with a unbelievable there. Crazy Raccoon, they have no supports. Cage on the point, but Jumbin pins into it. Gets the stomp on the Reaper, but he's just killed himself. He needed to play quick there. That made sense, because if he lets the point flip, they won't get a recontest. If he plays slow, he will lose his health. He has no healers to top him off. So Falcons, one last chance here to secure the point, and they're going to go all the way to spawn, even when they're still got players respawning.
Yeah, they come in now. Okay, so he will be 5 at just about in time here. They're holding forward, and what this means is one of the Crazy Raccoon players, they might have to go touch point, which means they can take a 4 outside. Stomp comes in, Reaper going in, walking through. Jumbin's awfully low. Lip will get the touch, but it leaves him short on it. And actually, Fielder's going to go mark it. He's going to get pocketed through here as well. Proper's winning the frontline fight as well. Lip, Wraith in one more second, doesn't get to it, and Falcons, they're just able to do everything.
So good from Falcons to fight spawn. Their Crazy Raccoon, they had to touch point. You see, even though Lip secures the touch, the rest of his team has to duke it out in main with no Reaper, and everything plays through the Reaper in this comp. That is all of your front-loaded damage. So Lip on point, Proper just cleaning house in the back.
Big old fight on the cards now. Worth noting, Shu slightly ahead in Ray, while Fielder slightly ahead in Rally. Will be easy, I think, for Chio to get up to this one, but if they don't get all those ults in time, it could be a big swing factor. Again, a slight cage gap here as they go around. Blossom to start it off from Proper. Ray in response, but Shu dies using the Ray. Lips Blossom in, but it's bash. Good bash by Fielder. Rally up in time. He dies for it, though. Now, Copy going. Blossom will go. They're all over boot back, though. Proper will focus him down. Here comes Hanbin one more time. Stops back in. They've got the Ray. Stalker's got the Copy Blossom as well. They all survive it as well. No one's dying to any of these ults. They've still got a cage. Comes out from Jumbin to live. Hanbin doesn't have his cage yet. They're just going to focus on Stalker. He goes into the cage, and somehow, someway, Crazy Raccoon, they weather the storm.
They've weathered the storm, Xavier. Incredible clutch from Crazy Raccoon. No Juno for the entire fight, but everyone doing such a good job of playing their lives. Even when Falcons swung back in the 4 versus 4, they had a Ray, they had a Copy Blossom, but the kites from Crazy Raccoon, incredible. Everyone playing their life, everyone surviving for so long, and then that late cage, that late rally, it keeps them going. Here for this next fight, Crazy Raccoon, they spent everything that they had. They've got nothing online right now. Hanbin, once again, he's the last man standing with this cage. Jumbin pins in, but he gets himself caged, and there's so much damage coming out right now. Falcons, they get the early pick onto Heesung. Lip goes down as well, and that will just be an easy cleanup for Falcons. That cage advantage, it was more than enough.
It's interesting in these situations. We talked about it in the series they played earlier in the upper bracket final, where Crazy Raccoon are in these ult disadvantage situations, and normally what we see from teams, especially Falcons, is it gets a little bit wacky. The DPS will be flanking, they'll be looking for support, trying to create chaos. A lot of the time we're seeing Crazy Raccoon just kind of tank the fight, just walk straight into that cage, let them have it, and not really winning any of these ult disadvantage fights.
Fast fight here from Falcons. Proper rates into the back, hits the Blossom again and takes down Shu. Shu getting caught out a couple of times now. Heesung and Junbin the only ones left standing. Heesang trades out onto Hanbin, but it's a 3v2 and there are still ults online. Stalker is diffed by Heesang in the air, but Heesang still falls, and the cap, it stays in control for Team Falcons.
Junbin's still fighting here. He's got both supports in front of him, so shouldn't be able to convert some kills, but they can bully him off point, try and get his flip going as well. But now Hanbin is back. Both supports also available for Falcons and Raccoon. They don't quite have him yet. They nearly have Cage. Chorum's going to bash it. He's going to regret that one. He's going to get taken down. Ray comes through. Blossom available. Lip, how much can he do? No, fully shielded. Hanbin beats him down. Perfectly played by Fielder. Now 2-for-1 advantage. They're walking in. Now we're going to turn and focus Jumping. Copy Cage coming up quickly for Stalker, but Heesang's got what trade, but he needs so much more. He's going to get caged by the... Oh, he's not going to get out, but he is going to get out, sorry. Doesn't get caged, but it doesn't matter. Team Falcons take it.
It's so close every time, but Falcons, even when they find themselves being traded, there is someone there playing their life, ready to keep cleaning up the scraps again and again. Shu, Chorong getting caught out a little bit more than the supports of Team Falcons. Fielder doing an unbelievable job blocking that Blossom. Ray Blossom is typically a free wipe if you don't have the bash to cancel it, but somehow Falcons have survived that one, and this puts them so far ahead for the next point.
Counter pin comes out, both Magos will trade. Fielder's now going to start swinging in, getting a bit of blocking going over. Back shots onto Jumpin. They just can't see Proper. The cage comes through as well. Heesang's a 1v Echo duel, but he's awfully low. Proper's TPing to finish that one. Fielder will do it for him, though. Now a bit out of position. They're just going to reposition back to the point here, but they want to chase these kills.
Oh, Pipe Connoisseur. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much for the Prime. Crazy Raccoon for this next fight. They've got that copy coming online, but Falcons, they've got their Blossom, and they've been going really fast with these Blossoms. They've been pushing super deep. Proper hides in on the side, and he actually kills Heesang before he can even build up the copy. A high-tempo fight, once again paying dividends for the side of Falcons. Crazy Raccoon, they need something big here.
They need something big. They can have a copy and array with which to do it. Fielder will have that rally in response again. Jumping Cage advantage. Lots of the ults just slightly closer than Crazy Raccoon. So if it's a long fight, that'll swing even more heavily in their favour. But got to keep eyes on this one as they come back out. Shu nearly has that ray, but might be a copy to start. Proper's above him though. Eyes on Proper.
Oh, big period of downtime here for Proper. That TP has netted him nothing at all. Heesang catches Chio. Heesang really coming alive now, but Lip gets caught out in the back. The copy is good on the point. Double Malga inside the enemy team's ray, but Shu's ray, it's really making work of Team Falcons right now. Health bars looking a little bit low. Heesang pushes forward with the copy, but Fielder with an insane flail keeps him at bay. Still, Falcons are on the back foot. They're trying to regroup as 5 now.
Crazy Raccoon maybe considering going for more, but the respawns are coming for Falcons, so they're going to slow it down. 5v5 now. Counter comes in, Jumping crushes Proper. Lip's going to take the Echo out of the sky, and the Ray was used by Chio. It's a 3v5. The Ray is there, counter pin by Jumpin. He's out of the Ray now, Hanbin, so they can beam him down, no problem. Such a big fight. You said they needed something big, and this might be it.
Unbelievable clutch there from Junman. That pin was everything. Really saved the day getting that early DPS pick. And now Falcons, they've got to go back to the drawing board. No way for the retake. They might have a Blossom. They'll definitely have a Cage for this final fight. But there is a Cage Blossom that they need to contend with. And if Crazy Raccoon go quickly with that, there may not be a solution for Falcons.
Execution was really good on this one on the first point from Crazy Raccoon, where Lip was able to stay outside the cage and get the full value. Cage up for Hanbin though, will just trade out a choke, but here comes Lick, burning through the cage. Hanbin gets in the middle, so much damage, but Falcons, they're surviving, and somehow Stalker, he's the one who comes up with all the kills. The rally from Fielder helps him live this combo. Once again, Fielder denying this Blossom value.
Stalker, it's the stuff of champions, man. Even when they're disadvantaged, he just does it all. Cleans house. Fielder manages to build that rally mid-fight, clutches up with that. Junban, desperation swap over to the Doomfist, messes up his punch, can barely even get the touch. He's messing up everything now. All of his cooldowns go to the... Jeez. That's a loss of composure right there.
Oh wait, Proper drops for Blossom for the... Oh wait, it's for last fight.
Map's over, mate.
Yeah. And Crazy Raccoon, 3-0. 3-0, Malga Mirror. 2-0 on the day.
Gibraltar, surely. Get off Malga. Try and claw back something.
Just change it, because there's also this thing that can happen as well, where you're not winning the Malga Mirror right now. It doesn't feel like the gap is massive, but every sort of 50-50 situation, or when they have those old disadvantage situations, Falcons are winning those. Crazy Raccoon never get the upset there, it feels like, or very rarely.
Falcons, it's clutch after clutch, miracle fight after miracle fight. So much coming off the back of their DPS play. Proper hiding with a Blossom. Stalker flanking and killing both supports. But the same, it cannot be said for the side of Crazy Raccoon. He's saying he's been doing well, he's been securing trades in these fights, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of it necessarily on stream, but it does often seem like Heesang is finding those kills. But once it comes down to the ult trade, those picks aren't mattering as much. Falcons are still able to come out on top. You trying to get a picture of me? Can I get a solid 5-second flat spog? I can do 5 seconds. I think that was 5.
Yeah, I was sold.
Imagine the illusion next to us probably thinks we are.
Which team do you want to win, homosexual? Be honest. Unzip that mouth.
Unzip what? You got it? Beautiful. Hope that's not going to be used in some kind of embarrassing way. But no one in my chat would ever do that, so that's okay.
Never. Homosexual wants us to guess who they want to win. They probably want
Crazy Raccoon?
Surely Crazy Raccoon,
yeah.
right? Like Juman, Heesang, they're so cute.
Cuties.
Gentlemen, back to our experts who have
experts on the
sitting
desk.
here with their eyes glued on the
to the
screens.
experts.
I want to hear some heavy-hitting analysis.
It can be
You wanna hear
very
it?
hard to really identify those little moments that turn the tide in those big team fights. It's not just let's all dump our ults and see how we end up with it. No, it really comes down to those individual positionings and to enabling different players or the players enabling themselves to execute what they want to do. And Falcons have just shown absolute dominance in that regard. They've been able to, read the game 5 steps ahead. I know exactly what their win conditions are.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Falcons have such a great understanding of the tough task that Chorong has been dealt here. Of course, with the rally, you're able to stun the Reaper out of that Death Blossom. But we've seen players like Proper, arguably the best player in the world. He makes use of the knowledge of when Chorong has that rally and when he doesn't have it. And we've seen him time and time again go for these
Where does
flanks.
PG play?
Blossom right here.
He was playing last night.
Early, of course, and that is going to result in fights where it's actually quite winnable for Proper. We see him go on the flank. This is something we talked about in the upper bracket earlier in the tournament as well. That Proper has a great understanding of when to flank and also when to dive in with that Death Blossom when there's maybe no rally stun available, but Shu is trying to drop that orbital ray as well. So Chorong, a lot of pressure on him to perform here, but Proper is just playing so well around him on this Reaper.
Anyone can lip read. I'll tell you someone who's got the read on lip right now. Proper.
Crazy Raccoon is starting to look, frankly, a little bit.
Gonna force my hand. I want to hear that hard-hitting analysis from Jake right now.
Sorry, mate, I was interrupting. I'm just upset when it's not about me.
Every time they fight, they're choosing the perfect location, the place where they have the strongest spot for Reaper, right? When you play these Reaper duels, a lot of it, we used to, in our pro match, we used to say, you either have the Reaper gene or you don't. You've got to be fearless to really play this character at the highest level. Sometimes these Reapers drop down a 100 HP, 50 HP, and it's the Reaper who refuses to press Wraith Form, who gambles their life, that actually does tend to snowball ahead, earn their team the advantage, and that just completely can eviscerate the opponent. So Proper, I would say he's got the Reaper gene, guys. It certainly looks like that.
I feel like Proper has the gene of everything.
Yeah, but that's exactly the thing with this team, right? Necro touched on this as well. The fact that both of the DPS players can just switch over to that Reaper, it just goes to show how much talent is there. Here's the map stats. Obviously, Falcon walking away with this one. What do we see here reinforced?
Yeah,
Crazy Raccoon do more damage.
That, Team Falcons are looking quite clinical, able to deal with all the damage coming their way. But I feel like,
I actually think
Jungbin, for example,
this section where they show the stats so fucking pointless.
Oh my god. I mean, it's just a quality stat line right there, Team that won had more kills and less deaths.
Dying bad!
Now, Jake, when
Die bad, kill good.
Damage good, heal good.
Look, I've been watching a lot of Awkward recently, so it's damage, damage, damage. Or maybe that's Spilo, I'm not sure.
You get Awkward and Spilo confused a lot.
Where Falcons played it past it.
They're my two favorite hard right
Here,
wing.
it's the complete opposite. They read that this is a forward choke that they can
Angles.
Yeah, little did you know, when Spilo's always talking about angles, he's mainly talking about the far right angle.
Reaper's up here on the high ground off
come
angle.
on,
And
Jake,
look where
break
they're
it
taking
down.
the fight. I mean, Crazy Raccoon wants to rotate. They're not sure what's happening. Now Proper Wraith Form all the way to your back line and just absolutely dives in. I mean, they're fighting very far from the objective, and This fight is incredibly scrappy. Crazy Raccoon traded out. It looks good for them. It looks like, oh man, maybe they clutch this out. Maybe have Falcons overextended. But because of all these trades, Falcons back off. They regroup to their spawners. And despite this fight looking like it ends pretty decently for Crazy Raccoon, in the end, Falcons was in control that entire time. They hold on to that cap and they close out from there. And that's Falcons' willingness to find these moments where, you know what, it's time to go. Like when Proper's Wraith forming into your backline, there is no retreat for him. Like if there's any gap in the trust in the team, if any player says, hey man, I think you went too far, maybe we should, no, you've lost.
Just gibberish.
All
waffle.
But Proper has that faith. The team
Sometimes
is
when I
him.
Wraith
They're
in,
gonna come in when he makes the call,
I always have
and
my
they've been
backline telling me, hey
delivering
mate,
on
I
that
think you went
promise
too
so far in
far.
the series.
Dude, your amount
Is
of
Lip
happiness
lacking the
when you
Reaper
see
gene?
dominant performances
I mean,
like
Proper has
that,
more
that's
Reaper gene than
unmatched.
Lip for
Like,
sure.
It feels like Chris
Yeah,
is over
I don't think
here,
Lip's
right,
bad
in
at
his
Reaper,
space.
but
Let's talk
he's
about the maps.
it's a
We've
similar
got
it's a
the
shoe
Clear
situation,
and
right? He's
the
not
Viper.
bad
I don't
at it.
think
but he
anyone
can't
in this
influence
is
it.
bad at their hero, but you know, like overall,
So the thing about
it's
picking
proper
Gibraltar
Stalker.
is, I think
It's literally just them.
strategically, it makes sense.
It's like
look, it's a map. We completely changed the tempo.
you have to remember, we
Probably
actually
gonna
seen
be
Crazy
dive
Raccoon
here,
also
like
dominate the
Winston
rest of the
on
competition
Brig,
still, you know?
maybe
Yeah,
even
no,
against
like
Tracer.
without question,
Like,
just
you know,
shit on
here it is.
everybody.
Let's go.
3-0, 3-0.
There it is. So,
Time to get Gibby.
I think this is a double-edged sword for Crazy Raccoon because this is your trump card. This is your ability to change things. If you win this map, it's
Wait,
like great. We got
you know whose
one
map
on the
this
board,
is?
But it also
Happy?
shows weakness.
Happy.
It
There's
shows
no
that
way they sub him
you're
in.
shying
There's no
away
way.
from the
I,
Malga meta.
It's so fucking dumb.
It
This
was
series
though,
is
right?
gonna be decided
It's true
by
that
the Malga
at the start in the
Gibraltar is big,
scrims
but
in the
now
boot
it's like
camp,
you really
this
have
was
to win.
Happy's
This is
only
your
map.
big moment.
He's actually
If you
in
lose
all my
this map,
fucking
I mean,
goals.
this is
It's
gonna
time
be
to get happy.
Crying. They actually want to lose. Like, why are they subbing in?
Stalker's Widow was unbelievable.
Stalker was like generational on Widow, and you can swap heroes. They put the hard hit scan player in that hasn't practiced in a year. Like,
so many championships.
brain dead. They
This is
want to
Litt's
lose.
moment, Chu as well. I think these are the
It's
guys
not
to
Sir
watch
Madge's
here
map,
in Stockholm.
unfortunately.
This is Sir Madge's
They
map.
just gotta show
Got bad
up
news for
right
you.
now on Gibraltar. It's gonna be a treat. I know that.
To be fair, do you remember
Speaking of
was it
treats, we do have
OWCS
standing by
Stage
with
2
eyes
Asia
by our
Finals, where it was like Ilios deciding map, and then they subbed in Smurf, and we were like, did you really sub in the old man cold? Can he do it on Ilios? And then he bloody did it, right?
Everyone's getting a feature, man.
You know, this is
Well,
a wild
not
result we're seeing right now.
everyone.
Falcons up 2-0. But for people who probably haven't watched Overwatch, coming in for the World Finals here to watch these two teams clash, is this a surprise result, or is this something that was written in the stars the whole time?
Oh no, it was written in the stars for sure. These two have been the best teams all season long. No one else has come close. It's been these two back to back, blow for blow, going at each other's throats left and right, and no one
Poor
else has
Zeta
come close
Erasure.
except for, you know, a couple others in Korea, but you know, here it was these two, and it was always going to be these two.
Well, now we're going to Gibraltar, and you were hearing Jake pretty much just like call the entire thing, play-by-play wise. This is a last-ditch effort here for Crazy Raccoon. Is this going to be doable? Can Crazy Raccoon manage to come back, maybe force that game 4, get that reverse sweep happen?
I mean, it's got to happen now. If it's this map pick, this is their map pick. The only one where you can get Lip on a hit scan, you can maybe play the ball if you really pull that out. Up to you, you know, you got some options, but it wasn't working. And if they don't break from the meta, they're done. And it's their only map pick they're gonna get that's gonna actually like play to that.
Well, makes sense. All right, well, we do have one more special thing as well. If you happen to see CB walking around the venue, I gave her a couple of Battle Pass codes. So why don't you go ahead, find CB, take a picture, get an autograph, because she's awesome. She's going to be tearing things up in the Overwatch competitive scene commentary-wise. Guys, give it up one more time for CB! And let's
Oh, wait.
send it back over to
That
you.
reminds me. Did you get a DM as well about codes?
No DM.
No DM? I got a DM about codes, and I just...
Lucky you.
I just went to the bar. Guy, we'll do it when I'm home. We'll do it when I'm home.
Nice.
Then we have something to look forward to.
If you want to be in the running for the codes, you should drop an exclamation mark play in the chat right now. This will make you eligible for the codes that Xavier will be giving away when he gets back home.
We're not going to be playing until Marbles Monday, of course, but you can start queuing up now. Get that line forming.
Get in queue, folks. Get in queue.
Get in queue.
I can't believe Happy is playing.
Honestly, I have so much time for the first time chatter plays. Guys, does anyone in chat have a pen for Haddy?
Look at him. Wily little grin. He knows he shouldn't be here. He knows.
Guys, why am I here?
Play dress to impress? At some point, homosexual. At some point. Fucking happy. Love him. Actually, unreal.
Where's Sir Majid? He's out back with the team, offering sage words of wisdom that unfortunately no one on the team can understand.
Yo.
I mean, there's a 100% chance that Happy was dapped before he came out.
Reasonable chance.
Pre-match dap.
I mean, it's like they do a walkout and Majeda's at the front of the line.
They couldn't put Majid in first map because when he would have walked past the orchestra, he would have been there for half an hour dapping everyone. It would have been a huge delay if that happened.
Is Majed making breakfast? Fix the audio. I'll take that into consideration. Yeah, thank you, chatters. Thank you.
Where is Knife? Dead.
They quite literally cut him off the roster.
Did I
so
tell you about
his holiday?
He's here for Immune interview with me, not a self-plug. So I asked him about Knife, and he says, oh, it was a short-term contract, didn't work out, blah, 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 blah. And then I ask him about the meta a bit later. Hey, Moon, what do you think of the most important thing in this meta? Oh, to have 2 flex DPS. I'm like, you had one. It was right there.
Yeah, I mean, what if Knife was just better than Lip at Reaper and that was the difference maker, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've never seen him play Reaper, but it can't hurt.
I mean, he's really... That guy's next up. That guy is an actual machine, so...
Oh!
Widow v Widow, Happy on
Has he
his
got it in him?
alleged one trick, but you know, I think that hitscan players are very dependent on practice for form. If you haven't been in the lineup for a very long time, I think getting thrown in here on the Widowmaker, low practice, not playing the game very much, it's a recipe for disaster.
Interesting here to note as well that Team Falcons, we've seen them flex for DPS around a lot in Stage 2 and Asia earlier, but this time it's Stalker starting on the Tracer instead of Proper, so a non-proper map here as they just try and hold onto this early high ground. Nade is good though.
Nade splashes onto Lip and Junba and forces them both back, but Junba will not die. He is just charging Nano Boost right now. A little bit of point push for Heesung. He's actually playing from the Mega right now. But Stalker, he's marking it out and he's waiting for those heals. Chio not providing though, too busy. Stalker has to back up and heal himself.
We talk a lot about, there's an anti-agile to Shu right now. Smurf's going to go for a dive, but they will be okay.
Oh, Shu's so
Shu's
low.
super low. They get away with it. And really what we want to see here, we talked about Shu as Shu's ability not to influence the game as much when he's not on Ana, but now he is on Ana, so all eyes on Shu to carry. But Happy, opening shot, Chiron goes down. The School of Donghun has got another student.
Oh, jeez, another fall to the School of Donghun, refusing to shield that Widow shot. Happy actually coming alive, you know, for all of my talk about how he's not in the lineup, he's not going to be consistent. I mean, he's the only Widow with a kill on the board so far, so not too bad at all. Crazy Raccoon, this next turn, it's going to be difficult for them. They're going to have that Nano Boost, they're going to have that Primal, but Falcons, they've got everything to match.
Everything to match, so a big trade here. Lots of eyes on the background, the backlines. Who can survive? Especially Chio, slightly closer to that rally as well, so might come into play. For now, they're just trying to get that payload moving a little bit more. You can see Jumpin all the way underneath on the outlines. He's ready to go, but he's actually had to bubble on point here. They're just trying to force the objective. Backline's not moved. Jumpin very separated here.
Jumpin, he has to back jump inside. Sticky Stalker, a very rare stick miss from him on the Winston, no less. But look at this, he preserves his recall. He just keeps chasing Jumpin. And now Jumpin is going deep for the Widowmaker and Spawn, but Happy has made it out alive. And Smurf, he's traded the backlines. His Primal has found value. This is a really bad look now for Crazy Raccoon.
Great primal from Smurf. Jumpin was just chasing shadows with his, and now all of a sudden, not only do they handle the primal, they don't even have to commit rally or anything for it. So now we turn our attention towards these next nano timings. Heesang does have pulse bomb on point, again goes to force that objective, but Happy's there to try and 2v1, but he drops down into a pulse. Heesang finds for kill. Now Lip can take over a little bit. Free space for him.
Again, unbelievable. He dives on the high ground, takes down Chorong, 99% on that rally. Shu, he's actually still got the nano boost in the back pocket, but with this, Smurf is just controlling the Spawn sightline. He's holding on for dear life, and Junban can't do anything. He receives the nano boost, but he must have been antied because he's had to back jump. He's got no value at all. But Smurf, he's finally fallen.
Lip now trying to look for more options, has for walls as well, jumping on top of him. But Nano Chio, they want to push, they're going to walk into a rally. Bash is good. Clutch attempted from Falcons there, but that has to go into the optimistic category. They still have their runner alive underneath, but do they know where Fielder is? I think Lip is looking at him right now. Fielder's going to die really late. There we go. And this is going to be a really awkward retake. I bet they wish they had to take that Nano back now.
Jeez, Fielder not so good with the nano boost and that late death as well. That's going to cut down any chance of a good recontest here. They're not even going to go for it. Crazy Raccoon, rough start on first point, but they come in clutch at the end.
Now trying to get a bit of early space here, jumping already on the high ground, so much closer to that prime, but Happy, he's got the Widow pick again, and this is going to allow Falcons to get out to clear this space, but Shu, the nade catches everyone and kills Stalker. Lots of pressure on, jumping as for Primal to keep going. They have to be careful now, Falcons, because that Primal is coming their way as his payload move. Smurf's going to jump forward looking for pressure, but Primal above him right now.
Jeez, Crazy Raccoon now, they've really got a foothold. Widow walls come up, but Fielder, Anti taken down. Lip looks like he's going to be traded out in the back, but he just makes it out. Oh my god, he's so slippery. Unreal for him to stay alive. Pulse goes wide again for Stalker up on the high ground, but it's just a dogfight up there.
Heesang now with Pulse there with Jumpin. Still no Primal committed by Jumpin. He's just been occupying this backline. Now they have a chance to go. More containment from Jumpin. Now the Primal has been dropped. Tracer Jewel underneath. Recalls force. Stick opportunity for Heesang if he can find it. But he just wants to kill him. Pax coming through. Goes for Big and Said. Miss from Heesang. But the payload is just rolling in. Chio's going to have to drop to touch it. Oh, he got booped. Wait, Jumpin. Anti-T's 1 HP underneath. Lips found the pick. They're still fighting for it. No Winston now for Crazy Raccoon and Smurf. He is just on this backline here. Trying to make their way back. Rally comes out. Heesang has for Nano. Can he get anything done with it? He kills Happy, but he needs more.
I think they actually are going to hold on here, but Smurfy gets slept up in the back. He's taking so much damage, this is going to end the aggressive part of his turn. Fielder 75% on that nano boost, and he is back in the mix, safe in the corner. Chorong, he's got the rally. Stalker, that's Heesang, goes rather deep, and the cut from Juman is so good. Falcons' backline backed up in the corner. Chorong very aggressive with the rally, but he actually gets caught out by the counter jump of Smurf. Smurf slept up on the carpet, the damage is already done. Crazy Raccoon, their push turn is over.
Lipsdale's trying to find an angle on point, but Smurf is all over him. He's 1 HP. Anna's going to walk into him. He'll kill him instead. Lip is now free, but they're dealing with everything here. 1 minute left on the clock. Falcons hold looking good.
Oh, the backline play from Falcons is incredible. Even with a quality dive with Stalker, Pincering and Junban splitting the backline with his bubble, still somehow, some way, Fielder and Chia, they manage to slip through their fingers back into the corner. They play their lives to perfection. They hit the counter nano, and it's just perfect play.
Perfect play. Pulse bomb available now for Stalker on this hold as well. Any trades will go a long way for the defenders because their spawns are better. Chio's coming up to that rally as well. And really, it's difficult. Anti's going to catch Chorong, so Smurf will finish that one off now. Pressure onto the Widow as they rotate. Lip is in big trouble here. Chio's even walked forward on him as well. Jumpin's going to try and counter jump. Chio's actually caught in this one. It's a dogfight though, but again, trades are going to favour the defenders.
Happy. He finds the kill on Heesang. Unk still got it. Multiple old men in this server putting in the work. Happy's 25 years young. Smurf blocking backline. He gets that Primal Rage. He goes deep. He knocks the Ana back, but he doesn't secure the kill. Junban takes out Happy in the mix as well, but Smurf, he's unable to find the kill. Junban now, he is primaling in the back. Smurf is going to go down.
Can they give a touch? They get him a touch. Smurf is down. Heesang's still touching now. Jumpin is low on the Primal. They got it rally on point. Nano comes back through from Jumpin. They need to get him on point. Heesang's done such a good job to stall this out. Now the Nano on point, cleaving through Chio. They take him down. And Crazy Raccoon, they found a clutch. They punish Smurf, and they will cap second point. Surely they just need to clean these last few players. Fielder's still in the corner. Sleep is good. Surely not. But Nano is back from Smurf. Fielder gets it off. Surely not. They need to keep touching. Jumpin's going to drop it. Pulse bomb comes out. The nade in. Heesang gets for trade. Smurfy's so low. Chorong, get him. Swing on him. Fielder, nearly an unbelievable clutch, but Crazy Raccoon, they make it through.
Incredible from Fielder. Hits the sleep, gets the nano, but it's just not enough. Falcons, they'd already fallen by the wayside. It really boils down to Smurf and his Primal Rage. No value with that Primal. He bought time, but no kills, and he died on the way out. Can't be having that if you're Team Falcons. Over on the third point though, big respawn advantage for the side of Falcons, and a really good sideline for the defensive Widow.
Really good sightline for him as well. Limited time. Stalker just going to try and mark here. Make sure Heesang can't get anywhere. Good anti onto Chorong. He rallies to try and live.
God,
Smurf doesn't look for more. Well, he doesn't look for more. He's going to jump back instead, but they might get it for free. But Stalker's been caught in all of this, so Crazy Raccoon, they can keep walking forward. They've got a Primal soon to go with Smurf. Once again, look at Fielder. He wants an aggressive nade. Doesn't find anything, though. Just heals his own team. Happy's taken down the back as well. They're committed. Anti from Shu is good. They get one trade, but the damage has been done. Only Chorong fallen, and Crazy Raccoon 30 seconds, but a great chance.
30 seconds on the clock, but that trade is massive. Falcons are definitely going to get a touch here, and with no Brig alive, Shu has to play so far away, so safe. Stalker, he's playing in the corner, stalling out the card. He's looking for a pulse bomb here. He can't find the angle, but he just continues to block the objective, and he is totally fine now. Lip up in the back, he's being contested, taking a little bit of damage. Heesung, no recall. Junbin primaling his spawn, but sticky Stalker, he finds the pick onto Chorong. The peel is good from Shu, but already down your Brig. Junbin with 2, takes Fielder, takes Stalker. It's so close. Chiro, 99% on that rally. He pops it, he stays alive, but Lip with the kill into Smurf.
For hitting everything, it all comes up Crazy Raccoon, and this is the Oricon for them. When Shu is on his best hero, when Lip's on his best hero, they always find a way. Jump in, Nano Primal at the end, get those 2 kills, makes for space, and Crazy Raccoon, they complete the map. It looks so good at so many different points for Falcons on that defense, but they could never close it out.
Unbelievable stuff coming out from Stalker. The triple blink pulse into Chorong's face, just spawn camping the guy. He'd been respawning, he comes back in, straight back, mate, go away. But Lip, I mean, these long sight lines, he's doing so much on the Widow. He's just pounding the front line. And then Shu, he hits everything. The counter nades, the sleeps, just keeping everybody alive in the back. The Sentinel. So really, I mean, you said it yourself, this is the Oricon for Crazy Raccoon, but really it's an Oricon for both teams. They're performing so well.
It's an Aura-filled lobby. It comes down to small things, right? Like we saw the gap of primals at the end of second. Smurf makes a crucial mistake, and then on that third point, what really allowed Crazy Raccoon around the corner, that's normally very difficult to swing around, is Fielder goes for an aggressive nade. It just gets eaten by Smurf, and then Shu hits the bigger counter nade, and they get the full wipe. Small margin, individual moments here, all leaning Crazy Raccoon's way.
Yeah, I mean, this is... They've got Shu and Honor. That's when the clutches come through. You know, we don't get to see it in the Malga matchup. When they're playing Juno, when they're just forced to heal all the time, and there isn't that room for the clutch pick, the insane skill shot that wins you the game. I mean, look, that's why Crazy Raccoon is down 0-2. But here, with all of their players firing on all cylinders on a high skill expression comp, I mean, they're still in it with a chance.
Smurfed, he just misses it.
He's
no
bursts out
hook.
laughing.
Worth a shot, why not? And it's going to be more of the same, no surprises here. Full mirror again. Happy just going to try and find those openings. Both Widows relatively quiet. Maybe Happy got the better of a couple of duels at least early on. No huge impact so far, but we're just in the point move section of Gibraltar here, so just a lot of contesting and vying for space.
Yeah, it's just going to be a long game of ping pong until somebody makes a mistake. You can see Lip playing on the low ground, marking the angle on the card, waiting for that bubble to break, but Shu falls early, and that is a massive pick. Junbin trades Chio, but I think that kill on Junbin trades more. Junbin with 3. Smurf has caught Heesung, but the damage is well and truly done. Insane from Junbin there, getting everybody.
It looked like it was going to be a disaster start to the fight to Crazy Raccoon, but they've really bought themselves a bit of a lifeline. They have to be careful not to get staggered out here. Jumpin's actually jumping back onto the high ground. Is he punishable here? Stalker and Smurf are looking at him a little bit. They're still waiting for some of their spawns. You can see they've actually gone more for a server hold now, Crazy Raccoon, trying to take that high ground now.
Yeah, they don't really back themselves.
Oh wait, look at Shu!
Oh my days! Hits the nade on Chio, secures the kill as well. Playmaker that he is. Heesung good for 2 now. Cleans up on Smurf as well. That is the opening. And geez, Falcons, I mean, they're looking like they're starting to struggle.
Such a classic Shu move. We're waiting for him to come back from spawn. He just keeps holding W, walks around the corner, hits a nade, hits the sleep on the Winston afterwards, and Heesung. Wait, he pulses? He hits it, of course he does. He's going to get traded for it, but that Tracer will be back in no time, and Crazy Raccoon looking rock solid here on the defense.
Yeah, now Crazy Raccoon going absolutely ridiculous. Happy hasn't been anywhere. He has been dead silent for this entire offense. Both Widows not really doing much of anything other than marking each other's angles, but Happy's the one that has to take all the risk. He has to cross out into the open, into the Tracer's blink range, where the Winston can see him. Lip with a kill onto Stalker, but Happy answers back. Old man still got it, good for 1. But the nade, Shu nades both supports.
Oh my god, look at Shu's position! He's in their spawn! He's all over him here, and Team Falcons, Shu, he is in playmaker mode, and he can't stop making plays, and they didn't even use any of the ultimates for that, Raccoon.
They win that completely dry. Shu, every nade is an ult. This guy is unbelievable. Double support purple. I mean, could you ask for more out of your Ana player? Literally no. He's the best in the world.
You literally can't. Now coming back, all the ultimates available. Falcons have a lot available as the walls are traded here, so both teams might just slow it down. Happy getting camped in spawn here, so Jumping can't do more. Nade is on to Shu this time. Fielder finds one. Primal in response. Smurf will clean this one up, and they do crack it here. And maybe most importantly for Falcons, it's a relatively cheap one. They're just going to try and die on point here. One more recontest. Crazy Raccoon keeping their ults for now.
Yeah, many ultimates for the retake. He's saying actually spawn kills Happy. He's still a menace behind. Junebin as well. He's behind. He's got that primal rage. He's going to have to drop in for the touch soon.
Venture.
Oh, looks like Heesang's going to touch it. Lip's back on the venture. High ground fielder. He's relatively uncontested right now. Lip immediately slapped up. Absolute demon fielder is. He's just juking it out on the card right now. He actually goes down without using the nano boost. This could be deadly for them.
Now chasing it down, Jumpin has the primal if he needs it, but Chio should just die here. They clean this one out. They can save that. And Fielder looked like he did the first part of it so well, but couldn't find a nano he felt happy with. Holds on to this one. And now Smurf, where's he going? He's going to live. He will get out. And now still the venture from Lip in all this.
Yeah, I mean, it appears that he didn't feel like swapping. I'm not sure if did he just not die? So
I think he got slept but survived, yeah.
No, that'll be it. So now, Crazy Raccoon, a little bit of a dodgy comp, but I mean, the same can be said for Falcons. There's a nano boost in the back pocket for Fielder, but Shu, he's got a safe position. Goes for a nade up on the high ground, doesn't find much of anything. Jump pack damage is good from Smurf, but still, the nano is kited. Smurf forced to touch the objective a little bit here because nobody else can do it right now. Fielder with a kill onto Heesung. Shu trades Stalker, but Smurf gets another one to Lip. No value on that venture whatsoever. Primal comes out from Junebin, but he doesn't secure the kill. Shu with another one. Somebody stop this man, but he will fall. 3 versus 2 on the payload right now. Make that a 2 versus 2. Chorong ever so low, but it looks like he's managed to kite his way out. Nobody able to secure that kill. Fielder coming in for the duel. Smurf has the primal rage, but the respawn advantage is immense for Crazy Raccoon.
Smurf has for primal, but they're just walking on the Ana instead. Fielder will die. Smurf has to keep it contested. More spawns coming back, and now it's Smurf versus the world. He needs time for his respawns. Back on Farrah's Happy, of course he is. Trying to clutch it out. Sleep on point. Happy gets Jumping, but he gets taken down. Lip with the venture. They will clean it up. Full hold on Gibraltar.
Xavier, I mean, who would have thought that Happy would lose his map?
Well, maybe you. I reckon you could have maybe seen it coming.
Propolis lineup. What'd you expect?
Well, the good news is that's the end of the Happy maps for Falcons.
True.
And we're probably going to go back to more of Amalgam Mirror. The question is, maybe one less of a gameplay-related one, and if this type of win, because it was a convincing win, right? Full cap versus full hold, can't get much better than that. Does this shift the momentum in terms of confidence in the series, or does it shift anything? Or once we go back to Malga, is it just going to be more of the same that we saw earlier?
I think Falcons, it's a true veteran lineup. Even the younger players are seasoned veterans, borderline champions in their own right. They have more than enough composure. Oh, the Sir with a tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial
Chinese Dinos as well.
Oh, Chinese Dinos as well. Cheers to that. But it's such a seasoned roster. Losing the enemy team's map pick when you're subbing in your 25-year-old Widow player that doesn't even play in the lineup, that will not shatter your composure. They're going to go back to this Malga matchup, and they will be confident.
Yeah, I think definitely it's going to be them back on their heroes, and realistically there, don't feel like Stalker or anyone played badly. Proper even got a nice little rest now. He can come out all fresh, maybe had another breakfast, and we've seen what that guy does after breakfast.
That's actually why I wasn't playing. You had to take a bite backstage. Duvet, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. You don't get ads if you sub, by the way, folks. That's the method to escape. Let's hear Jake.
What you saying, Jakey?
They can continue to deliver. This could be just that bright, shining star of hope that they needed.
Well, you need some momentum on the board.
The shining star of hope. Just need 4 more Gibraltars.
You take every map.
Happy plays every map from here on out. I think they got a chance.
About, Jake, you want to prolong this series so you can potentially re-pick Ilios if we get back to a second control pick in this series, right? But
I'm down.
This is what they do best. Looking back at history, of course, in the Asia main event playoffs as well, I mean, they have traded this map pretty back and forth. And so, you look at the substitution, maybe Happy coming in, doesn't fall to him, of course, because Heesang and Junbin plays him spectacularly. But Proper is going to stand out on this map before as well. They've traded 1-1. Falcons did full hold Crazy Raccoon just a month ago. And now, this time around, Crazy Raccoon come out.
You think they need
like
Rujay Hong
in the Asia main event grand finals, of course.
I don't think Fielder was the problem, if I'm being honest.
You mentioned him as
If
well.
I can
we
keep
just
it
saw
real
him
with
in
you
those
for a
highlights.
second.
Chronic
He's had a
underperformance
phenomenal
from field at that
performance. And he
time.
was going up against Stalker, arguably one, if not the best tracer we currently have in the world.
Nobody says
Yeah,
no,
he's getting
Seiko.
outperformed though. I mean, for
Some
me, like a
hundreds,
lot
actually.
of these fights open really strong for
We can do
Falcons.
it.
Like fielders finding these bio-nades, sometimes even picking
I got a
off
staff
a
pass, we
backliner,
can get him
but the
through.
trades come in. Junbin and
Wait, who has
Houston
my
not
star?
only do they
Alpha
get
has
the
my
kills,
star bar.
but they stay alive. They
God
keep
damn
the
it.
resources
I'm trapped
high,
here.
and they're
I'm
those
shackled.
players that you
I'm
want in the
shackled.
clutch when they keep delivering this way. They're the last ones alive. They're closing it out, and that defense was spectacular for Crazy Raccoon.
Absolutely, and I think the stats will very much mirror what we just got to see
What's
on
that?
Silver.
That's what that full hold does to you, Zoe.
It does, it does.
That's what it does to you.
Low
Is that his
numbers,
own
not
emote?
good.
Low numbers.
Havo sauna?
Yeah.
You've got.
I mean,
Why have you got a
keep
sauna
out,
emote,
keep out.
Havoc? Talk us
This is
through.
what they do so
Talk us through
incredibly
that
well.
one.
You know, Fielder is so good on the Ana, like you said, Jake. But on the other hand, you have Shu. These are the two best Ana players in the game. Then you have Smurf on the Winston on one side, really trading back and forth. So
I like when the numbers are bigger than the other numbers, you know?
And yeah, look, that dive composition is
See a
just
number,
right
say
in
a
their
number.
wheelhouse, and Jumpin really shown here, Johnny.
Don't say any
there's
signs.
a specific clip here that I wanted to showcase, of course, from Gibraltar as well. On
Ooh,
third.
breakdown.
Crazy Raccoon really got some momentum. Stalker here, double blinks, forced the recall, and Ananate comes to Chorong, but he rallies to stay alive. And Crazy Raccoon going to capitalize with Junbin and then Hisang as well, following him up, getting Stalker because he committed 3 blinks and the recall immediately. And then they take this 5 versus 4 advantage to
No, you
just keep
cannot
steamrolling
relax.
here. That is going to give lip positioning on the high ground, of course, as the Widowmaker as well. And Falcons forced to commit to the card to try and stall out the payload. But this was just an amazing.
No mention of a nade
Crazy
attempt from
Raccoon,
Fielder.
Chorong popping the rally to stay
No,
alive
it was
as
all
well. And then
incredible
Hisang
play
capitalizing.
from
When
Junbin
we talk so
to
much about
jump on a
Stalker's
tracer
tracing
that
being
used 3
phenomenal.
blinks.
In this case,
Yeah.
Junbin on the Winston, closing out the third point especially, with the help of
Genius.
Hisang there to follow up on
They got
Stalker
caught because they tried to go back after
I feel
forcing
so
rally.
long, you know, when I watch
God's
his play,
sake.
one thing I really feel is that he really knows the limit of the character. I mean, it's easy, not easy, let's say, but it's a lot easier to play a more passive style of Brig and to hold back and defend your teammates, you know, heal as you're supposed to. But Chorong finds these moments to essentially bait his own life, to dare the enemy to try to kill him, and then
Why did no one try to
slip out by
Sigma
the
this
skin of his
major?
teeth.
And it's just too
That
many
tiny
things
little
that
difference,
can
you know,
work
if you
against
die,
it,
if you
I
overstep
think.
your bounds,
In
it's a
terms of like a
huge mistake. It
Ramatra,
can lose your team the
Winston,
game.
all these different
Even
maps
if
where
you
Sigma can have a really
succeed,
hard
bait the
problem.
dive and
Even,
live,
I'm pretty sure
it might not
Malga
be
beats
enough
it in
to pay
most
off and
situations as
actually
well.
be worth it. But Chorong is so
trap,
consistent
Rory,
with
trap.
knowing that line, knowing the limit of what his opponents are capable of, and just sort of daring them, baiting them in, making them overextend. That creates a lot of opportunities from his or for his teammates. So spectacular performance on the Brig. I think especially in the Ana Brig comp, Chorong and Shu are just about the best to ever do it.
There indeed. Now, the great news is the Gibraltar pick worked out. We're all excited for it. We got to see the dive. Yay.
You can't pick it again, Zoe.
That's right. That's a conundrum here. Let's take a look at which maps are still available for us, because where are we taking it is now? It's likely going to end up
What are we going
back
to, like
in the
a
markup.
push?
Rooney Sappy. King's right.
And I like this King's Row pick. The one other map I was thinking about in the pool, we did
I guess, actually, I'm always surprised because I was just expecting the Korean team to hit Flashpoint, hit Runa's Happy, love it. But actually, the King's Row, this falls more into, I guess, what you call traditional loser map pick theory, where now all of a sudden, what is it? You block Midtown, you block Hollywood, some of these more awkward points. Hollywood may be a map where they could creep in some dive there or something if they're working it. So, King's Row, sensible choice from Falcons. Crazy Raccoons keeping Korean tradition.
That's what they've been winning with.
As is tradition. I'm wondering if we're going to see a little bit of first point Genji coming out. We've seen that historically. People like to pick the Genji for maybe the first point only. So probably has the edge there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he seems to have the edge everywhere right now.
It'll be Stalker Genji, right? Actually,
Yeah, I agree with you.
No, I think they've done it. They'll still do that. They have like Stalker play Reaper as well.
Very soon what they have in store for us, but of course, I want to hear
Except
from
Widow, of course.
What's going
They
through
can't play
the
Widow.
minds of those players right now? Do they have their sights already set on, like, well, maybe if we lose this one, the next one, like, or is it really just map to map, like, figure it out as you go?
I feel this is do or die for Crazy Raccoon right here on King's Row. This is a place they need to get a win, right? You just got a little bit of at least emotional momentum winning that last map, feeling that we are good players. We can actually make this happen.
Do you think they get to the grand final and they're sitting there thinking, we're not good players?
Okay, whatever. You win the Winston.
Well, to be fair, I've been suffering from some emotional momentum, if you know what I mean, with Jake.
You're not a moments player, you're a momentum
and this is a
player.
place they can turn this series around.
Once I get going, it's really hard to stop.
Is Happy out? Yeah.
Even if Falcons strike back and win the next map.
Great shout,
For me,
worth
this is
asking.
the moment that Crazy Raccoon can turn this series around.
Stay
If they win
inquisitive.
here on King's Row, the trophy is really in play. If they fall
Emotional
here,
momentum
I
wins
feel
this
like it's going to
series.
be a 4-1.
I mean, they've taken
Despite
Happy
though,
out. That's
even
the
if you get
heart
off
and
to a
soul
good
of the
start,
team.
that
Did
could
you
be a
see him
huge boon for
smiling
this team
and
as well.
chuckling?
Because you want
It's
to map
like-
now, and then you
That's
have
almost
to
as good as
get
winning the
some
map.
momentum in the first round
Coming
of
in.
Kings Road.
I'm
You
going to
get some
come in.
momentum.
I'm going to lose this
Maybe,
map.
boost the
Then I'm going to
momentum,
pick up
of
that
course.
trophy
Help
later.
with communication, if we can communicate better. Now, it does seem so. Like the difference is bigger
Low-key
than just
need Papa to win
communication.
something.
There is
I mean,
something that Falcons is doing better
kinda
in this
deserves
Malgamir,
it,
and
no?
we've covered it extensively on the desk when it comes to the Reaper play.
Aye.
When
It's
it
only
comes to
Stalker's more
holding the
deserving
space
of
and
the proper
protecting the
in a way.
space. Falcons are just overall better here. But if Crazy Raccoon, they start to get some momentum in this
Best player.
matchup, that could potentially
Wait, someone
be
say Max
some
was
of the
in?
energy for the rest of the series.
Indeed.
Take the
Raccoon
piss.
has initiated the combat.
To be fair,
Let's
in
see if they can
scrims
also
earlier on in the boot
continue
camp, Max was actually getting a really reasonable amount of playtime. It was quite 50-50 on the Malga.
He's the King's Row player, you know? They do that thing where maybe they play a little bit of diva.
Do you remember? Well, because Sig was meta, you know, remember like back in April, and that's why Max played the map back then. And then once he's settled on the map, he's just settled.
All right, give it up for Jasmine.
Jasmine interview.
Fun fact, I met Jasmine
Let's hear it, Jazzers.
at Toronto last year for the last Overwatch League event, and now here we are for the first ever OWCS final. So look at that, history repeats itself. But you're a Crazy Raccoon fan, you've been cheering on.
Whoa, thank you, Vortex Strife.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Vortex Strife with 5 gifted. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends. Really appreciate that. Look at that. One and Jinx Bunny. We've just got like rabbit themed people everywhere. Thank you very much, Vortex. Appreciate
I like
that.
the positivity.
Love parasocial
now,
friends.
Of course,
Keep
this
it
is going to be
parasocial.
a
Keeping
tough
it.
matchup for sure. Do you
Maybe they
have
try
a
Queen.
prediction of what you think?
I
It's
mean,
not the
thing is,
craziest
like,
idea.
Harbin's the Queen guy.
I
you
honestly,
know? Like,
I'm not entirely
Max
sure
is like
what
a
they're
Kappa
gonna
Queen
pull out of
guy.
their pockets, but I know that they're going to
Let's
do
get some
something
slop
wild
going.
up there. And
We
it's
got
gonna
crowd
have
slop.
everyone
This is
cheering.
low
That's
tier
right.
slop.
It could be a 4-2 result. We'll see. Now, Jasmine, it's an absolute pleasure to have you here. We were there for the last, we're here for the first, and we'll be there. I mean, who knows, right? As far as we possibly can go. Guys, give it up for
Where's
Jasmine.
Koffa?
First time in
He's on
Sweden
next
here.
game.
He's just one more game away. Oh wait, Jubihog spotted.
Juby?
Thank you so much, TV.
In the
Hey,
crowd.
we just heard from a
Real life.
Crazy
You look at that
Raccoon
chat.
fan. We have a Team
Start
Falcon
living in the
fan
real
here.
world.
Psycho from
Fuck
SSG.
off.
Psycho, we were
Here he
just
is.
talking about who's going to win this match. You told me that it's going to be Team Falcons. Do you have a reason why you're rooting for the Falcons?
Well, I'm rooting for Raccoons, to be honest, but I feel like Falcons will win the game because they're better at the Malgamir, at the Mauga Echo Reaper mirror. So Raccoons, what they're trying to do is pick as many non-Mauga maps as possible. So you'll probably see them go for Ilios next. But to be honest, there's not many non-Mauga maps left, so I think Falcons will end up winning.
Well, I mean, you did say you are rooting for Crazy Raccoons, but you feel like it's going to be Falcons winning the match. What do you think Crazy Raccoons can do in this situation to, I guess, overturn the result?
I mean, Malgamir is a pretty ult-heavy comp, so it all depends how you use your ults. And I feel like Raccoons just have to clean up how they use their ults because they've been layering their ults pretty poorly. They've been using like 4 ults at once, and Falcons have just been doing a better job with that.
Yeah, great point. Psycho, thank you so much. Everybody, give it up for Psycho one more time.
That's classic Chris theory there.
Thank you guys so much. That is it. Casters, take it away.
Sometimes theory will only take you so far, though. If you can't put it into practice,
Well, then you come 7th, 8th.
you could.
He did.
And he'll do it again.
Probably.
Spoke to Psycho last night. He was like, if you do power rankings after it, I don't want to see me at the bottom of like the flex DPS one. I was like, I don't know, Psycho.
I mean, you kind of wound up at the
This
bottom of the tournament.
He was like, anything below B tier, no good.
Yes, please, largest Chungar 69. That's what we need. I get to hear the hard-hitting analysis from Matt. This saddens me. Got a lot to say. Have they picked Map?
Yeah, King's Row, yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I live.
The Londoner. That was like that was Matt's analysis, right? You know, they're gonna pick King's Row because they're European.
Wait, yeah. Wait, why did they pick it though? They're Korean.
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't really check, does it?
No.
We'll have to talk to Matt about that after, find out why.
Can you explain? I mean, oh wait, they boot camped there.
I a home away from home. Unta, who is your favorite caster? Trap. Unta, did you really witness PG in the flesh? No, I photoshopped a picture of myself next to him. Who's my favorite caster? Uber?
Oh.
Yeah.
I was hoping you would say me.
It's not you. Probably Uber. I really want to see what Max has to offer here. A Junker Queen pivot would go fucking ridiculous right now. And then they want to play the Genji Venture and, you know, Knife is in the wrong country.
He's way too fired right now, unfortunately. You want your DPS to be fired up, but they just fired him.
Fired. It's in the art of the deal.
I think we have time to watch The Apprentice between maps.
A reasonable chance. I mean, I've seen half of it on TikTok already. Just thinking about, you know, when this wraps up, just thinking about, you know, maybe just giving a chair stream for the drops, you know?
Chair stream for the drops? Just
yeah,
leave it
I
on?
mean, people are trying to get, like, the Mercy skin and stuff, right?
Is it Mercy skin?
Oh, I mean,
hold on,
if
I'm trying to fix my mic. Chat don't want me to breathe anymore.
Ah, stop breathing, yeah. Yeah, chair stream for the drops. That feels reasonable.
Oh wait, hold on. I think I've cracked it. Chat, have I cracked it?
I haven't heard you breathing once. It could be me wheezing.
No, I think it was me. Oh, but they do restreams anyway afterwards, so there's like plenty of places.
We will not do that, nut mashy. The stream rebroadcast throughout the day? Yeah, but I only get ad revenue from my stream rebroadcasting it, you know what I mean?
Put it inside. I will not put it inside.
Anything for you, Fairview, anything for you. Looks like there is no pivot, there is no Max Junker Queen. We are just going to see same old mirror, same old lineups with the exception of Max, who has been subbed in to bear the brunt of this. This is classic resting theory though. Smurf rested up for a map, sub back in. Now, Jumba needs a little bit of a breather, so Max is in.
Now looking for this early one. Big problem for Shu, but he actually managed to get his way out of that one. Stalker, I say got his way out of that one. Stalker was on the hump though. They lose Hambit, but that's not really a problem for Falcons. They will full pocket their DPS. Proper getting a lot of it here, but Max, he's got a good corner to play, so they can't dislodge him, but they have to slow it down a bit. Crazy Raccoon can see some space.
It's classic Hambin on the Malga, pinning in and getting himself traded every single fight, really just relying on his DPS to carry him through thick and thin. Lip TP's up onto the high ground, into the back. That's going to force Stalker to reposition a little bit. He's not able to find a duel, but he will pressure Lip back. Counter pin on the point. Hanbin, classic, pins in. Guys, again, absolutely
one pin, one
stuff.
die.
Yeah, no, Hanbin's got to get his shit together a little bit because now Crazy Raccoon are cleaning up this fight.
What we normally see as a result of that is the DPS getting more value, but here, proper Stalker. Oh! Just as I say, they can't find it. They get that late trade.
Put your flat hands down, you know, it's not happening.
And now, all of a sudden, a chance to get onto this point. Big ult fight coming, but look at this Ray gap because of Shu's early death here.
Yeah, this Ray gap is really significant because now Falcons have got all of their bodies on the point and Chio can just pop that. Ray and Raccoon will have to cross into it. The Cage, Blossom comes out, Rally as well. Shu actually takes down Chio, so that's a good start. But the counter ults come through for Falcons. Looks like it's a 3 versus 3 right now. Heesang still has the copy in the back pocket. Lip is tanking for everything, but he will fall. Stalker with the copy, Blossom takes down 2, and that is going to be Falcons cleaning this fight up.
Stalker will finish off all those kills. They win that big ult trade, and it was a 5er from Crazy Raccoon. All 5 committed. Hambin, of course, he didn't have that bloody cage, did he? But now, the thinking's man, Rauga, now he has cage for the next fight. It's
classic Hambin theory. Pin in, die, build your ult last, so then you can save it for the 1 versus 0 ultimate that they continually... I mean, what is this, the 4th time that we've seen this situation occur? Hambin just so good at being dead on Malga, but then getting better cage value because he doesn't have to contend with any ults.
Going to walk forward here, just a nice easy one. Now this is where I want to see something different from Crazy Raccoon, because so many times when Falcons are in this ult disadvantage situation, they get funky with it. They do something, they flank DPS. We need to see the same from Crazy Raccoon to give themselves a chance, otherwise the cage will be too powerful. But they're all just in the bloody cage again. Easy as you like from Falcons. Hamber gets to convert his ult advantage, and this payload's going to keep rolling.
Yeah, such an awkward position for Raccoon to be in, no ultimates to speak of. They really needed Heesang to get through that window, get in behind, go for a big play, because if Hambin can just play up in main, take the neutral, and then pin backline and throw down the cage, there is no hope. Ults still nothing, so this next fight will be another neutral to start us off. But Stalker, I mean, he's been putting in the work. Look at how close he is to that copy.
Going to get so close to it as well. Falcon's been way more successful with the copies across the series. Stalker leaning into that Reaper one. Might even get a double Blossom going. He's going to start on that Reaper. Stomp hits Hambin though, but now the double Reaper coming into play. Lip's getting forced off, but Lip nearly has Blossom. DPS are close for Crazy Raccoon, but they go for it. Blossom's come out, but Proppers is bigger. Now they take him down. Oh, sorry, Stalkers was bigger, but Proper finishes the kill for him, and now Proper will turn his attention. Kill Max behind. There's 3 players left from Crazy Raccoon, but they are stuck up shit creek without a paddle.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Crazy Raccoon whatsoever. Their ult exchange on first point, they use everything, and they still lose. And now 2 fights in a row, they just don't have the ults to sustain. Falcons, they're in flow state. They have an ultimate cycle. Next fight, another Ray Blossom. Chorong potentially has the answer. He's got that rally, he can bash Proper out of it, but there's just so much pressure.
Eyes on Proper. We've seen some where Proper's kind of really just used the rally round the core, the Blossom round the core, and do a lot of damage, but I think he might go a little bit deeper. He's going so much for it. Here he goes for the Blossom. There it is. Bash cancelled. Proper is killed. Ray not invested from Chio here. Well, this was, I think, very intentional from Falcons here. A chance to use the Blossom to trade up in the ultimate game.
Yeah, this had to be an eco for Falcons. There's no way that they were playing to win that fight with Proper TPing in and not receiving the Ray. But now, look at the advantage that they've got. As you were saying, Chio, he held on to the Ray. Now they can take a Ray fight up in main, and Raccoon, they've got no support ultimate to answer. No Blossom to counter inside as well. Going to be really tough for the side of Raccoon.
They're going to swing round here, and again, these are the situations we need the DPS to go for. Copy comes through, go in there, Ray pushing into the back. We're a little bit separated here, but Field has killed Shu. Crazy Raccoon, they get someone out of it, but not enough. Max has Cage coming back if they want to clutch. Maybe they want this Blossom before they go, but he sank forced back. Going to drop him a Malga. Very messy fight here. Everyone is all over the place. Cage will come out now from Max, looking for it. Hambin has one to respond with here, but Chio is caught. It's an absolute scrap right now. Hambin will Cage back. Has he got anyone? He has got the Reaper. Lip Blossoms for it, but shut down though. And this scrappy fight goes the way of Falcons.
Many such cases, Xavier. They're pushing even more. They go towards the spawn. Raccoon, they've got no ultimates, but this spawn push has been deadly. Proper goes down to the pin, and Falcons, I mean, it was right there in the palm of their hands, but they've over-pushed, and they've fed it away. They're back to the drawing board once again. Ult's looking a little light for Crazy Raccoon, though, so it might be a pretty simple stick figure drawing in order to close this one out.
Really rare fumble there from Falcons. They had everything to finish that map right here and then give themselves a big time bank. They still have the copy, the Blossom soon, and the rally coming back in all this one. But Crazy Raccoon, this has bought them important time to build up more of these ults. They nearly have some of these support ults. As Falcons wasting no time coming around this corner.
Oh, jeez. Torps come out in main. Fielder pops the rally. And Crazy Raccoon, they're just on the back step. They're trying to charge up their ults. So close to double support ultimate, but the stomp is perfect. And Crazy Raccoon, they can't get a single ulti off. Falcons, they are the kings of this matchup. They are very plainly looking like the best in the world. And I mean, Crazy Raccoon, they can change their tank player around. They can do whatever. But it feels like nothing can solve this DPS gap.
Just when it feels like they get that respite, they get the mistake from Falcons, the overextension, caught in spawn, suddenly time to do it, and then just bash into Stomp. They don't even get no support ults. They work so hard to get back. And 2 minutes gone. Falcons, one mistake, immediate response, back to the same quality we've been seeing all day. And Crazy Raccoon, they don't even have any more tank players to try.
Ah, jeez, they're all out of tanks. Knife, I mean, they cut him, so they can't sub him into any Heesang or Lip or anything like that. It's this is what you get. Now, I mean, this King's Row surely going to go the way of Team Falcons, bar a miracle from Crazy Raccoon. Next map, what? They're going to pick Ilios, get a free win.
I mean, you can always try and pick Gibraltar again and hope admins forgot.
Rerun the Gibraltar, get happy on the Widow one more time. Collect your win.
Back in for round 2. You thought he was down and out, but he's got one more in him.
Yeah, it's not looking great. They've lost 4 maps to Falcons on this comp. Why are they so stubborn? Well, they don't have a lot of options when it comes to swapping, you know? A Junker Queen Gambit, that's what I want to see.
It would be interesting, wouldn't it? It would shift it, and when you're at match point, series point, you might do.
I feel like they might as well, you know?
If the Queen works as well, it could get you all through all the maps, you know? It could be like a long-term solution for the rest of the series.
The Malga just visibly does not have legs for them. They got 3-0'd on Flashpoint. They're 2-minute time banked here. I think they got 2-0'd on Koth as well. It's just not working for them. It's clear that Falcons is better, so they really need to start gambling.
Never stop gambling. Now, early swing through into the hotel, and actually, Heesang's got the better of Stalker. Well, Stalker? Will be a 1-for-1 trade. Now the final point coming through. Magos will be trade, beaming at each other now. Stomp goes in, counter pin is there from Hanbin. And now walking forward, of course Hanbin's dead, is how he plays the game. But this time Stalker's not there to capitalise off Hanbin going in. So Crazy Raccoon will get themselves a nice 3 point here. Attack is good.
A nice quick first point, exactly what they needed if they wanted to slowly claw their way back into this one. Again, no ultimates online just yet. This fight here in the archway will probably be a tale of two rays unless Crazy Raccoon play particularly quickly. Falcons, they're all close spawned. They're just getting ready to recontest as well. I think Hanbin's about to step.
I think you don't need to ask Hanbin twice if he wants to go. He's looking for it now. Really far behind on that cage. Ray's going to be in place soon for both teams. Slight Blossom advantage for Lip here. Could be very brutal if they find that time with a Ray. It's going to be Proper starting in the corner. Reaper trade comes through. They want to force Proper out. Rafe has been used. Now the Ray comes in. Shoe's got in response. But Lip, he presses the button first. Blossoms for Blossoms, but Proper's this time it definitely is bigger, and he's going to clean up all of them.
We always knew that Proper had a bigger one, but he comes in with a massive Blossom there inside the Ray. Lip, it's hard to identify what makes Proper's Blossom so much better than Lip's, other than obviously the state of the kill feed. Could just be the timing of it, you know, be able to follow the Ray a little bit better. Maybe he's baiting out the shout. I'm not sure if the shouts are playing a role here. I'm gonna have to break this one down in a replay because I can't really see what the difference maker is in some of these situations. Falcons though, they're already caged up. Max has gone for a quick one. He's taking a lot of damage in main, but he's got the shout to keep him alive. Echoes both pop the copy. Stalker already has the Blossom. Hisang misses the pin, and the Blossom is perfect. It catches Shu. Rally comes out from Chorong. He wants to turn this fight around. Hisang throws down the copy cage, but Stalker is eternal. TP's backline solo kills the rallying Brig, and it's just all Falcons yet again.
Hisang lurking around on his high ground. Stalker's considering going for him, but he'll just kill Max here. Nice easy one for him there. And they get the hold at the choke. Plenty of time for Crazy Raccoons, but still a long way to go. But we're in this familiar old situation. Old Hanbin's finally got that cage ready to go.
Ah, goodness. The Hanbin cage versus nothing, I mean, it's tried and true. It appears the Crazy Raccoon is completely incapable of baiting it out. They always die to it. So, well, let's see if, you know, history repeats itself one more time. Proper comes in from the flank over on the right, gets a little bit of damage in, but Hanbin has pinned forward. He has secured himself a massive cage, and it looks like they don't even need to use the Blossom in order to clean up Xavier.
Yeah, good decision from Proper to realise it was just cooked for him. Hold on to that Blossom, keep it for the next fight here. And now they're going to stagger the Malga out. Max is literally on his head, but nowhere to go. Will be taken down. Now there is a bit of a shift. We will see Blossom and Cage start to come up. Shu behind on this Ray timing. Where's... Hello?
Proper has slipped and fallen into the enemy team's spawn. Unbelievable gift of a fight win there from Proper. Falcons, Stalker still manages to get the trade on Hisang. That kid is going home with tears in his eyes tonight for sure. A little bit of carp blocking there as Hanbin staggers back to the objective, but a very rogue fight loss for Falcons, and potentially a very consequential one, because Crazy Raccoon, they don't need to use any ultimates to get out of the spawn, and now they can come in with basically everything for this final fight on second point.
Big difference in this fight is we're going to get double support ult traders, obviously. While Max has the cage, Stalker does have that copy. Likes to go Reaper, likes to try and get the Blossom. Could see a double Blossom situation. There is that Reaper copy as they walk in. But Crazy Raccoon quite far back. They choose to raid. She will match. Rallies are exchange shoot. Bash onto both. Reapers. Proper will die. Lip gets him with it. Huge bash from Chorong there. The combo lands. Copy does not get any value from Stalker. A huge ult fight win there for Raccoons.
I mean, Raccoon are really back in this one now.
Yeah.
Falcons just spent 4 ultimates for that fight win. The only ult they're close to is Hanbin with his trusty cage. You know, he's probably 2 lives away from actually building it with his average economy. Hisang has a good position. He's not on the high ground, actually. He's poking main. That's a Reaper that has a good position. But Hisang about to have that copy. Could be huge. Copy Reaper. Consistent value.
Oh, Hisang dies 99%. He trades for Chiovo. We'll see if this ends up being worth it, but Proper is still walking forward despite not having that Juno pocket. They're going through. Stalker's found a kill, and now the Stomp comes in. More pressure onto Max. They should be able to force him away there, and they get away with that pick.
Egregious error from Hisang there, going in a little bit too early before he could build up the copy, not hitting the shots that he needed to. Now, the ult economy has stabilized. Hanbin has the cage, so there's no more free fight wins. Copy Reaper comes out from Hisang. He's doing a little bit of damage. He's coming up on that Blossom, but Stalker, he goes in deep. He beams Shu. Hisang up in main. He's getting value, though. 2-man Blossom, and it is good for Crazy Raccoon.
This time copy value is good for Heesang, gets them over the line there. They did lose both their supports, Crazy Raccoon, but they can at least get the cart far enough. Now we're in a one-fight situation. Now, as we look at the ult breakdown for the next fight, Stalker will be having that copy coming up. Fielder slightly closer to rally here, but Max, he has that cage very soon. Lip has that Blossom. If they can get to that timing here, big power spike for Crazy Raccoon.
Really big power spike from Crazy Raccoon. If they can get the ultimates up, they're actually kiting out now. Finally, for what feels like the first time in an eternity, we're seeing Crazy Raccoon kite an ultimate layer. Chorong, no! He gets caught by Stalker's slam. This guy does everything. He copies the Malga, he hits the slam on the rallying brick, and it's a complete waste for Crazy Raccoon. Now, disaster.
They still have this combo, but they are on the back foot. And you can see Falcons, they want to trade the ults here so they can get a recontest. Ray comes out from Chu, and Chio, he's not pressing the button, but the Blossom will be pressed. Proper doesn't get anything though, but a dogfight, a trade, and a saved Ray is looking good for Falcons, and they actually just keep getting kills.
How have they managed this? The Ray somehow counted out by Proper's Blossom, and Falcons, they just continue to hold spawn. Crazy Raccoon, they've got such a disadvantage when it comes to respawns for actually finishing the map here, and Falcons, they just back it up to the corner. They're ready to step up again with the Ray.
Oh, catch onto Stalker, good TP, Blossom over the top, Ray is there now in exchange from Chio. There they come, Proper will trade 1-for-1, but the cart's starting to move away. Falcons, they have to chase this one up. Heesang still has the copy, Hanbin has the cage, he's going somewhere, he's trying to get himself in that mega, but he can't get to that one here, and the payload's still moving here. They need to clear Fielder off it. Now they go, and there's going to be a recontest for Falcons. Oh, the trade, of course he gets the goddamn trade.
Unbelievable. Fielder pops the rally on the objective, but there's nothing to keep him alive. And now Crazy Raccoon, unique opportunity. There's still ultimates coming back for Falcons, but right here and now, if they can... Oh, no, there's a cage on the side. They can't do anything.
Oh, wait, he's caught Churong as well. Oh, it's the best possible target. Hanbin spots the opportunity. Churong, we always talk about how good he is, but a rare mistake there gets him punished. And now, all of a sudden, Crazy Raccoon, they're starting to run out of time.
Two egregious errors in a row for Churong. Getting stomped with the rally and then getting caught off guard by that cage from Hanbin. Really great judgment to pop the cage. Busy Lemons, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your double bump. Rally up in main from Chorong is good. Back to the front line, but Stalker kills Shu. This guy, he's so good for it time and time again. Hanbin goes down inside the cage. Stalker nearly has a copy cage though, and he's just beaming forward. Pin onto the enemy Malga. Cage goes down on the objective, and it's just Falcons all the way.
Heesang's going to try and play his life. They need a late touch. They do have that Ray Blossom coming back. They have the ults, but can they give a touch? Shoots it again. They're never going to get this Ray off. Now it's just Blossom v Blossom. Chio's about to have Ray as well. Max is playing. He's alive. He will just about get out, but it's only Lucio healing for Max, and they still have to get touch. Churong will touch next. They get him finished off. Churong will get beamed down. For Ray, for Blossom, I don't think they're going to get him off. One desperate one for Lip if he has it in him, but no. For Blossom from Proper connects. The Ray comes through. Shoes used for Ray, but...
Proper and Stalker, they're just the best players in the world. They're just the best players in the world. Every single goddamn fight, one of them is getting a solo kill on a support. We should highlight the fact that the supports really are starting to let down Crazy Raccoon. Chorong, caught with his pants down, picked pre-fight, caged. Shu, again and again, dead to Stalker on the Echo. He flanks and takes him down. Dead to Proper on the Reaper. Really struggling to play his life. And now, I mean, it's all on the line. We're going to go to Ilios for the next map, 100%.
Wait, no, there's still push. It has to be push.
Oh, they have to play push
cooked.
first. Fuck, they can't even get the Ilios pick.
You actually just go Esperanza and see if you could force a dive, or you just go Junker Queen and go Runasapi or something. It's like a reasonable map.
They should play
It's a reasonable map for it.
It's impossible for them to win.
Jumping Queen is really good as well.
Yeah, I mean, they should do it. They really should. They should pivot to Queen right this second and see if they can make it work, because right now...
But there's no more time. If you know, there's no more. If we lose this one, it's just over.
Yes.
It's just over, and Falcons will win Stockholm.
At least they got a map. I was happy.
This means Happy is going to come to the DreamHack Major, lose 100% of his maps,
Thank you so much,
and lift the trophy.
Back to the desk, back to the rinky brains of Johnny and Jake.
Get
and I'm
Cal.
here to guide us through
Where's he at?
What's going
I don't
on
know,
up
but he
there.
said he has a present for me.
There is, of course, a switch up we're seeing here in this next map. We're taking it to Kings Row. Falcons obviously wants to go back to that Maga world we're all living in currently. But Crazy Raccoon, they came into this making adaptations. Max is coming in, so we have a different type of Maga player, and we saw that difference in playstyle very early on.
Yeah, I felt Max was looking pretty good at the start. I mean, I don't think it's really up to just the tank to radically reshape things, but that's the hand.
This analysis is heavy.
I think this makes a lot of sense. This is the position you're in the grand finals. Give Max a shot. See if this adjustment can be enough. It looked pretty decent, but man, it's this guy on your screen, Stalker, still so fearsome on this Echo.
Yeah, I mean, going into this match so far in the Malga meta today, Crazy Raccoons, they were 0-5. So you need to change something up, right? I think at this point we realize that they are not favored in this Malga matchup at all, so you sub in Max instead, who did see, you know, a couple of maps play time so far this tournament, most notably against Toronto Defiant, I believe, yesterday. But so far, you know, Falcons, they look so dominant.
I have been signed to Crazy Raccoon, yes.
Like you mentioned, Jake. So
say again.
on this Echo as well.
I've been signed to Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, congratulations.
Find any momentum on this competition whatsoever.
It really is clinical from Falcons. They're in
first time on.
From first time on.
First time on.
These are players who they're not only
first time on.
for a world championship for that trophy, the title.
Oh yeah, good shout, 7M. It seems like that emotional momentum is now back in Falcons' favour.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Jake, he was all about that mood momentum, but it appears that Falcons, I mean, they're so good at recovering their mood by subbing out Happy.
Also in these moments when the advantage swings against them, they're perfectly passive, they're patient, they're waiting.
Happy, named after the feeling when his team sees him get subbed out.
Yeah, I mean, they smile when he gets subbed in because they know what's coming, and then they smile when they see him leave because they know they can go back to winning.
All right.
Jeff Kaplan, hello.
Real Jeff, real Kaplan.
I mean, like, we brushed shoulders with greatness earlier, mate. We had Aaron Keller right here.
Right here. You weren't here.
I was briefly here.
You saw him in passing, turning up with your bloody lip. Not the last bloody lip we had today either.
Yeah, no, my lip split the second I sat down. It's just damn
We're
cold.
looking at our stats here. Obviously,
oh wait, number check.
Howdy onto House Stocker. Mint. Oh, bigger number.
Oh no, not again. I mean, this is just the problem, though. Like, Crazy Raccoon keep doing less damage. What?
It's all about securing the frag.
You used to coach a team, Max. Why would a team like Crazy Raccoon choose to do less damage than Falcons?
I feel like it's just a big mistake from them to not be doing more damage. And another thing that's going wrong, they're dying more than the team that won.
Do you think there's some kind of correlation between the lack of damage and lack of deaths, or is this the sort of thing that's normally handled by two separate coaches on a team?
I feel like these are different departments for sure. They probably got, you know, 9K or something doing a bit of guest coaching in the background now. More damage, less die. But you know, that comes from different people.
Yeah, of course. It's different specializations, and when you've got the coaching staff the size of Falcons, you can really afford to have everyone working on different factors.
Is Merritt better than Lip on the Reaper guy?
It's hard not to be in that position as Crazy Raccoon with this meta being so dominant.
I don't really rate Merritt's Reaper like insanely high.
I think he's like good at it. You know, it's not like a liability here.
But it's like
when we talk about like Merit Tracer or something. Like I think he's really fine at it.
Maybe Lip is a little bit of a weak point. Actually, now that you mention it.
I feel like
both DPS for sure getting dumped.
Our spawner is going to be here in a few seconds.
Yeah, I feel like
we'll fight you 4v5. We will trade with you.
I don't feel Lip's doing that bad, really. I feel like the main difference is there's just like Proper and Stalker are doing more. There's more plays, there's more of this. I feel like if there's, the thing that feels like the biggest gap maybe is maybe actually like a brick gap, honestly. Like I feel like Fielders play in a lot of these complicated ult situations just always seems to be the right play. It always hits the whip, always shields the right thing. And Chirong, we're seeing a few like key mistakes.
Doesn't rally Jax with a stomp and get caged.
And this is the sort of thing, literally, I feel like you'd never associate this kind of mistakes or something with Chirong or this kind of liability out of him either.
Quickly, Crazy Raccoon,
the Reaper Echo meta would have been fantastic for Zeta as well.
Say again.
The Reaper Echo meta would have been so good for Zeta Division.
Yep.
Oh well. Unfortunately, they lost their map 7 or whatever it was. So.
It's only 5.
Only 5, that's right. It was 5 into 7, right?
Did you hear what happened about that? So you know how it was like Zeta versus Falcons for Stockholm, and then the winner gets to play Crazy Raccoon?
Yeah.
Apparently, loads of the other teams have stopped playing, and then Zeta and Crazy Raccoon both refused to scrim Falcons that week, and would only scrim each other, so they were trying to like
close.
blacklist them out of Stockholm, and then Falcons
won
beat
it.
both of them. Beat both of them.
They're really good at these comps. They're so good at these comps. I mean, it's like it's that backline, the Chio Fielder backline that was like, you know, gods in Junker Queen meta, gods in 22 playoffs. It's like real,
like the Kiri Lucio Reaper,
yeah, just like all of these push-pull old comps, like they're forever the go.
I think this is Proper's moment.
These are the metas where true
Proper
losers.
looking to catch his
Consistent.
first
True.
World
Yeah.
Finals
True.
Championship trophy. Probably the best player in the world.
And now
Who's the
it's
best
time
player in the
to
world?
prove it. On
We're
this
talking about
very
Proper?
stage, Team Falcons
Probably
getting
Proper.
very, very
I mean,
I don't know
close
why
to
they
get
glaze Proper so
themselves
hard
a
when
title
Stalker is
of
literally doing more.
inaugural
Like,
Yeah,
season
I also feel like
OWCS
when I've been thinking about it
champion.
this year as well, like as much as Stalker's been in a bit of a weird situation where he's just sort of been like pushed around to fill around Proper and stuff, and they've tried to solve his DPS
He's
problem
just
with
better.
Happy and stuff. Actually, Stalker is just consistently
All the action even started.
the guy.
Yeah.
Every hero they need him to be, and he is actually. I feel like he's also one of the most consistent players in the world as well, in terms of like map to map performance.
Crazy Raccoons
Oh, wonderful.
for a lovely
Filler.
time with these three gentlemen.
Here's
Hi,
the
everybody.
gang.
박수 있다, 박수.
CR에서 DPS를 맡고 있는 희상입니다.
He claps himself. I'm Hisang.
CR에서 딜러를 맡고 있는 립입니다.
와.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. CR에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 준빈이라고 합니다.
Whoa! Whoa, Crazy Raccoons, everybody, yeah! After you guys won Dallas, after you guys won EWC, you guys seem unbeatable. But, you know, something happened. It was Korea stage and also was in the Asia main stage that you guys unfortunately lost. Tell us how you guys felt afterwards.
일단 결과론적으로 말하면 이제 코리아 스테이지랑 아시아 스테이지 둘 다 이제 팔콘이라는 팀한테 내주게 되었고 마음가짐들이 좀 더 나약해졌다라고 생각을 할 수 있는데 진짜 다 마지막이니까 이번 연도 제일 좀 큰 대회기도 하고 다른 저희가 우승을 놓쳤던 대회들보다 그래서 꼭 이번에도 우승은 메이저 대회 우승은 가져가야겠다라는 생각을 하고 왔어요.
You guys unfortunately didn't get first place in two of them. Do you guys feel like, are you guys a little worried coming into Stockholm as well?
약간 어떻게 진 것도 제가 생각하기엔 저 때문에 졌다고 계속 생각을 해서 이번 대회가 좀 더 간절했던 것 같아요.
Favorite moments in first year of OWCS?
No way, we just transitioned to this. No way. Did you see Hisang's answer? He was like, when I think about those games, I keep think we lost because of me.
Fair.
But like a sad moment. And it's just like, so what were your favorite moments from the year? Let's glaze over that.
아시아 첫 번째
Quality.
아시아 결승이 제일 기억에 남아요.
왜요?
그때 그 전 스테이지에서 그 코리아 스테이지에서 저희가 팔콘한테 졌었는데 그 다음에 제가 복수를 하고 나서 좀 기분이 엄청 좋았던 그게 계속 기억에 남는 것 같아요.
대원님 갤러스
왜요?
MVP가 나와요.
그거 좋다. 갑자기 생각났다. MVP 받고 after you won MVP, you got a special watch, right?
Is it in front
the,
of us?
Porsche watch, was it? Are you actually using the Porsche watch that you got from Dallas?
팔았어요.
안
팔았어요. 중고장터에.
팔았어?
아니야.
진짜 솔직히 한 번이라도 차고 나갔다.
계속 찼어요.
계속 차고
I'll be right back.
진짜?
Okay. Are you summoning him?
예.
If you
Let's
if
talk
you see
about your
Alpha as well, grab my
Is
thing.
it Team Falcons?
Pass.
유럽 팀 아니면 북미 팀이 좀 더 낫지 않나? 네. 제가 해봤을 때 제 개인적인 일단 좀 팔콘이 좀 많이 못 하고 있고.
Hopefully we'll be able to get Callum.
북미랑 이제 유럽 팀을 많이 보지는 못했지만
Yes, I do, Pog. It's actually aged really poorly because, like, a lot of the classic thing, I guess, in like the Korean structure, is the youngest man always becomes bully target, which in this team is obviously Hisang. So they all kept memeing. Yeah, if only Hisang could play better, we could win. Unfortunately, we actually need Hisang to play a little bit better so they can win.
가보게 했었고 제가 느낀 거는 좀 더 약간 약간 좀 프리한 스타일. 그러니까 뭐.
Dunno, he just loves it,
아시아
Archie.
쪽은 약간 무조건
Got a lot of time for him.
스캔을 놓고 조합을 일단 굴리고 싶어하는 것 같고 반대로 이제 다른 두 지역은 히트 스캔을 꼭 써야 되는 거 아니면 좀 변칙적인 영웅들을 좀 쓰려고 많이 시도를 한다.
All right, everybody. That is it for the question. Thank you guys so much. Fighting. All right, bye.
Good shout, DT. Why don't they Ryan Sebastian? I think Queen has to be the go-to one. Queen's one you got to heavily to consider. But honestly, because they picked Esperanza, my feeling is they're just going to play like the ball comp. I think Mauga pretty reasonable into ball. Maybe there's a way here, like if you get them to play the Mauga, or you go play dive on Esperanza, you play the ball, and then you get them. Oh, look who it is! It's bloody Cow. Smurf back in for Hannah's as well. Okay, thank you, Trash Panda. That's good. Yeah, there's no rush for it, but I need it. Jumpin is back in as well, so maybe expectation for dive. Smurf in as well. Do they just mirror the dive? Feel like it could be a hot take. They did lose that Gibraltar, obviously. But, you know the Korean teams. Never say no to a dive mirror when presented with the opportunity.
Stockholm!
Oh, look who it is.
Let's try it again. This could be match point. How you feeling today? That's right, folks. This could be it, and history could be made here and now. Falcons has an opportunity to lift this trophy.
Good on you,
Crazy
Lucas.
Raccoon, stop them.
Is your Kerry Beats ball now? Oh, really?
And get into the action as we get ready for this epic confrontation.
Right, let's get our teams back.
Here we go. As it comes up, I'm gonna need you guys to count with me. Let's do this. 10, 9.
Oh no, he's counting down. Guys, please don't all finish and stay for the last map. Don't all finish. Don't finish. Oh, it's fucking everywhere, isn't it? Jesus Christ. This room is going to get a certain musk after all of that. There was a countdown. I can't believe Golden Boy would have everyone finish right before what might be the final map. I can't see the match anymore. It's all over your screen. Get a cloth. Get a cloth.
And it's everywhere. I couldn't find him.
Who, Cow?
Alpha.
Oh.
Yeah.
Trash Panda said he was potentially on his way with what I asked for, but
okay.
I mean, there's no rush for it as well.
Yeah,
if I piss my pants, I piss my pants.
I mean, you know,
I mean, the map's done now anyway, so yep.
Reasonable.
Alrighty, so Esperanza,
No
Smurf
pivot.
and Hambin in. I thought it was going to be like a dive twist or something from Crazy Raccoons, really spinning it, but it feels like we've gone to a very awkward map to play the exact same comp.
No queen, no win. A tank substitution, probably not going to be enough to turn the tides here. We've seen pure consistency from Falcons. Every time they take this Malga mirror, they edge it out in the end. Even if they lose a couple of fights, they're consistently clutch. Their macro is solid. They are, you know, destined to take this map.
They get Smurf back in as well, so obviously had a little bit of a rest, ready to go again. Smurf obviously did come in to be the closer for him in that Asia Cup finals, but he'll have another chance to do it here. 3-1, Crazy Raccoon, everything needs to start turning around for them here. The slow pokey fight, counterpins in the middle, and Ashley Smurf is really low. Classic Falcons Malga play. Can they capitalise off it though? They're still walking forward. Shio and Stalker gets one. Stalker's on the flank. Jumpin's going to turn for him. Should be able to kill him. No! Has to reload.
Jumpin
now
has
Chio's
no
still
hands.
going. They're still chasing him around. Chio is on the run, but Proper's killed. Heesang Jumpin gets one. They're all pretty low, but Stalker is just floating away. Proper is here. His health pool's going up. He's stealing all the health. He's going to rave, and Jumpin has to run away. And somehow, some way, they just don't need a tank.
Absolutely fucking ridiculous clutch from the DPS of Falcons. Both playing their lives to perfection. Proper already has a Blossom. Lip's only 50%. Stalker's got the copy. Heesang was putting in the work too. He was matching. But honestly, it's a DPS gap right there and then. You know, even with Smurf not in the field, classic textbook Falcons tank play, die instantly. Fast Blossom comes out in main, no conversion early on, but Chorong will fall to the torpedoes. Ray comes back from Shu, but it's getting absolutely nothing.
Oh, this Ray gets nothing, and Crazy Raccoon not able to convert off the back of that now, so just as it started badly, it's going to keep going badly. The ults are a problem. They do have a slight ult advantage now since Lip wasn't at that Blossom. They call that one Hanbin Theory. And now we're going to go to another big ult fight, but Falcons, they're keen to shoot really early here.
Yeah, they're getting lots of pressure in on the spawn, charging up the rest of their ultimates, making sure they've got the rally and the cage online for the fight. Crazy Raccoon, they really have so much pressure on them right now because they need to push out into the open. They need to start blocking that cart. Big ult fight coming in though. Cage, rallies thrown in on either side. Blossom from Lip inside the cage, doesn't find anything. Stalker's copy taken out, but Proper, he finds the kill on Shu.
Heesang's going to have the Blossom soon as well to put it over there, and it really was actually a gap of copies, and
It feels like we're saying that a little bit more as we go through this series. Hisang manages to get Stalker out of his copy, keeps his own one there, finds the kills, double Reaper. The copy's just looking a little bit better for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, the supports from Crazy Raccoon, they continue to fall first again and again, but Hisang is really turning up. He is no longer getting turbo gapped by Stalker. Quality copy there, that gets them over the line. Now, a reset fight. No ultimates online for either side, just a pure neutral.
A really awkward area of the map to take the fight. You can see they're trying to hold this high ground with their Reaper, Brig, and Echo, and they do manage to force Crazy Raccoon back, so decent spam position here. Lip's actually TP'd in behind. He's going to Wraith up top. Can he get out of that one there? Hisang putting pressure on the Brig, makes some space, but the chase, Stalker wants the punish, can't get it. DPS just trading. Proper now has the Blossom to go in. They are pushing in, round the corner, catches Lip. They are full pocketing. You see them there. Smurf Cardiac Overdrive. Fielder up in front, shields up, forcing them forward. Blossom converted.
Yeah, perfect pocket there from Falcons, and unbelievable from Proper to have another Blossom so quickly again. He's doing so much damage in every single one of these fights. Hisang, he's getting walked on right now, but Proper, he will just have to wraith out from that one. Hisang hit the shots that he needed to, got that aggression backed up. Now though, there's not even going to be a contest for the checkpoint. So checkpoint goes the way of Falcons. Chio's got the orbital ray, but he Ray-Jaxes, he gets stomped out of it. A perfect pin from Junebin. Great start to the fight for Raccoon. Junebin falls, so it's a 1-for-1 fielder, has to pop the rally. Ray comes out from Shu now. It's getting really expensive for Crazy Raccoon because Falcons, they just keep clutching.
Copy Cage comes through now. That should finish it. He's still having a hard time. Stalker snakes his way out of it onto the high ground, but they've got control of the robot. They're moving it away now, Crazy Raccoon, but this Echo's still behind. Can Stalker get out here? Where's he gone?
Not sure what's happening here with this Echo. It appears that he has managed to escape into the wind. Falcons, they spent 3 ultimates trying to clutch that fight. That is not a good fight whatsoever for them. They may have got the checkpoint, but they got that before the ult even started happening. Pin comes in from the Mauga, copy Mauga from Stalker as well. No damage as of yet, but Hisang gets the better of Chio. Full stickies into a kill. Brig alone on the cart, dueling with Hisang, misses the bash, and now Chorong will fall. That's Fielder that will fall. Really dropped the ball there. Hisang putting in the work. Stalker gets the copy Cage up in main. Proper goes for the Blossom. What on earth is that?
Really a crazy decision for Proper. We've sung Falcons' praises so often throughout this series, throughout this entire tournament, for their decision making and discipline in these ult fights. And Proper here just makes a really wild and reckless call to Blossom. And now all of a sudden, that lead they have, they're probably going to concede checkpoint, and they're at a significant ult disadvantage here.
I mean, Cal was saying to me after watching those last 4 maps that he thinks Crazy Raccoon is going to win. So clearly Cal knows something that we do not. Cage comes out on the objective. Junebin, he secures the checkpoint, and the Cage is good. Everyone from Falcons is getting minced up. Pin comes in as well. No kill on that copy used by Hisang. Proper finds a trade, but with the close spawns on and no more kills, it's looking really good now for Crazy Raccoon. They take the lead here on Esperanza.
Support ult's coming up for Falcons, but Shu should have that Ray to match. Lip has the Blossom, so it's a lot of it will come down to whether Fielder can get that rally and get that bash connect onto Lip. If Lip can find the timing or can avoid the bash, it could be a big problem. They're hiding on opposite corners right now, so it will be a little bit of a slower fight. Fielder desperate for that rally though.
Falcons, they're really paying the price for those overspent ultimates for that clutch attempt. Pin comes in at the start though. Fielder pumps the rally. Double support ultimate online for Falcons, and the bash is good enough to take down Lip. No value from that Ray. Blossom and Crazy Raccoon, they fall. Double support ultimate from Falcons is all they needed. Really nice rally from Fielder, managing to cut out Lip's Blossom.
Works out very nicely. They get the trade, so they get control back of the robot. They did concede a decent amount of lead there, though, so they have to come back with this one. Falcons, they'll have both DPS ults and Cage. Very reasonable. Chorong is going to be in this horrible situation where he has the rally, but he's probably got to try and bash for Blossom. Maybe Cage Jacks the guy as well. Maybe deal with a copy if he can help as well. So a lot for Chorong to do. Very tough fight for Raccoon.
Yeah, far too many jobs for poor little Chorong, and with the way he's been playing recently, I do not trust him to make it work. Lip TP's into the back. Hisang flying up in main now. Cage comes down from Smurf, but Smurf is getting obliterated. Blossom inside the Cage is booped, but there is no kill. The Cage Blossom, it's too much, and Crazy Raccoon, clean wipe. Falcons now, they still do not have the lead. They're going to turn on those close spawns. They're going to start pushing the cart, but I think Crazy Raccoon is going to be able to contest the cart here.
Speed out of spawn from Tarong just to get himself there a little bit quicker. Cage and Copy coming back. We've seen Heesang do increasingly well with his copies as the series have gone on, and he needs to do well here. Should be easy enough if Jumping can cage people up for him, but where's he going? He's trying to give a flank, he wants to give a touch. Heesang's going to commit heavily, and now he's in behind. He's on Tarong, he's got him! The DPS from Falcons, they're doing it again. Stalker with a Copy will pin out as well. Now Fielder keeping it contested. Actually dodges the cage as well. Heesang's going to hunt it down with a Copy. He wants to keep going. He has the Copy cage, but Proper here on point, forcing them back, dealing with Lip in the backline. He's stolen the robots a little bit, but it won't make a difference. He just give a trade, Lip. A little bit of a Reaper gap, but the damage has been done. Big flank from Proper.
Disaster fight for Raccoon. That unmarked flank from Proper, it took Chorong down. Lost all of his shield health, lost half of his health bar, and then the Mauga pins in to finish the kill along with Proper. Really nice stuff from Falcons. They're always keeping you guessing. Flank after flank after flank. There's so much risk all of the time being taken, but they are reaping the rewards. Now, Crazy Raccoon, they need to fight an uphill battle. They need to turn off these close spawns, get meters back on the board, but it's just not happening. Falcons swing out in main with the rally. Lip shifts it, but the chase is on. Fielder keeps on going. He gets the bash on Lip. He cannot escape, and that's Falcons with 2. Make it 3. That is another clean wipe.
It's the same situation we've talked about throughout today in terms of Crazy Raccoon when they are in these ult disadvantaged situations. Where's the clutch? Where's that proper flank like we saw from Falcons in that previous fight? Lip, Heesang, they've not been able to find the same value. They're coming back with Ray Blossom now, Crazy Raccoon, but on the back foot, and Proper's at it again.
God, he's flanking into the back. He will be scouted out. Nobody close range, but it's not a problem. Chio pops the Ray up in main. Really nothing to be done with that one. A little bit of a swing and a miss with this Ray. Proper TP's into the back. He's on Shu's head. He lands the kill inside Shu's Ray. God. 2 for 2 trades, but Smurf has the cage. Not sure whether he wants to try and clutch this one out. He should just hold on to it and try and play for the economy, but still an expensive fight for Raccoon. That was their Ray, that was their Blossom. Trades continue to come through.
Crazy Raccoon now, they have control of a robot, but Falcons, they will be happy with this lead. 1 minute left on the clock. Should get 2 fights, if not more here. They're going to have Cage, they're going to have Copy. Crazy Raccoon, they have the same, plus a rally to throw in here. So in theory, ult fight advantage for Crazy Raccoon. But now, as we get to this part of it, Falcons could make economic decisions here with their ultimates if they want to.
Yeah, I mean, if they eco one fight, then the final fight will be so difficult for Raccoon because they will not be able to get off the cart. They will be glued to it. Just a slow neutral here. Nobody really wants to push in with their ultimates, but here we go. Copy Mauga. Pin is good from Junbin. Smurf in a lot of trouble too. Rally invested by Chorong. That's the Copy and the rally in this fight. Stalker finds a trade on Lip, but I don't think it's going to matter. Everybody is going to be in this next fight. Eyes on Falcon's ult though. This is where it's tough for Raccoon. They only have the cage and they cannot leave cart.
They can't leave cart. Fielder's going to get a huge bash, huge rally value as well. Gives you such a great chance. Important thing for Fielder here is he doesn't get caught in Jumpin's cage, so he can pop that rally, bash from outside the cage to inside the cage. If he can do that, Falcons have a great chance to lift the trophy here.
Fielder has the outplay potential. He's actually popped the rally really early. Jumpin's pinned in. K-Jack's dead. 2 down already for Crazy Raccoon, and the series is over. Gone. Xavier, no pivot. Died on the hill of Mauga. Shu trying to pad stats. Success.
Success.
The coach said die less. And Falcons, they lift the trophy. The highest spending team in the world.
The super team at the start of the year. They were doubted all year that they wouldn't reach their potential on paper that they had when everyone first saw this roster get constructed. But here at the Stockholm Major, they do it. They dominate Crazy Raccoon. Not once, but twice today. What's that? Course of 2-3? 7-1? It was not close.
Not even close. This was their meta through and through. People were talking at EWC about Dynasty, about how nobody can touch Crazy Raccoon when it matters. But here, you get a meta where Shu can't play Ana, and you're going to get touched.
You're going to get touched. And here we go, Crazy Raccoon, Falcons, the whole squad celebrating. Disappointment for Crazy Raccoon.
Hey, Majed.
He's there, he's ready for it. Happy, did his bit. Fireworks and celebrations, confetti. Falcons successful in their endeavours to build the best team in Overwatch this year, and they've done it here. Final event of the year goes the way of Falcons.
Cheer's looking a little teary. He's very happy.
Redemption, I think, in a lot of ways for Falcons, right? After
100%.
That period of the middle of the year where they kept losing to Crazy Raccoon, and there was all these questions of, you spent the money in the wrong place, your tanks, they're too old, proper Stalker, they're not good enough on hit scan, you need all this. But every question that was posed in the middle of the year, they've been answered.
I mean, what they really needed was Happy. They needed that hit scan specialist, the difference maker, for sure.
Hold on 1 second. Coach.
It must be a light trophy. Golden Boy's one-handing that shit.
When me and Poco went up to look at it, we were like, oh, it's shiny. But it
Little
didn't look quite as metal when we got up close.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you all finish, but if you want to give us money now, that would be a good time. You know, if
Now's
you want
the
to
time.
subscribe, give money. Now's probably the best time. The Jet interview, surely.
Unbelievable stuff. First and foremost, let's go to Proper. Proper, my friend. All right.
Who do you think gets MVP? It has to be Stalker, right?
They're gonna give it to Proper like fucking idiots.
Yeah. Low key though, I think he did so much Stalker, so it has to be him. But actually, Fielder, incredible. I'm such such a believer in how well
I mean,
Fielder
he's the
did
best.
this.
He's the best rush brig in the world. You know.
Yeah.
Same as Junker Queen better. One step ahead.
Interesting as well, because you thought there was a point where maybe you would ask, did Falcons make a mistake ultimately by having it Chio and Fielder this way round? But actually, it's worked out perfectly.
Yeah, Proper does speak English.
Definitely feels great. I want to thank all my teammates for supporting all my plays. I was able to do everything that I could do on stage because of my teammates, and it just feels really great to win.
Unbelievable stuff. Coach Krusty, I've been following your career for a very long time. You and I will go way back.
Fucker
How
won
does
again.
it feel to lead this team as a coach to victory, to glory, to be the first
He's so shiny.
ever OWCS champions?
First, it's like, it's really unbelievable. Like, we made this. I always say that we're gonna make an anime, and actually, we literally like an anime. Amazing staff, amazing player. We could make this. Thank you, all of you guys.
Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. Where's Chio at? Chio, come over here, my friend. You have kept this team alive. You've been there time and time again supporting them. What does it mean now to be a world champion, to have this moment with this team?
게임 안에서는 팀원들을 힐러로서 서포트를 해주셨고 또 이제 우승까지 팀원들과 같이 서포트를 해주면서 이번 우승 좀 어떤 의미가 있나요, 치호 선수에게?
우선 저희 팀을 믿어야 될 입장이니까 힐러여서 믿어야 될 입장이어서 좀 한 번씩 꺾일 때도 있고 좀 이상한 데 흐를 때도 있지만 끝까지 저희 팀 믿고 하는 게 아무래도 가장 중요하고 그 믿었을 때 기분이 많이 좋네요.
I'm 3 paid subs away.
Come on, guys, 3 paid subs.
3 paid subs, and I get my 3-month streak, and I get my 60-40 split. If there was a time to pay up, 3 paid subs.
This is the time.
Open your hearts and your wallets.
And where is Stalker? Stalker, come on up, my friend, because
7
you
bits.
are
Cheers,
the
Frank.
tournament MVP.
Actually gave it to the guy that deserved it.
Well done.
What an unbelievable performance. What is your secret to success? What makes this Falcons
Thank you,
team
Yoshim, very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Oh, we got multiple. Captain Moose with 5. Legend, thank you very much. 5 new Parasocial Friends. And Kensi75 with the paid sub. So thank you very much, Kensi. Very much appreciate that, folks. Thank you very much.
우승한 거에 대한 소감과 지금 앞으로 지금 심정 그리고 지금
Winning while your coach thinks he's an anime protagonist makes it so much more impressive.
다 같이 열심히 했는데 이렇게 좋은 결과가 나와서 되게 기쁘고요. 그리고 한빈이 형과 얘기 많이 했는데 정말 한빈이 형이 고생 많이 해줘서 제가 이렇게 좀 약간 잘 가는 모습을 더욱더 보여줄 수 있던 것 같습니다.
I was able to absolutely pop off thanks to all of my teammates. I talked a lot with all of my players, especially Hanbin as well. I think it was a communication that led us to our victory.
Well, that communication gave you MVP, my friend. Folks, I'm going to let you guys have the floor because this belongs to you, your 2024 World Champions, Team Falcons!
Surely speaking.
Well, you know what this means? Saudi on top.
Saudi on top. Fuck. They lost on dive. Yeah, well, they did lose to Anna.
Excited for the narrative, Nat, despite... oh! Thank you, JP24, with a 5 gifted. Pow! Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Koreans on top? No, Saudi on top.
Saudi on top. Batman wins again.
What does
pesky Batman.
What does Korea have to do with this win?
Nothing. It's a Saudi org who bootcamped in the UK and now won in Sweden.
True. Job done.
Easy like.
Any closing thoughts?
Gagging for a piss.
You can gag all you want. All right.
All right. Pack it in.
I suppose so. There's really. You want to check twitch.tv, see who fancies a host?
Yeah. Thank you everyone for watching though, being with us. I appreciate everyone going through dealing with all the audio issues and some of the setup and maybe some of the hangover as well. But I told you we would ramp up, and I think we ramped up. I think we ramped up.
We scaled well.
We scaled well.
Yeah.
Enjoyed covering it. Been nice to do it in person without a 300-hour delay between us talking. So yeah, a good time. Hopefully someone will let us do it again.
You want to give it to Finn?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just do it in the chats.
Yep. I do it on
Whoa, are you
You're
5
making
gifted?
money. Let's see
Thank
if we
you very
missed
much.
any. Yeah, you're making some money.
Locked
Nice.
out. Thank you very much, Ayua.
Thank you.
How?
Thank you for giving Xavier money.
I like money.
We do need one more sub. I thought it was 2. Did I miss one? I thought it was 2, but I can't actually
Check
see
the pin messages. Whoa, wait, look at the pinned.
Oh shit, no, Alex TFM subbed at tier 1. Welcome.
Nice.
Alex,
Wait,
thank
hold
you very
on.
much.
Pinned. Thanks for the co-streams this year. Thank you very much, Covey. 2,000 bits, is that?
Fucking A.
Bloody hell. Thanks, Covey, mate.
Cheers, Covey.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Let's get back down to the bottom of that chat. Yep, Alex T's the GOAT. We do need one more sub. It's true, Flatsrine Pog. As I pull out the Twitch on my phone and...
Oh, no, yeah, happy to co-stream. Happy that we're starting again so soon now.
Yeah, no, we're actually going to have games to watch. It's going to be brilliant.
Games to watch. We'll take a cheeky Christmas break.
Yeah, no, little lull over the Christmas period when there's not a lot of games to watch. But, you know, we get right back into the action.
Right back in January. I'll see you there.
Yeah, hopefully with some employment, some, you know, streams to watch, games to play.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh.
Huh?
No?
Awesome. Troglodyte.
There we go. Come on. Come on. Am I streaming the soup cup? Yes. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Coffee Boy. Shout out to Coffee Boy for all the coffees and the everything.
Shout out Coffee Boy.
Shout out Coffee Boy. All right. Should we get a show on the road then?
Yeah, let's get it on the road. I'm going to hit the raid now button. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for sticking through me being hungover and fucking useless. Thank you very much to Xavier for carrying this beyond belief. He's
just about, I just scraped turning up.
Yeah, no, you are. You carry, as always. Cheers,
right.
everybody.
Love you.
Oh, I don't know about love, but you know. Thanks all.
I need to send my raid as well, so we've sort of done the exit, but there's now a little bit more time. What's Finn's thing?
SEJ Finn.
As an SEJ first.
Yeah.
There he is. The big man. The real best Juno player.
Cheers, everybody.
See you, everyone.